Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, you had a little bit of relief yesterday. You're coming back today. Retail sales was very bad in the market, at the very least, bonds like it. You had a wave of 13 Fs, and I found out today that NVIDIA invested in, like, everything. NVIDIA took a stake in everything, and then even right now, you're getting some news. Federal Reserve releases hypothetical scenarios for 24 bank tests, which dictate capital levels. 32 banks will be tested against a severe global recession with heightened stress in commercial, residential, real estate, corporate debt markets. For the first time, the Fed will run an exploratory analysis of the banking system, which will not affect capital. And large banks with substantial trading or custodial operations required to incorporate inter-party risk. Oh, my goodness, a 40% decline in real estate prices. So that's coming out now. You have a new Fed stress test. Well, but you had that. You had a little bit of the bad data on retail. Calmed us down a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but honestly, we're feeling pretty good, and we're holding up here at the very least. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. We're going to do a speed run on the news. I was a little bit behind today. Don't worry. You're still here, though, ready to go. So I hope you like the video. I hope you're ready. But, Chad, good morning, baby. What's going on, man? How you living? Happy Friday, Junior. What up, Antonio? Sean, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Tim Whitman, Dan Kingsley, winning loser, baby. CYB, Antonio, Danny, Skinny, you feel me, baby. Tyler, Open Face, Sakori, El Chaparro, baby. Josh Waiters, Laith, baby. Jeff Stone, Ben Stone, Kent, baby. Good morning. Mark Much, Kanan, Jai, baby. Moses, good morning. What up, Mavis? What up, Kate Cruz? What up, Laurie? How you living? Good morning. Good morning, baby. It's a little later, huh? 6:15. You know, we did start at 6:15 for a period of time. It feels a little weird, though. How are we going to get through all the news? My goodness. What about Rocky Ball Blowout? What about Dennis, El Coyote, Ryan A., Sadonian, Lizzie, Mother Liquor, One Wheeler, KJ Lemur, baby? Good morning. What up, Twitch? What up? I know, we speed running. We don't have our time to be able to be, we can't take our time with the good morning. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it, but let's get a little bit of the news in here before the bell. Bonds climb as retail sales fueled dovish Fed wagers. Treasury yields climbed as a slowdown in retail sales bolstered the case for the Federal Reserve to cut interest rates this year. Treasury two-year yields, which are more sensitive, fell by 6 basis points to 4.52. The dollar retreated. S&P 500 contracts wavered. Fed swaps are pricing in more policy easing in 24 after data showed U.S. retail sales broadly declined in January following a strong holiday season. The value of retail purchases unadjusted for inflation decreased by 0.8 from December. After a downward revision of the prior month, the drop was the most in nearly a year. Overall, real consumption appears to have declined in January, and even allowing a recovery after February and March, growth has slowed sharply in the quarter, said Andrew Hunter at Capital Economics. The upshot is that the Fed may not need to worry much longer about the possibility of continued economic resilience, reigniting inflation. A hotter-than-expected inflation print earlier in the week led markets to pair wagers on Fed cuts before June and trim the amount of easing expected for the year to fewer than 4 quarter-point hikes from almost five a week ago. Traders will also wager through remarks of central bank speakers, including Governor Waller, Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic. Cisco, the largest maker of networking equipment, plans to cut thousands of jobs after a slowdown in corporate tech spending. NVIDIA, chip maker at the heart of AI, intelligence spending boom, disclosed investments in ARM, SoundHound, and the biotech company RxRx. Deere trimmed profit outlook for the year as tumbling crop prices gave farmers less money to use on equipment purchases. Coinbase may surprise Wall Street by turning profitable for the first time in 2 years, bolstered by Bitcoin's recent resurgence and cost cuts made during the last crypto winter. Valley National Bank commercial real estate loans remain in healthy shape despite concerns across the regional banking industry. Airbus said it wants to replace the best-selling A320 with the mid-230 and by the mid-2030s, embarking on a new program that seeks to replicate the success of the model that put the European manufacturer on the map 3 decades ago. U.S. Space Force canceled a multi-billion-dollar Northrop Grumman program to develop a classified military communication satellite because of increased costs, difficulties deploying payload, and scheduling delay, according to regulatory filing. And Temenos AG plunged after Hindenburg alleged serious flaws in the Swiss banking company's books and took a short position in the stock. And then you have housing starts, PPI, University, Michigan Consumer Sentiment tomorrow, Fed Dali, Michael Barr, and then ECB executive member is Isabel Schnabel on Friday. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Don't worry, there's more. S&P futures are up by 0.1 on Thursday morning after U.S. equities finished higher on Wednesday, ending near the best levels following Tuesday's sell-off. Small caps and lower quality factors outperformed after leading much lower in post-CPI pullback. Treasuries firmer with some curve steepening. Dollar is down by 0.3, but still higher on the week. Gold is up by 0.5. Bitcoin futures up by 0.9, and WTI is off by 0.3. Bounce following CPI drawdown linked to several dynamics, including potential January effect on the print, an intact disinflation narrative, somewhat dovish Fed speak, still favorable setup surrounding Fed pivot and resilient U.S. growth backdrop, and stable 24 consensus, heightened focus on operating efficiency. In addition, buybacks flagged as offset of concerns about stretch positioning. Despite latest bubble talk, AI proliferation still big secular growth driver. Yield stabilization, another part of the focus on this morning amid a softer batch of global data. UK and Japan in recession. Aussie unemployment at 2-year high. Huge day of economic releases. January retail sales dropped more than expected, and December was revised lower. Core sales declined against expectations for a modest increase. Release certain to be dissected to take notes on consumer spending trajectory, though negative seasonal factors also likely at play. Elsewhere, above consensus reads for both New York Fed Empire Survey and Philly Fed Manufacturing, which saw its first positive print since August. Initial claims printed below consensus as well, despite continued drumbeat of layoff notices. However, continuing claims was a bit higher. Industrial production yet to come in terms of Fed speak. Governor Waller at 13.15 after saying last month rate cuts need to be carefully calibrated and not rushed. TSM up first on the Taiwan market reaction to recent January sales update. Cisco hit after a lowered guidance on macro uncertainty. Deere a laggard on guidance cut. Oxy beat on tailwind midstream chemicals, but volume guidance down. APP up big on software momentum, margin expansion, and capital return. ALB lagged with 24 EBITDA and free cash flow softer than expected. Twilio weak after the beat, but guided for a 4% quarter-over-quarter decline and did not provide full-year guidance. Infa boosted by cloud transition momentum. Frog is standout on cloud strength and acceleration, large customer trends. Trip beat with upside in both core and Viator. Fastly down big on softer 24 guide, bogged down by timing of large customer spend. And High Bar, Upwork boosted by margin expansion progress and better EBITDA guidance. All right, we got a little bit more. Fed Bar stresses need for a careful approach on Fed rate cuts, wants to see more data on inflation. ECB Lagarde cautions against rushing into interest rate cuts, and rising salaries keep inflation higher. RBA Governor Bullock notes encouraging progress on inflation. UK economy adds ended 2023 in recession, but focus on recovery. Japan GDP contraction puts economy in a technical recession. EU cuts its global outlook as economy starts in 2024 on weak footing. Australian unemployment rate hits 2-year high. OpenAI developing web search product to put into direct opposition with Google. Questions remain about OpenAI's long-term viability as a business model. Cisco to lay off 5% of workforce. AI optimism helps Taiwan Semiconductor become the world's 12th largest company. Apple reportedly planning AI-related hardware upgrades for iPhone 16. Berkshire paired stake in Apple, slashed holdings in HP and Paramount. NVIDIA reveals stake in ARM Holdings, SoundHound, and biotech firm Recursion. Hedge funds add big tech names in Q4 while cutting Nike and Pfizer. Japanese demand for foreign equities contributed to yen depreciation. Wall Street traders make long shot bet that Beijing can stoke a recovery. U.S. infirms Congress and allies of new intel on nuclear capabilities from Russia, but downplays threat urgency. Putin says Biden a better, reliable alternative for Russia than former President Trump. Iran says gas pipeline explosion was an act of sabotage. Israel launches heaviest assault in southern Lebanon since the start of the Gaza war. Israel pulls out of Gaza peace talks over unreasonable demands, according to Netanyahu. Trump weighs scaling back commitments to NATO members who fail to hit defense spending goals if he wins election. And that is it in Chad. We only got like a minute for plays. There's a lot out there. Again, a lot of just 13Fs. App is up 23 off of earnings. Infa, 23 off of earnings. GMAB, 20 off of earnings. EPAM, 7.1 off of earnings. SMCI, Bank of America initiates buy. ARM, NVIDIA took a stake in them. Sirius Radio up 3.7. Berkshire initiates a stake. Teradyne up 2.5. JP Morgan upgrade. ARM is up by 1.9 off of NVIDIA. DWAC up 27.6. Advances business combination. RXRX up 20 off NVIDIA's stake. Frog up 19 off earnings. Pega 14.5 off earnings. APPN 13.8 off of earnings. P10 up 9 off of earnings. These are all off earnings. RevG 23, 16 million share holding at 16.50. And NYCB is up 1.1 off of nothing. SoundHound up. Nox 52.6. NVIDIA discloses a stake. But Chatadonia, what's more important than NVIDIA taking a stake? Yes, the veterans of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and literally are the most important people in the world. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out to those who made the ultimate sacrifice, those who have committed to this country, and others, whether they have agreed with everything or not, and fought for something bigger than themselves. Veterans, families, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love and appreciate you, and God bless every single one of you, and I hope all of you, the least you could do is show this love and appreciation. You know what I'm talking about? I hope they feel me. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody giving back to their community, making it run. Way to go, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Seven digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna. Let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. The Jets have been sent. God bless America. God bless the vets. So are you ready, man? We got a little bit until the bell starts. I hope you hit 1,000 likes. You know what I'm saying? I'm still thinking you need to hit 1,000 likes. I know it's kind of weird, but I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching ALB, Uber, and DraftKings. So, again, pending and do as good. So, we'll see how that plays in. But ALB and Uber, those are going to be kind of the post-hype from yesterday. Then APP, they're up 20 or 30 right now. We'll see how that plays out. Then watch SMCI, Sirius, and then ARM. Any of the names that got a stake taken by your boy, what's his name? Either Buffett or Jensen Huang. And then I'm going to be watching Twilio and Oracle a little bit from yesterday as well. Twilio's another post-earnings. It is another post-earnings. So that's all I have for you. But, Chad, you have 1 minute to like the video and to post your plays in the chat. Let's go, baby. We almost got 1,000 likes. Well, what's your first play of the day? Let's go. Speed run, baby. 45 seconds. 45 seconds speed run on the play. Post your first play in the chat. What do we got, baby? SMCI, NNOX calls, TLT, Apple calls, Uber calls, RTX Law, and DraftKings, NNOX, TLT, Palantir, ARM, QQQ, Uber calls, SoundShares, DXF, Mara, SQM, NNOX, that's the NVIDIA one, NVO calls, 250, NEO calls, MES Short, like in the video, NNOX, 15 calls, Coinbase, Tesla, QQQ, Sell Rumble, DraftKings, SoundShares, ARM Long, SPY Put, NVIDIA calls, Riding Airbnb at 13, ACAM 110 puts, DraftKings calls, Coin, DWAC, Cisco, BMR shares, Coinbase, Roku, SMCI, MP calls, IWM calls, SMCI, ARM, JXJT short 825, Sound calls, Coin, Sound, AMAT, Cisco, Uber, VNT, Jesus, SQQ, Sound, and still shorting the S&P. There it is. Round one. Fight. I feel like I don't have audio coming in, though. My audio? Yeah, my audio is really light. We need more audio today. There you go. All right, we're off, baby. Honestly, that NNOX, I didn't think that many of you guys were going to be on that one. Which one was it? Was it NNOX? DWALK. Pfizer RIP. A lot of people sold out of Pfizer. Which one was that? Yeah, NNOX. That's the one. And then again, watch Albemarle. I don't think they ended up doing good. But again, ARM and SMCI, they both have something today. That's the interesting part about those two. Let's see. And then NNOX, that's 11. That thing's up 80%. Jeez. So again, NVIDIA took a stake in everybody. Where are we at right now? You're up by 0.15 on the Russell, or excuse me, NASDAQ, 1.5 on the SPY, 0.8. Russell's up by 0.82. ARM is still going. That NanoX is kind of expensive. ARM is still up there. Let's see. SMCI is even up 8. That's crazy. DraftKings 52-week high. Yeah, you can. Oh, I forgot. I have those Tesla shares from yesterday. Those Tesla shares are up a little bit. Tesla Penn earnings drop. Sounds 65% off NVIDIA stake. Even RXRX, and then again, RXRX are already out of that one. NNOX is up a lot, but I've seen a lot of people talk about that one in the morning. I'm surprised. ARM is up a lot too. SMCI I'm tempted to play, and then ARM those are both up a lot. ARM only has one cheap contract. Every other cheap contract is like literally 100% out the money. If you still have RXRX from when we bought it last, I think we last got it at like $8 or something. So you should be having a good deal. SPY's still working its way up. Again, IWM is the one leading the way here. Even bonds have a good recovery. Let me see one more. Lyft lagging, dollar dump. You guys got the wire up. SMCI. Uber's running up here too. You know. It moves $10 in a candle. TLT on the high. All right, I have an idea. This one's going to be a little bit weirder. And then NNOX trying to move up here. MicroStrategy holdings are now worth $10 billion. Okay, young sailor. All right, I did something a little weird. Oh, but y'all didn't like 1,000 likes on the video? Oh, this is getting weird now. All right, I did a weird play. You warned them. Now it's 12:50. That's crazy. I took a weird play, honestly. And then there's one more I'm looking at. We'll wait till some of the other ones come down. Pinduoduo new high. Nice. I don't know how those options played out. The options on Pinduoduo are back up. I think it's where they were at the first time. Let me see. Your family. Oh, Hanneman's family. Amen. And then those Celsius are still going up. I don't think we had any hitters from yesterday. Where's CME? CME, Celsius. CME's still up. So we'll see if those contracts come back to life again. All right, I made one play for now. I'm down on it already. But it's interesting how that one played out. But y'all didn't like the video. Y'all sleeping on me, man. Y'all sleeping in the morning. You even had time to get on here late. Semis are coming down a little bit. And then all the names that just got a stake taken into them. Yeah, even ARM came down. NNOX keeps running up, though. That thing's actually up 100% and still going. Schwab is down. Mine's working for now. And then where are we SPY levels-wise? So, again, Russell's looking good. We're at 5,800. So, literally, this is legitimately the battle for 5,000. Looks like we're still dealing with that. And then OX. Tesla's climbing up here still. Again, bonds are holding up pretty good. Gold tapping highs. Oh, I forgot we have that one. Yeah, I got good gains on the gold. Up 0.5%, 2020. It might be a little bit of resistance at this price. We will see. The Verge Apple fans are starting to return their Vision Pros. The Verge is the source. So I was telling you guys that one yesterday. But you got an article coming out. And then OX, they got NVIDIA taking a stake in them. And then Sound, we still have those shares from last year. They just came back to green today. Tesla hit. Yeah, Tesla's doing good. We're up a little bit again. Bonds are up. There's a couple things selling off here. NASDAQ is red. So even though Russell's up by 1% right now, even the Dow Jones and SPY are up. The NASDAQ is in the red, ironically enough. There's CME. And then Penn didn't hit. Where's Twilio and ALB? There ain't no way. Bank of America, didn't they get an upgrade? Van Eck lowers fees to 0.2 from 0.25. Little Bitcoin. Oh, did that fill? Okay, that did. It's kind of expensive. Did y'all like the video? I pray y'all liked the video. I'm not going to write out the Oatly shares. No, I'm down to sell them. I think they're down what? I forgot we bought those Oatly shares. I saw them in the morning, though. Yeah, we're down $17. So like I was saying, you know, the shares kind of a little better there than playing in an option. Oh, we'll see. All right, chip makers starting to move up a little bit. I don't know. Are you guys locked and loaded in the game? Carissa said you need 1,200 now. That's all I'm saying. That's all. But I'll give you this as an advance. I love you. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I was a little too late, and the contract prices are already going up. I grabbed an ALB next week, 134 for 70 cents. So I went Albemarle calls. So again, this is what we were looking for on the move. Literally, I was just telling you guys yesterday. They were down right at open. They went up. The contracts are still cheap, but they're starting to get a little bit more premium. But I did Albemarle call to the upside. Cisco coming back. I forgot about those. Those plays are clapped. Fastly, we didn't get any downside plays on that. Airbnb's coming up here too. And then Pinduoduo, you still got 92%. Airbnb calls are up. Oh, shit. Airbnb has a wide spread. And then TTD, I think they have earnings today. That's moving. The DraftKings are holding up as well. Those old AMATs still trying to show a little bit of life. Where is it? NVIDIA on the low. SMCI coming up. Oh, yeah. Airbnb's back at 150. No shit. Even Expedia's starting to run up. Fastly had really bad earnings. Again, they had just a couple of things that came in pretty soft. Google's running up here now, or running on the low ticker. There's Cart. Cart's still down. They were up in the morning. Children's plays. Did someone take a stake in them, or that was an insider buy yesterday, I think. They've been running all over the place, though. PLCE halt. Albemarle on the bottom right. We'll see. Watch if Airbnb wakes up. SMCI pretty much a little bit below where it opened up at. SPY still holding, though. We haven't really made too crazy of a move. And I think, dollar's still barely down. Dollar's down by 0.3. Not bad. NVIDIA dumping. Bro, NVIDIA literally bought everybody. I think it's hilarious. Dude, they announced a literal stake in everybody. And NOX, did that one get halted? So that one already dropped like 60% there from the top. CLFX, Tesla's running now on the high. That one's still going up. Nano trading paused after trim of 100% gain to 65. NVIDIA, the new monopoly. The new BlackRock. Yeah, again, some people sold out of Pfizer. I'm surprised. EWJ, Japan's running up here too. ALB still continuing the climb. Bro, ARM and the other one are good. ARM there's no cheap, the only cheap contracts are like $200 out the money. It's insane. And then again, Airbnb, we're coming back up on that. The contracts on Airbnb, they have a nice spread. That's where you're getting your gain on that one. So we will see. Duo. Oracle, no, I did not sell those yet. Those went down, though. I don't know if they went up. And now Airbnb, we're about to go green on the shares. And then the options are just looking good. Bank of America ripping. QQQ. There's Tesla. Macy's pumping. MPW 399 or 390. And then Albemarle holding on there. A little bit. Google's on the low. Again, tech is getting washed. That's the crazy part. Tech is down right now. SPY, Dow, Russell, they're all hanging on pretty well. Snap looking good. They're up 11.57, almost getting back to 12. I mean, shit, can't complain about that. Uber near the high again. Expedia and Booking have already ripped a little bit there. Albemarle was bad earnings or it was soft, and then it barely moved, and then had a way bigger move just pre-market. So this was it. Literally went up like $7-8 right on the first candle. We were talking about this on the watch list yesterday. I think that one was just a way bigger pre-post earnings. The pre-earnings were just pricing in so much juice. So afterwards, I think you're just getting a bigger move now. So SPY's still holding up. High tickers going. PayPal on the high. Boeing's on the high as well. Zillow's on the low. Remember, they were up a little bit yesterday. Oh, Disney's coming up. Disney 112 again. Wasn't this the price? Remember I told you guys, like 112, if we could open up into 113 or not, that could be very big for them. But it needs to, like, actually hold. Google, I have no idea why it's falling like that. Maybe because of NVIDIA and all the AI stuff. It's the only thing I could think of. MPW mooning. It was up 6 yesterday, too. I just think 2 days in a row. Disney, volume coming in at 112. Judge confirms March 25th, start date for Donald Trump, new criminal trial on charges of falsifying business records. What's holding up the SPY? You are. Good people like you and your friends. Everybody. We're all holding up the SPY. Again, if anything, just tech is down. Everything else is just not getting clobbered. Disney's starting to break out here now. Yeah, Disney is very interesting. Like I told you, watch for 113. So if it could break through those 113s, 114s, they get on the table now. Well, then you know Disney, in like an hour, it'll probably just sell off everything for no good reason. Musk sold check marks to Hezbollah and other terrorist groups, accused of violating sanctions by taking payments for terror. Really? That's what they're getting mad at Elon for? Didn't they used to let the supreme leader, like, just voice death threats on Twitter all day when Elon didn't own it? That's cold, though. Like, you sold a check mark to the Ayatollah. We're going to have to... sorry about that. He's like, I just wanted to be popular online. Sorry. DraftKings, I think it's pricing in 10%. I'm sure we'll find out here in a little bit, but it's a decent amount. SMCI just staying pinned right here. Albemarle wants a little bit more. It kind of reminds me of CME yesterday, but CME is already giving it back up. Disney's looking good too. Again, Disney, it's either going to fail from here or have another little breakout. And then OX, is that unhalted now? They came back down. There was Sound and ARM. SPY went up a little bit. And then NASDAQ's the one that's still down here, believe it or not. IWM's killing it. I'm mad I sold out of that. You would have recouped a lot of those gains from the day before it sold off. PLC 30, Palantir. How long am I on YCL? I don't think I have the YCLs. I think I only have the futures. But yen, I'm going to be long on yen as long as I need to. I want to add it to my long term. It's still just a trade when it's all said and done. Boeing coin running before earnings. Even bonds that are on the head of everything. Bonds on watch. They came down a little bit, but even in general, as long as they hold this gap up. But I do see a scenario where they just dump and then the market kind of holds up. But this time, tech is not playing along. Nvidia APP. It's only been 30 minutes. That's the crazy part. Volume kind of decent. 4 million. Still very, very early. And those pin duo. Damn, those lifts are up a lot. So the lifts are now 20 cents to $1. Lift keeps climbing here. Then again, Airbnb contracts holding on. Those TTDs are moving all over. Airbnb 151 now. UCAR, I have no idea. APD up 3.5. Russell back to CPI highs. Disney's still going now, 1240. Who's the other one? Pinduo Duo. Those are still holding. What time do we have on Pinduo Duo? Pinduo Duo we have till next week. Okay, bonds a little off the bottom. I didn't sell the Airbnb, no. My shares are going green, and then the options are up like 30%. Illumina. Okay, Airbnb says it's up 57. There's no way. I'll take it. And then remember the SPY plays from yesterday. Those are making a move. I forgot about those. So the SPY plays, you're up $36 on the calls, and then you're down $27 on the put. And you're a little best of both worlds. SPY still going up here. SMCI now. That's SMCI starting to break out. We'll see if everything else slows down on that. And then Airbnb going up. My shares are back to green on that. So hopefully we get our 160 move on Airbnb. And then again, the Disneys, those are leading the way right here too. SMCI is great though. CRISPR on the high. Pega, ARC on the high. SMCI, there was I think it was an upgrade or somebody took or NVIDIA took a stake in them. No, SMCI was Bank of America initiates buy. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. All right, I sold out of the Disney contract for $250. So literally that one $40 into $250. We had $360, so we almost had 1,000%, but walking away with $500. And then SMCI just came right back down after hitting that. DraftKings, I'll take a look at those. Like I said, if those contracts move enough, I am down to even sell out of the bro. SPY just 3 big candles on the downside. Looks like everything kind of got hit off of that, from bonds to even equities, even the Russell, which is outperforming. Tesla's coming back down. All right, I sold those 50 shares of Tesla from after hours. I sold out of those, got like $50 profit. ALB still running up. I forgot about that one. ALB, yalla habibi. Yalla. Airbnb's in the green on shares and options now too. Couple things still holding up. Okay, I made another play. Did you guys have likes on the video? I just got to make sure, you know what I'm saying? It's been a real weird morning. You know, the first one we didn't have. Big reload. I sold out of Bill. No, well, as far as like Bill in the long term, I mean, we have definitely changed our stance on it as we've been getting into value plays, but I really haven't even talked about it or looked at it in a while. I still have some money in general in Bill, but for the most part, our long terms, we have fully exited Bill. Housing index in 4 minutes. All right, here's the deal. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. You guys are missing 1,300 likes, but I still love you. I grabbed a Disney 121 for March 1st at 26 cents. So I sold out our Disney contract for 500% profit, and then I rolled over with another $20 play. And that is it. The strike on ALB, I think we got 134s or 135s. So those plays are up 100% now almost on the ALB. That play was expensive too. That's what sucks, but we caught it good. I caught it right before the run up. I was just like, I was trying to snake the chain, and that cost me another like 20%. But you could have got those a lot cheaper. But they're still running up. Where's AMAT? AMAT. I'm surprised those contracts still holding a bid. JP Morgan 52-week high, J&J, Albemarle running. You now have 100% on the Albemarles. Yeah, Airbnb's looking great. Airbnb 79% now. Honestly, so in a little bit, you might be able to make them free. Do those have till February 23rd? Airbnb's 160. You got a great dip buy on that. Airbnb rocketing now, and spreads are the thing about those Airbnbs. Those spreads can widen it out very, very quickly. So just keep that in mind. But we're making a move on Airbnb. CNR, Albemarle kind of slowing down. Disney keeps going, but we got out of one of those. Pinduoduo, I'm going to hold till next week. That's another one with a gain. Albemarle. Albemarle, a little difficult. Uber coming down. Tesla holding. SPY's near the low. So are bonds. Uber did fall off a little bit. Lyft keeps climbing. Lyft is going very, very good. Yeah, Pfizer's up 2.2. Didn't Pfizer have a really bad day, though? Didn't Pfizer go down like 2 or 3 on that awful day? Yeah, Disney in the long. We got a good gain. Good gain in position on Disney in the long term. I cannot complain. ALB coming down again. You got 100% on that ALB from this morning, depending on how you want to work that one. And then Lyft, 20 cents to $1. That one's kind of surprising. Pay the plug on the Airbnb cause. Thanks again, baby. Hard. Amen. Amen. You got housing data or U.S. business inventories. They're coming out first, month over month. 0.4 estimate was 0.4. Housing market index, 48. Estimate was 46. So housing was a little stronger. Remember, weak data in the morning, that's what got us down. Retail inventories, excluding autos, 0.4. Estimate was 0.6. You missed the play? I forget. I don't even remember the play. Did you like the video? Meta touts new way for small advertisers to avoid Apple fees. I think it was Disney. I sold my Disney for profit, and then I rolled over to another. But I don't recall. I think that was it. Hey, man, you're not allowed to post the plays in here like that, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to get misconstrued. I felt bad. Somebody asked about an earnings play, and then one of y'all just straight lied to homie. They're like, what play did he get? And y'all just gave him the wrong strike, the wrong expiration, and then I didn't hear nothing about it afterwards. And then that's it. I'm like, damn, that sucks. I hope he knows how to. I didn't even say anything either because I was like, I hope he knows how to calculate 2 standard deviation because I'm like, that's not even the right one. But he'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? There's only one way to learn in that type of environment. I think Chad did it it was like an honest mistake though. You never seen like people talk and like, you know, I think that Chad really thought that was the play, but it just wasn't. And then that's it. Then the game of telephone was created. Uber might be an interesting double dip if you want to risk it. If you have that in you, you know, Habibi? If you are a warrior. If you want to go into the abyss of options and the post earnings and make a big play from the bottom, but very, very risky. And many men never come back from this, Habibi. CHNR. Shout out to business. Oh, I'm a business showing love. Oh, my goodness. Or not. Shout out to everybody showing love today. Paying the plug. Adam Bailey coming back. Let's go. There you go, man. Like the video, Toe. Let's go. Happy Friday, June. We already got plays. You got plays from yesterday. Albemarle, a quick 100%er. Y'all missed the first play in the morning because you didn't like the video. So I still haven't even told you guys that play. I have one play from the morning I did not disclose. So I'm willing to disclose it for the low price of 50 likes. That's all I'm saying. It's Friday Junior. I'm down. I'm down to drop what on you, but you gotta hook me up a little bit, man. You gotta hook me up a little bit. Airbnb still going. That's great. Albemarle still running up. Albemarle, those spreads are hideous on that play, man. We only need 50 more, and then we're at 1,500. Why banks? A couple of banks got upgrades, but then I think even rates here off of the bad data, a little bit of stabilization off the other day. That helped out a lot. Made Airbnb free. You can. Airbnb contracts from yesterday are up about 100% right now. So if you would like to make those free, you can in fact do that right now. BA launching, Microsoft weak, CHNR. I've seen this a bunch. Boeing is going up. CHNR, China Natural Resources, up 460. One of these hype plays. APO on the high. Sound came down. Excuse me. All right, man. Is there 10 people out there who could like the video? I'm just looking for 10, man. I'm just looking for 10. Where's ARM, SMCI, Iova? We played it before, right? I think I might still be holding some of those. That sounds very familiar. I need to check what their schedule's like for any of that stuff. Oh, you got me? Thank you. All right. So, believe it or not, I played SMCI this morning. That was my first play. I grabbed 10 shares at $9.55. So, I was a little too high. I went up almost like $20 a share. But yeah, I grabbed 10 shares of SMCI in the morning. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I wanted to get in on it, and the options were too crazy. Might be time for the push now that I'm in. Maybe it's. And then I looked at the chart. I was like, damn, this thing just goes up every day. I bought 10 shares of SMCI. To flip, not for the long term. Yeah, Facebook, Parrot Meta published instructions encouraging advertisers to use a workaround to avoid paying a 30% service charge to Apple. I still have the Lyft Leap. Yeah, those went 20 cents to $1. So I like those a lot. Still in the BNBs. And then Pinduoduo came down, asshole. More Airbnb. Tesla came up. I already sold out of those shares from yesterday. Remember the Elon news? That's what got everybody hyped. Tesla might be able to do round 2. And Airbnb 152. I'm still in the SPY plays. I think they're kind of cucking. They were up really good in the morning, but now you're up 50% on the calls, and then you're down 59% on the puts. So literally $26 gain on the calls, $27 loss on the puts. They're literally just holding. We have not moved 1-2 standard deviations. It looks like we're still within our grounds. ALB still holding up. Waller is usually bullish. He did fight back a little bit on being too soon on rate cuts not too long ago, but generally your boy sounds pretty bullish. Disney's climbing back up again. Yeah, Airbnb again. I like Airbnb a lot. I mean, you should know that already, but I hope it does make a push back at 160. That is kind of what we're looking for. Like we said, just going to have that earnings move. Where'd it go? So now you're like halfway in between the earnings. We'll see if it could get up to the higher prices, and then once it gets to 160, we could be done with it. Albemarle still climbing. Pinduoduo is trying to fight. SPY calls are trying to move a little bit. Oxy reported earnings. Yeah, I think chemicals was their best segment. Yeah, they didn't really do much. PLCE, Children's Place. This thing's been halted how many times? It's up 104. Damn, weren't you guys just talking about this one the other day? Disney new highs. Bank of England, MPC Man, latest data on GDP confirms my view that second half would be a soft patch. A soft spatch. I've been on PLCE all week. I know a couple of Chads have been. That's why I'm like, this name sounds so familiar. Someone's like, we should have got it earlier. Investors take majority stake. And more D's, more Lunar. Bank of England man will get another data print on inflation and look at that before deciding next rate wage moves. I'm still in Roblo. Yeah, we sold a lot of covered calls on that. Oh, the Crocs. I forgot about those. I knew those were too expensive. They're up 6, but that's just not enough. Not enough to get you at the doghouse. So SPY working its way up. Again, if we really break out, watch out for those SPY calls. Again, you still have till tomorrow. So we'll see how they gain here right now. Those lifts keep gassing up. And then so is your BNBs. BNB's looking really good. All right, I need to go to the bathroom now. So Chattadonia, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you're feeling good. Fayos, baby. How you living, Fayos? Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, they have a commercial. I'll keep saying hello to Fayos. They won't let me leave. The FCC won't let me be. Come on, let me out. All right, I'll make a play while I'm waiting. I made a play. Damn, bro. I'm going to start chatting. You spend too much time not to chat. Let's get it, bro. Why not, man? Just keep it respectful, and you'll be good to go. All right, I made a play. What do you think I did? Anybody know? Quick, you got 5 seconds. I know somebody got stream alerts, and then you'll be like, oh, wait a minute. I know exactly what you're going to try to do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nobody knows? YOLO on coin? No, I made Airbnb free. There it is. Airbnbs are up over 238% from yesterday. So I sold one of them for 200% and made the play free plus 100% profit. And then we have one more Airbnb that we can ride out. Ta-da! Now, there it is. All Airbnbs are free now. 0 risk, only gains. Be smart. Be smart. Be smart. And again, we got to the Disney's earlier. Shake from State Farm, baby. He's here, bro. Disney's $12.85. Oh, that's good for the long term. All right. Now let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll BRB.
But unfortunately, when you're looking at Deere, they did cut their annual profit growth because of what's happening with those kind of conditions. But when you're looking, obviously, earnings are backward looking, so they beat on that. But when it comes to, obviously, those forward projections, that's where they missed. They cut the annual outlook. So that's why you're seeing those shares pressured today.
Let's talk about Shake Shack. We talked so much about the consumer. We started off talking about it today. It's one area you're not seeing weakness.
No, and this is a stock that's actually been up more than 60%. So I don't know about you, Shonali, but since we are in New York, it is kind of a place I tend to frequent often. But you did see when it came to margin, that's been the big key story as we know in the last couple of years because what inflation has meant, and especially after a lot of these different restaurants had to close because of the pandemic. But you're seeing those same-store sales growth surging. You also are seeing those up margin outlooks there. So that's something that, especially on a forward projection, when you are thinking about their earnings, if you are seeing those momentum when it comes to margin, that's obviously going to help support that stock price. We've clearly seen that over the past year. And also plans to open another 80 locations. So that's another stock that's getting a boost this morning.
Jess Menton, we thank you so much for your time. Now coming up, we're going to talk about DoorDash, set to report earnings today as it looks to expand beyond restaurant delivery. Details on that up next. Stick with us. This is Bloomberg.
I went to go grab me a water too, man. This is bullshit. Yo, Airbnb though, huh? And then 50-12. All right, hold on.
That makes equities about 10% cheaper. And you can kind of see that reaction function in markets, right? We moved from 5% down to 4% on the 10-year, and you had this response in equities that came with a lot of optimism. I think we would really need to see the Fed start to move before we would really feel like there's more of an all clear here in terms of the path forward with equities. I think you'll continue to see some resistance here for equities until you really get that all clear. And if you look at what markets are pricing in today, it doesn't look like that cut is coming until the summer. Right. And we still have quite
But
a bit
if
of data.
economic growth continues to surprise to the upside, which you expect it to do, that bodes well for earnings growth and for earnings revisions, and that helps equities.
It's a great point. I think the question is what's already priced in. So we're talking about a forward earnings multiple that implies about 11% earnings growth in 2024. And over the next 2 years, if you look 1 year ahead into 2025, you have $275 priced into the S&P. So you're talking about 25% earnings growth over the next 2 years. Now, I don't mean to sound bearish,
okay.
because we're not
allowed to.
arguing that pull away from equities too much here. But the point is, there's already a lot of earnings optimism and economic growth optimism priced into the market here. And in environments like this, it's really prudent for investors to think about diversification.
I've heard the word diversification a lot lately. It's kind of good. Good to hear. Refreshing. Did ALB come down? The contract stopped juicing. Maybe it just stopped moving. Airbnb, another high. Again, Disney, too. Kind of wish I held that, but that contract expired tomorrow. So keep in mind, if you have any of those February 16th from the earnings plays and they're holding up any value, I mean, today, after tomorrow, if they fall out the money, they are going to expire worthless. So keep that in mind. Oh, damn, the old Airbnb calls are trying to come back, too. So some of the real further out the money Airbnbs are still cheap, believe it or not. I don't know if I would double dip on those, though. I don't think you need to risk it. Meta run in. SMCI just staying pinned. ARM's trying to come back up. And then SPY 2, they're trying to go UPS on the high. SQM, that's up 3. Meta, Meta 480. Actually, isn't Meta's high like 488, 486? So Meta might break out. Remember Netflix too. They were trying to make a run towards 600 yesterday. The Airbnb 190, no. The Airbnb 165. So our earnings plays we made free, and then earnings failed. And then it went down, and then we lost on those, but they were already free. And then we double dipped yesterday after earnings, and we bought 165s for 20 cents, and now they're going for 77. And we sold out one of those to make those free. And then I still have shares that are up like $3 a share. Your doctor girl said they're working on this drug to apply to food allergy reactions. Something by October. It's supposed to be huge medically. NWS, what is it? Xolair? I've heard of this, but isn't this already approved, or they're just using it for a different application? I think Xolair is one of their best for NVS. Interesting. Let me check. NVS. Where is calendar? PLCE open. That thing's been halted. Again, I think investors took a majority stake. I think that's what started driving it up today. Again, SPY near the high. SMCI. Disney play, I sold out of my Disney, and then I rolled over to a March 1st contract. Insight. NVS. I can't find the NVS. I don't know if they have like a PDUFA for it or something getting set up. But Novartis has dropped a lot. And NVO, we got scammed on that. Albemarle. Oh, that was another one. I was like, Albemarle just died? DraftKings were up on the play. Again, Penn didn't do that good. So I think that kind of poured cold water. I thought a lot of people were going to get really excited. And Lyft keeps climbing, bro. Lyft, we have 300% on. Well, those are starting to go. Uber's not moving. Bond's still holding. Procter & Gamble on the high. SPY trying to work its way to a high. Believe it or not, you're still negative on the NASDAQ. That's the crazy part about all this. What gives the yen strength? Demand. So, people want to have to buy it. But then again, there's a huge supply of Japanese yen because they've been constantly stimulating for the last 20 years. That's the good old paradox with the yen. Dollar continuing new lows. Still 0.4. It's still higher on the week. That's where we kind of have the problems. But dollar did relax a lot here, which is good. Good to see. All good news. Will the market ignore PPI? No way. I think after how we reacted already to retail sales and everything this morning, I think PPI is going to be a big one. Even the fact that we're kind of moving pretty decent right now too. That's the fun part. Those SPY calls went up a little bit. So the SPY play, you're up $36 on calls, down $27 on puts. Citron pumping the F out of Jimia right now. Oh, they're at 3. Wasn't this at like $50 at one point? Yeah. All right, Airbnb coming down. Almost everything is. VIX is starting to rise back up here. SPY at VWAP. Did I grab those? All right. I've unleashed top tick Josh. Are we holding or selling Airbnb? I don't know how I got brought into this family decision. I think that's a family matter that you got to deal with. But I made one of mine free. But everything else after that, man, those are all personal decisions. I can't tell you how to live your life. But I did top tick Josh right now. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed 100 shares of NNOX at 1070. 1070, so it already ran up from the time I've got it and told you that in the last minute. Market sentiment is that everybody still feels generally good if you're holding up 5,000, but people are a little worried at just any hot data. But again, you got a little bit of calm today with retail sales actually coming in bad now, so you're not really too worried about consumer inflation. So I think the market's aware and sensitive of it all, but there is still this general idea that things are doing better than not. All right, SPY's rocketing now out of nowhere. After going down there. Airbnb back to VWAP. Yeah, they dropped pretty hard there with the market, but then the market just rocketed right back up. Airbnb gave up $2 from the high. Maybe it's over for the day. I grabbed NNOX shares, yeah. I grabbed 100 at 1070, 1075. Tesla, I sold out of Tesla too early on that one. I had those from yesterday. And then my SMCIs are like break even right now. A little up, just depends on where. The spread on there is insane. It's like a $1 to $5 spread. FINRA fines Morgan Stanley 1.6 for beauty violations. How are both Crocs plays cucked? You should know. Remember, I could do this every single day for you guys and show you. You're gonna have to understand this one day. So everybody asked the same thing. I don't know, was that you who asked me yesterday on what's it called, on Sony and Kraft Heinz? Oh, it doesn't even show me on here. But I'm pretty sure Crocs was pricing in about 10% at the time. So like literally they're moving up 8 right now, and then they also dropped X amount before. So until this thing starts moving more than 10, I mean, you're probably going to be dead. Like I said, you need 20%, double the standard deviation to get anything back on that. So that's the whole key. When it's moving in line, the options we play are not going to hit. If it moves outside of what is priced in, then you're going to have your opportunity to make money on that. Jumia is still going. Jumia's up 27. The Dow's not, I mean, Russell's doing good, but if anything, Dow and Russell are still underperforming SPY and NASDAQ on like the year in the last couple of weeks. Cart down 8. Cart's down. Dude, Cart was just up. What the hell, Cart? That's the one that flipped. So again, Airbnb came back up, but Cart was supposed to hold up. You have a Cart secondary offering, or Cart's lockup. CHNR is crashing. Didn't we just see that thing go crazy? Came down a little bit. Where's NNOX? I'm back down to my price on that one. Can you play 2 times standard deviation any week, or does it need earnings catalyst? You could do it any week you want, but then, like, again, why is the stock going to move 2 standard deviations, though? You know, what's going to make this stock move outside of its normal sample size if there isn't a catalyst? So, yes, you can, but you got to be careful on the, what's it called? You just got to be careful on what's going to actually drive it. So that's the thing, like events, you know, Powell, CPI, that you could think about, but outside of earnings, but without earnings, usually there's not anything that's like driving the stock except for news. What will make the ice cream truck late or early? It's up to you. Baba holding on. Disney, come on, just hold 112, Disney. Do it for the kids. Starbucks. Bonds are coming down here, too. That's the crazy. So, again, literally, SPY had that little breakdown, rocketed up to a new high, and then, boom, 3 minutes later, you're coming back down. And bonds are up today, too. Bonds are up more than the SPY and the NASDAQ, but they are just hugging near the low right now. Outside of its average move, not the sample size. Well, no, I think it is sample size. Like the sampled events, that's what it is. Like you're just imagining you ran a sample of how the stock would move over and over and over and over and over again. So just until there's something that gets it moving, I guess, outside of that, then, every day is part of the sample. You're getting a new sample today, so what would cause it to move? Oh, Roku, I forgot about that. UNG on the low. They're flushing. Natural gas storage, negative 49 billion. Estimate was negative 66 billion. Yeah, that's natural gas numbers causing that move. ALB, don't you give up. What, in Netflix? I don't know. Netflix kind of just moved with everything. It wasn't doing much, but SPY had those candles. Everything's been getting affected a little different. You do have more weakness in the tech. Well, let's see what we have. Right now, about 1 hour on the dot exactly. Dow Jones has 4 names red, 26 names in the green. NASDAQ 100, 42 names red, 59 in the green. And then S&P 500, 99 red, 403 in the green. You think ALB is the start of EV coming back, clean energy? No. I do know what will make clean energy and EV all go crazy. Does anybody know? There's one thing that'll happen that'll just light that shit on fire. Yeah, everybody excited. It's a real huge shift. There's one thing. It's not rates, believe it or not. It's not rates. It's not your mother either. Okay, I'm going to give Alex some time to think about that answer. Okay, you have 30 minutes to think about that, Alex. There you go. You guys know. I'm glad. Like, seriously, and this will make sense with a lot of plays, but yeah, Joe Biden. If I win, I'm going to give him a $20 billion a day, and I'm going to send more to Ukraine, too. It's very simple. Yeah, you want to see EV come back? Give me 4 years. Another little stroke of the pen. Yeah, little EV. Fuck you, Elon. We're gonna marry Ibarra. We're gonna help everybody out. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make new initiatives. We're gonna build back and win initiatives and better. Yeah. He can't afford to keep subsidizing EVs. When has not being able to afford something ever stopped a politician? It may have stopped you, but never a politician in the United States. That's what you guys got to start thinking, like U.S. politicians. You know that? It'll be better for your whole life. You need to start being like, oh, shit, I can't afford this. What can I do to make... All right, what we going to do? I can't afford it, but if I move this here and then I package up my weed money with my school money and then package that to my insurance money and say it's for health, then now we can make this budget work a little bit. That's what you got to do. So don't tell me they can't afford it. They'll find a way. Like, so what we did is we put you into debt for 100 years so that we could pay for the next 5 years. You see what I'm saying? We may not have the money now, but in 100 years, we're going to have it. What? USO on the high. Bonds selling off now pretty big. Would you say you're pretty detached from the results of the stock market? What do you mean? The results? it doesn't get you emotional, like if you make money or not. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I really I don't know, I think some of you could relate if you've been here for a while but I have a lot of fun. I don't know, I think it's the coolest thing in the world with everything going on and we get to learn a lot, but I don't really care. That's why I'm telling you, this is why I want you all to have a long-term. Once you set up your long-term in life and you get a plan and a system there to really grow off of it, and you let it just do its thing. I mean, as long as you're not gambling all of your money on the line every day on a trade, I mean, you're not really going to worry about it, if that makes any sense. So just it goes a long way by having everything set up beyond just stock. So it's I don't rely on this as if it's a occupation. It supplements things, but at the end of the day, it's very there's so many things that happen, but it's up to you to let it affect you. You know what I'm saying? Even the politics. I mean, I know a lot about politics. I'm involved. Some things affect me more than not, but it's just it's all your decision of how emotional you want to get. I could get really emotional if I play 2K, only if I am willing to get emotional. Does that make any sense? Y'all ever play a video game and wanted to just get it's you're freaking out for no reason? All right, I sold out of SMCI. I took a $70 gain. I'm done with that one. No more SMCI shares for me. I got to do it, though. That was fun. Cross that off the bucket list. It's really high. They got to upgrade here at this price, too. ARM is trying to run. I'm kind of down with that one as well. I can't believe NVIDIA. I guess they are allowed to take a stake. They just can't buy it all out. But yeah, did that make sense? Have y'all ever played a video game and not cared about the video game, but then sometimes you'll get emotional about the video game and you'll care? That's how I kind of view politics and stocks. It's kind of up to you. But then sometimes you just get into it. But other than that, it's pretty easy to stay immune if you do not. It's what I said on these earnings plays the other day. If you put things in plain sight, the market will take it and shit on it. The stock market, money, it's especially the stock market, it's literally like leaving shit in your car in San Francisco. So if you put a lot of money on your dashboard, somebody is going to smash that window and take it. And then you're going to feel all sad and be like, why did I do that? It's very simple. As long as you're not putting a lot into it where you're feeling exposed. And if you do put a lot, again, I like big money. You know what I'm saying? That there's a reason why I like the long term in real estate. Real estate, you could get big money, put it in a safe space. If you get a lot of money into a stock portfolio, we have a 6-figure stock portfolio on one of the YouTube accounts. It's we're putting it in the names that we at least know will be there. And even then you can pick higher quality too. But you just got to protect yourself in that sense. And like I'm saying, if you give the market a lot of things that'll make you emotional, it will make you emotional. If you limit that, then you will also limit your reactions and emotions as well too. There's ARM. So got out of SMCI. I think Airbnb, we're still up on the shares. I don't know. Did the contracts come down on BNB? Yeah, they went back down to 100%. So we got 200%. What happened with the buyout for this channel? What are you talking about? Thank the Lord we have another day listening to you. We're blessed with your presence. Shout out to the chat and 6+ hairlines, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Limiting your emotions to the upside the way that you don't get addicted to the dopamine. Well, yeah, just how much are you really, like, giving it? That's all. That's all. It's just like if you did really good at a game of 2K, are you going to, like, walk around the grocery store, like, flexing on people? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's on you of how much you want to, like, let it impact you and your personality and how you feel about it. You're like, I might. Earnings, we're going to go over around, 11? Wait, but tomorrow's Friday. Oh, so we're not going to do as many for tomorrow morning, but we will have the ones for today. There's like Coinbase and shit. Yeah, DraftKings, Coinbase, Roku. We already have TTD and AMAT. You like the watch list with the top dollar analogy? I'm glad you saw that one. We'll go over the TTD play in a little bit. At least, a couple of hours. It's still early. I don't know. It's like mad early, bro. It's only been like an hour and 10 minutes. So today is like really just getting started. We've already made a couple of moves here too. Why Disney and Airbnb look the same? Yeah, Albemarle, we got squashed on that now. Pinduoduo's running up. Dollar did catch a bid a little bit. And bonds are dying out of nowhere. I don't know if you guys are noticing that, but like I was telling you, bonds are looking really nice. But if you get like bounced to no man's land and sell off, not so good. I think a little bit of that data effect is kind of fading. Equities are holding up great, but granted the NASDAQ is red. Dollar is back up there. These don't compare on 2K. It's just pixels in the market, and they relate it to money. Some folks need to pay rent. But what you just said highlights everything. So what are we looking at right now? Like, what do you see? Like, do you see, like, can you point out a dollar sign on this chart? I love this lesson. Like, for real, does anybody even see a money symbol anywhere? Just you tell me when you see it. Yeah, you're looking at pixels. There's not any dollar signs anywhere. These are just numbers and pixels. Like I'm saying, it's a game. You see what I'm saying? That's like the whole point is that it's like playing video games. But if you're playing video games and putting your rent money on the line, you're going to feel the same way as if you're putting your rent money on the line on an option play. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're asking me, how do you control the emotions? I'm not throwing hundreds of dollars, or I'm putting a portion of my wealth on this video game and making me feel a certain way. Again, the long term is different. And like if you're really like, oh, this is my real money, I need this. It's like that's why you want to put that in the safest place. You don't want to game with your money that you need. You're going to want to put that in somewhere where you know it's going to grow. Again, like I'm saying, the long term, how many names just sat there and before we know it, they just come out of nowhere and they're doing work for you. But simply, I do think that is kind of the whole point here, is that like if you are putting a lot into this and putting something like rent money on the line, oh, dude, you're going to feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what you could go to a damn chicken fight and put your rent money and you're going to get into that and be so emotional over what that is no matter what. But that's why I'm saying like balance control, how much money you put out here, even on the trades, that'll help you out a lot by giving you some real mental control, unless you're putting in a lot. What if you need more for rent than you have? What are your thoughts on that? Scheme. So the idea would be try to use as little money as possible to get that event. But at any time I have not had money and I've had a deadline, I have these two things called my hands. And what I mean by that is, like, I would be looking for a side hustle or something where I could use my time to generate the money that I would need, or close that gap, or give me more money to even speculate on. But, like, literally, like, if you're saying, oh, man, I need rent by this date, I wouldn't try to gamble it and walk away with less. You know what I'm saying? But I would try to find ways to use this next 7 hours to find a way to stack something up there. Again, selling stuff on Craigslist, doing little odd jobs, you know, freelance stuff online. You would be surprised. Uber Eats, DoorDash. No data coming out. Dollar got a little decline there. Pretty much, we got Fed speakers. That's about it. Crude futures rise by $1 to 82.60. What? That's Brent crude. Oh, I was like, no way we're at 82.60 on WTI. Where do you find the near-term options? Well, since you're going to keep spamming it and you haven't been here, it's a proprietary thing that I have. I created it along with the newswire, so I'm not allowed to share it, or where I get anything, or I can't really give it to you. I said one day I'll sell it to the public maybe, but for now, you can only get it at youtube.com/thestockmarket. I wish I could help you more, but then again, I mean, I've been banned from Bloomberg and other places for giving out everything. So unfortunately, though, I cannot give you all. And then once I give up this, then they're going to find a way to stop my news hustle, man. You know what I'm saying? We the best in the business. You got banned from the terminal? Yeah, like a year and a half ago. They banned me. We still got a couple of, shout out to Bloomberg, though. There's a couple of Bloomberg people still in here. They show love every day. But yeah, they said, nah, man, they don't fuck with me. I don't have Bookmap. Bookmap hit me up though the other day. They want me to promote their shit, but I don't really like Bookmap like that. Keeping my keyboard. They're gonna charge you $3,000. I think they're $2,700 for the keyboard. Have I made more money on YouTube or trading? I made way more on the long term. Trading, I think it's kind of comparable, but then I could give that money back. But you'd be surprised. I guess to tell you, I think I make less than $20 for a Watchlist. But I just love doing it. But yeah, I make a lot of my money from real estate and literally my long-term stocks for almost 20 years. I could sell out one portion of shares and have hundreds of thousands of dollars for that. Cap? No, that's not cap. But okay. I did take my girl out for Valentine's Day. We had a little one. I'm taking her out this weekend, though, since it's a long holiday. So I'm going to take her somewhere nice. I got her ghetto flowers, though. It sucks because she was kind of mad at first. I thought I was going to be able to, I thought I was going to be able to, like, play it off. You know what I'm saying? And then it's actually, like, insane because she got kind of mad. I didn't give her flowers till late, and I was like, I didn't get you anything. I couldn't do it. And then she got mad. And then, like, I was like, oh, shit. I thought, like, I was going to be, like, funny about it and play it off. Oh no, but I had it for. I had thorns on the flowers, so they kind of hurt. That's why I call them ghetto flowers. They were just very thorny. But yeah, it was crazy. You've never ate lobster? What? You don't know how? Troy, didn't you grow up in California? You totally avoided the question on YouTube revenue versus trading. No, we've had this discussion a lot, and then, I mean, it delves into what it is here. I tell you the reality of it. I could literally show you it, and then I was like, cap. You don't do this, and then everybody who's never streamed or made videos has their opinions, and then people have this. So you're just going to have to either believe it or not, unfortunately. And like I'm saying, I've always said it, long term is the majority of my wealth. Again, the way I sit here 7 hours a day, regardless, no sort of sponsorship or anything, is literally real estate in my long term. Like, that's like, how else do I spend this much time doing what it is? There's no way, though, that it would, everything else, it wouldn't make any sense. Like, especially when, again, I've been banned several times on here. You see it, you're like, you have this many people. It's the same people for how long? We get limited on so many things. I'm not shoving shit down your throat. Don't have affiliate stuff. But it's just like, dude, I sell one house. I make one house flip. I can make more in a year off of one house flip, one property. Again, how much money I've made on Meta this year is very, is God is good, man. But like I'm saying, it's a conversation we've had for years. But it's just like, you have one side of the people like, no, you guys think I'm supposed to do this and that. They're like, cap this, that. So I'm like, hey, maybe you get into it. You get into it and tell me how it works out for you. The answer has nothing to do with real estate. Maybe you didn't listen. So I said it's about the same, but the difference is trading money could come and go. So, and then I said I've definitely made more money on long-term stocks than anything ever on YouTube or most things in my life. Is that clear enough for you, sir? Can Uncle be my sugar daddy? Whoa, calm down. I don't know. Uncle might be down. I don't know. But Uncle, my girlfriend might get mad for even speaking for Uncle. So, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get me one, man. Fuck it. Can y'all do it? He talking that real shit. Been there since 2019. I feel like he's saying it, but I mean, clearly, he didn't ask about the long term. Okay, Cuck Norris, great name, but yeah, like I said, about the same. Is that good? And you've watched me make pretty decent amount, but like I said, I could lose the trading money. I've gone up and down 100K in a year very quickly. A girl about to cut I don't know, man, but I've said shit on stream before when she's gotten mad, and then some stuff she hasn't. But like I'm saying, yesterday I really thought she wasn't gonna trip when I tried to give her the flowers late, but like I could tell she was like low-key getting sad. She thought I played her. So I don't know, man. My entire criteria for stocks in the long term. Stocks that I think will be around for 10 years minimum. That's where it really, really starts. Like, I'm definitely, that's where I think it's at. Oh, yeah, CG, man. Shout out to love. Shout out to the love, baby. Amen. Now, y'all, you can't be putting that in the chat, man. Look at that. I answered one thing. Mine ticked at me because I didn't get her anything. Mike, you got me. Yeah, I played that off for a little bit. Then she started, like, I just tell she was sad. I think it was social media. And then I think her friend with a shitty boyfriend got, like, a big gift. And I was like, oh, no. But then I saw a video. Are you ready? I don't know. Are you ready? You tell me if you agree. Whoa, what is that? Is that SMCI? SMCI, huge candle down, $30. Yo, SMCI, check news on that. SMCI, $30 down in one candle. It's coming back up a little bit. I don't see anything on that. Interesting. What's the point of the honk? You have to raise your volume. Hey, I'm glad you're here today. Yesterday you kept complaining about like Israel and then Palestine. And then you said it was propaganda because we played the press briefing. So I'm glad you made it here at 7:55 a.m. So you'll figure out the horn thing. Usually I'll give a horn warning. That hit all the chips. I don't know what that was. I don't have anything. I still have one of the Airbnbs. The ones that we bought yesterday. So some people were a little confused on that. Because remember we had Airbnb ahead of earnings. Those ones are failed. But the ones the next day were the ones that we got the day after earnings. Those went up 200%. Sold out today on one of them. And then they just came back down to 155%. Will the market crash? Maybe, maybe not. I laugh because it's like, you know, we have so many things going on in the world. You do have an election, so that's going to change some things. But then it's like, you know, there's still this weird thing like last year where you could go both ways, where it's just like, you know, the same, I feel 50-50, the same risk of dying you have of going up. Because, like, if the thing that is going to make us go down does not materialize, like, dude, we're going to rip. And then vice versa. If, like, everybody's like, oh, yeah, like, things we could get out of this, and then you end up hitting a wall. Like, have you ever seen those movies? That's how I feel. Like, right now, we are, like, an hour and 45 minutes into a horror movie, right? And what's going on is we're entering in that, like, last or second to last scene where, like, you know, where you think you're escaping, and it may be the actual escape, or we're about to, like, get hit with the plot twist, and then right when you think you're exiting, you know, it's just like everything blows up. That's the way I'm kind of looking at it right now. It's just patience. I don't know how to describe it. Like the timing. That's all. I don't think figuring out like how it's playing out is the difficult part. But I do think the hard part is patience. That's bearish talk. No, because like literally, you may think, what if the ending of the movie we ride off into the sunset? That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily bearish or bullish. Depends on how you are. It's like you're watching that horror movie. If you're like, oh, they're gonna all die, you're bearish. Or if you're like, no, they're actually gonna get away, and then they're gonna start a family, and then you know what? Like I'm trying to think what movie. That's the whole point. And then this will end this cycle, and then we'll start a new movie. But I do think the patience, the timing, that's the difficult part, is trying to like ride it out and being able to like know when the scenes are gonna shift, and then you know, just like being through a movie where there's like a giant scene that's kind of boring, or like it's like they spend 30 minutes on one topic and like it's just slowly advancing. 6 says Temenos suspended from trading until further notice. Huh? Who's Temenos? Fox says effective immediately, Trey Gargano will serve as executive vice president of ad sales. China Spring Festival spending plus 36% year over year. You got China numbers coming in? My favorite quote, the strongest of all warriors are these two, time and patience. Oof. That's fire. Market could stay flat for a year. Yeah, it could stay flat. It could rocket up one year, dump down the other year, and then just come back right in the middle. You know, that's kind of what we did last year. Spent 1 year running up, 1 year dumping, and then 1 year leveling out until we had the run up here, and then we just took off. And then if we hit a new high and come back down, but I agree with you on the divvies. That is the main purpose of all of it. Leo Tolstoy, that's the quote. Are you allowed to quote him? Do people cancel you for Tolstoy now? Or who was it? Somebody was getting, or is it, that's Winston Churchill. You're not allowed to do that. You want to live on dividends? I mean, ideally down the road, that would be nice, or at the very least, I would like dividends to add to my portfolio. So like with our long term, at this point, I think we've gotten at least, like, if you're getting paid 5% a year and you've held your long term for 4 years, you've gotten back 20%. If you have got 8% yield, you've gotten back 32% of all the money you put into the dividend stocks. So at the very least, I would like to return my capital over X amount of time, right? If that company stays around, like some names obviously are going to be around and they yield a lot lower, but it's just like Abivai is a great example. I think in, 10, 15 years at the very least, we will have had no risk on Abivai. Does that make sense? You have gotten all of your money back from dividends. Maybe it has a gain, maybe it doesn't. Maybe the dividend you could live off of it or not, but the general like bare minimum of dividends would be that you could get your money back. The ghost, baby. Just so in love, just as he said, just love, baby. Love, nothing. The ghost. The ghost. Have you seen, there's a show on Amazon, or I think it's Paramount, The Ghost of Beirut. I've been watching that one. It's really good. I could see that one. What's up, man? BB warned Blinken recognizing Palestine would be prized for October 7th. You were gifted some PM shares. They were bought in 1993. Nice. Remember, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So that's kind of the, ideally, I hope 10, 20 years from now when we look back, and I hope a lot of us are able to say, yeah, I bought those in 1993. I bought those in 2023. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, and then the longer you hold, you got a little less risk on the other side. You got the update? Well, God bless you, Ghost, man. How you living? Good morning. Good morning. If you're gifted, there's no risk. But, I say that in the sense, too, I'll just tell any of you right now, sadly, I didn't get to inherit that much or anything at all. But if you guys ever, inherit a property, stocks, any like real good capital asset or real asset, don't ever sell it. That's the mistake most people make. So if you get your hands on something that was purchased in 1993, your risk on that is so low, there's no reason for you to sell it. Again, even with a property, sometimes it depends where you live and the laws with the taxes and all of that, but it's just like, for real, once you have 10, 20 years of ownership, those are some of the best things, even for your parents. Some of you, if you have parents who've had houses or stocks, and they, even if they need money and you're like, oh, we should sell it, no, you shouldn't, because buying a new one, everything will just be a lot more. You should try to find a way to extract the money out of it while still keeping it. But always, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. Meltdown, I couldn't tell you. Chips just died. Again, I'm glad we got out of the SMCI. That only lasted for a little bit, but that just dropped $30. All of the chips kind of fell off a cliff right there. A lot of the earnings that were even up there, too. I guess Crocs is still holding. How many days until NVIDIA overtakes Apple? Is NVIDIA number 2? 1.79 trillion? No, they still got to go after Microsoft. They got to double up. Yeah, Microsoft's the biggest company. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, Amazon's 301 billion? Amazon's not even $1 trillion anymore? Why'd I think it was? Bro, that makes no sense. Bro, NVIDIA is like 6 times bigger than Amazon? Am I tripping? Why does it say Amazon 300? There's no way that's right. Is it? It says Amazon 302 billion. Why does my market cap say, maybe that's just off the flow. I am tripping. I'm like, there's no way. Amazon's almost 2 trillion. All right. I guess my thing is just not loading up today. Oil's still going. Microsoft on the low. Is SPY about to go red? NASDAQ, again, red. Dow and Russell are the leader on the day. They punt until NVIDIA. Well, that's why this is going to be weird. These next couple of, because NVIDIA earnings are next week, I believe. But like next week has nothing. There's like nothing on the calendar. We have minutes and then PMIs. Yeah, we made a couple of plays today. I still have shares of like NNOX, I think. I flipped SMCI. We did an Albemarle that went up and then came down. And then we got out of Airbnb with 200% and then kept one for free. I still have Airbnb shares too. Coin up. DraftKings both ways went up. Bond's trying to get a bid. Bond sold off 0.5%. So 3/4 of the bond rally gave up. And I mean, I guess 3/4 of the SPY rally also gave up here too. And then, yeah, I still have those Oatly. You're down $20. I might be down and just get out of them. Oatly. And then no, that's a flip, not a long term, no long term at all. I don't like these. Last time I got trapped, like RXRX. Like if you held it, you'll be up a lot. But I've been trapped on some of these NVIDIA takes a state companies, so I am hesitant. But put in $1,000 on that one with 100 shares at 10. But I'm very tentative about it. And then now we're dropped. I wonder what this did to those SPY puts now. Remember, the SPY calls, they were up 80% in the morning. Now you're up 18% on the calls, And then now you're down 42% on the puts. O'Reilly. Lyft, I'm going to hold it for a little bit, man. I kind of like it. We have a lot of time. I might be down to hold Lyft till middle of the year or until it hits 1,000%. But, you know, they're at a breakout level. You have a lot of time on your contract, low-cost basis. I mean, I'm down to ride it out. Those Airbnbs are still holding 140. The lifts are up like 250 to 300%. Yeah, Twilio was pricing in a lot, unfortunately. So remember, that's why it's like when we do this standard deviation stuff, it's not to make a play on everything, but, you know, we got to let the option chain kind of communicate to you. Let me see if I can find Twilio's preview. Yeah, so take a look. Twilio, yes, and I think it was pricing in more. Twilio was pricing in a 13.5% move, right? So that means to get 2 standard deviations, you would have needed a 27% move. So if you went further than 1 standard deviation out of the money, even if you went for the 2 standard deviations, you would literally need double this move for those contracts to go up. Otherwise, right now, this 14% move, I mean, you're 1% outside of what the option market was predicting the day before. Lucid lowers price of Air luxury sedans by 1 to 10%. Wow, a lower price luxury EV? Well, I guess it's not lower. I haven't heard. I think Ford was the only one. Is Twilio similar to TTD? Yeah. The downside might be easy, but it's just going to be expensive to play. That's literally the risk. EA Sports College 25 is coming out this summer. Oxy running, they surprisingly did pretty well. Moved pretty decent. 4%, 3.6. Do you know we're off Monday? I found out the other day. I think that's what my girlfriend told me. But I don't know if I believe her, but sounds about right. President's Day. I think Monday is closed. Microsoft, Apple, they're still lower as SMCI. That one's still holding surprisingly well. ARM dropped. Again, ARM had, was it the Bank of America? No, they had the stake. NVIDIA took the stake in them. Next when Mondays are closed. It's the only weekend I don't work. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. We filled the gap. Did we? I guess so. You were like right below it. I mean, Russell looks great today. That's the only thing I see on well, SPX didn't fill it. You were still off by like 10 points, 6 points. We'll see. How to play the SMCI downside once it happens. I mean, you could sell premium. You could do a debit spread to lower, but it's still going to be expensive. That's why I went with shares today. Even then, though, 10 shares was expensive and it moved around a lot. Oh, Brian. Every year my wife tells me she thinks Valentine's stupid. And this year she got mad I didn't get her flowers. I guess I'll get flowers from now on. God bless you, Josh, in the chat. Yeah, man, you got to watch out. It's a trap, bro. Florida. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys the thing. Are you ready? So I saw this one, and it made me laugh. It made me laugh a lot. But then tell me if you agree or not. Are you ready? Here's what they said. They said that if your man gets you like a extravagant Valentine's Day gift, it's because he's cheating on you. That's the only TikTok I was able to show my girlfriend where I'm like, calm down. Calm down on your fly. That's what they said. That's what they said, because they're like, man, that's the only day. If he's really slacking, he's like, all right, I can't fuck this up. I got to go in, so I was like, you know what? Amen. Like, anybody married, anybody you really love each other, you don't care about Val. I was like, hey, I'll take it. But yeah, I still got her something, but I pushed it to the wire at the end of the day. And, like, she really thought, like, 90% of the day I didn't get her anything. And I surprised her. It wasn't what I wanted, but it still worked. What did she get you? She made me chocolate strawberries, like real ones. So she like melted down some chocolate. I told her she's becoming like a little chef. I was like, all right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fair enough. The less you get her, the more you love her. Statistics. I mean, I agreed with it. I'm like, amen, amen. I ain't got nothing to prove. A few years ago, my girl said she didn't want a Valentine's gift. And when I didn't get one, she cried. Learned my lesson. It's a trap. It really is. But that's all. If your girlfriend or wife has friends, you have to get her something. That's it. That's all that I've noticed. Is that because then they just go and see somebody. All they see is their one friend who has a shitty relationship come home with a giant teddy bear. You're fucked. You're fucked. That's all I'm telling you. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. You know, all it takes. He hasn't seen her in like 7 years, and she got flowers in a giant teddy bear. And then they flip. They don't know it's an emotional thing. That's all. So it's very simple. If they don't have any like friends, or like you don't have any competition from like, you know, their friend's crackhead boyfriend just coming out of nowhere with like a pack of licorice or something, then you're good. But other than that, you do got to tread carefully. It all depends on her friends. Exactly, because that guy's cheating. I see. It makes. I'm just putting you on game, man. I pretend like I didn't get anything or care, then I got it. I know, well, that's what I did yesterday, and then it backfired until, like, really late, and then she was really happy. I was like, man, that was a close one. I was kind of disappointed. I thought, I was like, man, you capping this whole time. Pack of licorice. I'm glad you enjoyed that joke. I like that. I like the pack of licorice too. It made me chuckle. Glad we're on the same page. Airbus sees deliveries of 800. Is this new? He said supply rate seen 800 to 810 versus 810. Consensus in 735 in 2023. Airbus, our doors are bolted. Are you flying on an airline that doesn't bolt their doors? Here at Airbus, we made it a commitment to screw in every single screw, hammer in every nail, and paint every panel. Don't fall for the other guys. They don't even screw in their doors. We screwed the doors so they don't screw you. Fly safely. Airbus. Boeing. That sucked. You know what the thing I hate is if you really ever wanted to not fly on a Boeing, you can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm hosting Trump or what? What's up, man? You back? You complain about the horn. You complain about Israel, Palestine. You complain about, why are you here in the morning, my Middle Eastern brother? What's up, man? All right, I'm gonna have to time you out though, unless you like, if the next message ain't got anything good, bro, we're gonna have to clap you, unfortunately. Otherwise, man, like you clearly in here bright and early, and anything that would have turned you off yesterday, you're like, I need more of this. He's like, this guy's playing propaganda. I have a real big problem with the Middle East right now. Fuck this dude. I gotta tune in right now, bright and early. See, I like lists. There you go, baby. There you go. I enjoy you too, man. But nah, man, just don't. We don't need a beef. So it's good, bro. I see you. God bless you. Hey, man, nah. I said I'll clap him if his next message wasn't good, but like low key, that was a good next message. Most people, they just get out of pocket when I say that. He actually was like, I enjoy listening. So I'm like, that's a real one right there. He may just be extremely honest. I like it. All right, Airbnb coming back up. Those contracts held well. They're back to 200. SMCI, even the SPY holding up. Bonds trying to recover a little bit after a very epic move. You got a lot of respect. You got mad patience. Hey, man, I try. Sometimes I'm very impatient. It's one thing to be patient with people, but above all else, we were just talking the importance of patience, with investing, where the market goes and all that. So I do hope all of you exercise your patience and get a long time. Meta face ripping. Remember, like 486 or 488. I believe that is the high. But very good for them. Where's FIDO? FIDO LT. Chevron and or IBM for the long term. Well, I think they're both expensive, right? Isn't IBM just like killing it? But I would prefer IBM over Chevron. I don't like energy. I think energy is cheaper, but I really don't want an energy name unless it's like I'd actually want to get more like an energy name with like real big growth rather than like an old dog. But I don't know. It's hard to say. But generally speaking, I prefer most things other than energy. Yeah, Meta, we're up 420. What are these? I love this thing. So Airbnb is trading above its normal trading range. 72% of the time, Airbnb's share price moved back into the trading range of 153.23 to 153.61. Over the past 30 minutes, Airbnb is outperforming consumer discretionary. Airbnb experienced a volume spike over the past 30 minutes of 1.5 million shares. Historically, this is higher than 99% of all 30-minute volume observations in the past 30 trading days. How much real estate do I own? Man, you like, how much money you make? How much houses you got? You really want the property, man? I'm a private citizen. Okay, I'm a private citizen. Y'all let Joe Biden and the family get away with that answer? I'm going to start exercising my right as a private citizen. I'm a private citizen, sir. They pocket watching hard. Yeah, man. And I mean, I don't know, even though I like talking about making money and other stuff, but like in general, I don't really be like, I made all this money. I make this much. I got this much. It doesn't really play out well in this world. Maybe in like 2010 it went hard, but nowadays it just, yeah. So I'm a private citizen, man. You know what I'm saying? If Hunter can make $500,000 off artwork and say that, I feel you, man. I feel you. Say how you feel. I feel like the money don't matter, to be honest with you. And I feel like, again, I've encountered a lot of people in my life and people who've asked me questions about how I've done stuff or what I have and this and that, and like above all else, it's funny because there are things that I think are more important to your success as well as the quality of life. And then, quite frankly, I think the number one question you should be asking is, do you have a house for sale? That's where I'll end it at. That's the real question you should be asking me and anybody else in the world, rich or poor alike. You ask them about real estate. Don't ask them what they have. Ask them if they know anybody, if they got one to sell, if they got one they're trying to buy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That question, if you learn to ask that question, your life will be very, very good. BSFD buyout talks. Buzz, I feel like that's gone on for a while, no? BuzzFeed, huge pop actually. Weren't they going bankrupt though the other day? Didn't BuzzFeed have like bankruptcy news or something? Wasn't that like 2 days? Was it Wall Street Journal? I'm double checking right now. BuzzFeed is putting food sites on the block. No. They're considering all options to meet bid requirement. It's running though. I think you deserve to go members only. You give so much to this community. Thank you for the airplay, baby. Hard. Wait, but I usually only go members only when everybody's like out of pocket. I mean, there's just like 3 people very concerned with how much money I make today, but that's fine. Thank you. He's like, go members only. I love you, Brian. Brian just been supporting for a minute. All day, bro. I love you. He said, just go members only. Lock it down. I just put out a stream alert for BuzzFeed. It's just a rumor, but be careful with that. Airbnb at the high. Uber about to break. Airbnb 155. What's the other one? Uber. You recently found mobile homes are cash flow kings. They are. You just got to get them at, like, buying a mobile home park is hard nowadays. Mobile home parks, they sell, like, storage units. So they have a very low cap rate because the price is high. But if you could build your own or if you could get one at a good price, I mean, again, like Warren Buffett, he loves his trailer parks. I love you, Josh. I love that. Joe, Brian be speaking in 20s again. Let's go, baby. Horna. Amen. Amen. SMCI going for 1,000. That's what I wanted to play, but then I got kind of sick of it. It is making that move up though. That thing moves insane though. It's crazy how $10, like 10 shares, can like still move so nutty. That just blows my mind. I think PPI is gonna have a big effect tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna. Again, now that we had soft retail sales, inflation data hot, I have no idea if that thing is gonna come in hot or cold tomorrow. But I do think that it is going to. I think it's gonna have quite the move. Damn, Airbnbs are up 300% now. Spy getting a candle. CIA chief visits Israel to discuss hostage talks with Bibi and Mossad. You thought BuzzFeed was a dating app? What? Temenos software down 30 after Hindenburg. Oh, that's who I saw. I saw something on Temenos. I thought they were talking. They said Temenos can't trade or something. Oh, no, the ticker's not loaded. Sean McCann. What's up, baby? Horn. Oh, man. The chat is showing. I don't know what I did today to get this love, chat. Thank you. All we did was start late. And then, you know, we've had a couple of questions here. We got a couple of little mini PHILOs in there. But God bless y'all. Amen. Thank you, my friend. Way to bless the other chats, too. You got 5 shares for the 1K flip. It works. It's like 5 shares won't hurt you, but if it does like dump and you get caught in a downtrend, it'll hurt. But even then, the 10 shares move pretty quick, but I was good. I got like what? I got $7 a share, only $70. And I'm down, man. That's what you do every day, brother. Hey, man, it's an honor. It is an honor, for real. I love it, man. You know, I wish we could find more ways to I was thinking about this the other day, you know, because I like it, man. I like my time here. I wish we could find more ways. It's not even a wish. It's something we're working on. You gotta let it all come to fruition, man. I hope we could spread even more and just help more people, man. I don't know, in a like a more helpful way. And that does get difficult. You got to find the balance between the options in the long term. Again, and I hope you guys are motivated even outside of the market as well too. And then again, know how all of this will all you parlay a couple things in life to get you the experience you want. But amen, bro. God bless you, Darty Bard. Knowledge is the rarest currency. God bless you in the chat. Amen. Airbnb, SPY coming up a little bit. Watch till if Meta breaks 52-week high, that'll be big. I need to get into high schools. I like that idea, bro. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I want a school. Like, not even, like, even then, like, we should make, like, a school in Africa or something. Not on, like, some weird Tim Sykes shit, but, like, or something, man. Maybe we just go buy the one. Let's go buy a crazy compound in Detroit. Call it a day, bro. Call it a day. We need something. We need something. Smart Money is bidding big in shop options. Well, they already reported. BuzzFeed is 26 cents. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they were either going through bankruptcy or they're like selling off units or something. That was the latest thing. And then they're below the NASDAQ minimum requirement. Fox Business pumping CGTX. Cognition, why? What are they saying on that? CGTX. Notes publication of study data. That was a couple days ago on the 6th. Like 2 weeks. I don't see what they're saying on it. The Fox Business. Haven't we played CGTX? So it's running, but I don't see anything on it. I don't even know what Fox Business is saying. TVGN paused due to volatility. Lunar, Meta's on the high. Airbnb is still going. What's the other one? Albemarle. No, they came down. On Wells Fargo. Yeah, Wells Fargo. Good call on that. Yo, pop on banks. Wells Fargo specifically. That's kind of a big wick out of nowhere. It could be nothing or it's the start of something. I grabbed the Albemarle. They went up, and then I think they're back down now. Yeah, they're down 50. They were up 100% earlier. Wells Fargo says OCC terminated its 2016 consent order. I think does that mean they don't have to pay on one of those 2016 issues? They might run off of that. Tied to sales practices misconduct. That's great news. Yeah, Meta just hit it. So Meta might be able to break out from here. Like I'm telling you, this is the highest Meta has been. Remember that first day, all the hype, it came down. Now, what, a week and a half, 2 weeks later, Meta is now making the climb to 500. Well, Meta just wicked after the new high. And then Wells Fargo's still going. Again, that is somewhat good news. It's up 2.8. You might be able to snake an option if you want it there, but I think they already just juiced up. Yeah, the options just went up 300%. There's a couple, but they all have premium. Yeah, the options are juiced for next week. Be careful on that. But that is good news. They might be able to move. BuzzFeed's up 100. We called that out at 50. CoinPlay, I don't know about getting it now, but we'll look at it when we get into the previews. Is there a bond auction? Maybe for the tips. I don't know if it's like a normal one. No, I don't think so. You have 8-week, 4-week bond auction. And then you have 15-year and 30-year mortgage rate. Wells Fargo, they had an order vacated. So what was it? It was literally OCC terminated its 2016 order. That was related to some like misconduct. So I think they don't have to pay another fee from back in the day. So all very good news for them, Habibi. All very good news. Yeah, Airbnb's at the high now. Why not buy, put, sell, a call? I just think too much work there where, again, you buy the put, you could lose out on it. You sell the call, it keeps erping. You can miss out, and then you're doing all these other things. So you got to watch out. Yeah, Airbnb, if you double dipped, you would have had almost 1,000%. If you waited a little bit after me and grabbed those contracts cheaper, closer to the money. But we still got 325 pretty easily, though. I'm down with it. Wells Fargo keeps going. Yeah, if you hit those quick and early, I put out a stream alert. If you had those within that time period, they weren't gassing up as much. So shout out to Chad who called that out. There's a Chad who called the candle out. Then Troy posted the news. That was nice. You could have got some of those really cheap, but once they started gapping up. Some of the contracts are still there, the further out the monies, but even though they're cheap, I don't know how much they're going to hold. Why didn't you grab Uber? I grabbed the other stuff. I didn't want to go too crazy. But like I said, Uber, you either need to buy it on like a real dip. Because I said it, on yesterday's watch list, bro. I was buying those options for pennies. So every single Uber contract is extremely high right now. Like extremely. For any of the weeks. I can't, so until these premiums get fucking murdered, I am not touching, literally, bro, 6 cents, 2 cents to 28 cents. Literally 10 cents to 60 cents. All of these things are juiced. So I'm going to have to wait a little bit on that. Or until there's news, if I'm like, oh yeah, everything's about to rip. Yeah, bro. So the Airbnb is $20 into almost 100 now. They're at 87 and 92. That one's fire. I grabbed the Uber calls last week. And then I sold out way too early yesterday, but I bought them at 11 cents for the 80s for this week or next week. So for this Friday. That's why I sold out, though, because I was like, if they fell out the money by today, I get clapped. And then Airbnb was post-earnings. Pre-earnings Airbnb got clapped, but remember, we made those free. And then post-earnings Airbnb, those are up anywhere from 300 to 700%. And then you should have made them free by now. That's what I already did. So we got one free contract of Airbnb. And then I still have the shares, the flip shares from after earnings. JP Morgan 179? Shut up. What the hell? Yo, that's kind of crazy. Damn, bro. JP Morgan's almost at 180. Car killing put premium. I forgot about that one from yesterday. It barely moved up, but it's, again, remember, this was a huge move. And then SPY going up now. Airbnb still leading. NASDAQ still down, but SPY's still a little bit more solid green. Russell and Dow holding on. I'm going to hold the lift call for a little bit, yeah. But again, if your account needs it, if you want to get momentum, whatever it may be, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking, 300%, 330. So Lyft is killing it too, but it's up to you. I think that one's just cheap. We got it cheap. It's moving there. We have some time on it. I'm down to ride it out for a little bit. I played Celsius because all of the drinks started doing good, or like all of the food companies. So like even Kraft wasn't that bad, but then Pepsi, Coca-Cola, their trends were looking good. So I figured Celsius may benefit, and then they had the pre-earnings, so then we went in early, got 100%. I think those are still up. Yeah, Celsius 73. We actually had more than 100% yesterday. So they did do better yesterday. SPY still going up. Crocs, I only have till next week. We might get lucky, but again, I'm pretty sure Crocs, this is all just one standard deviation. Meta, 487 now. Those 500s, I'm sure, are expensive. Where's Netflix? Dude, Netflix is expensive. I don't know. If Netflix gets one more down, there's some plays you could go on Netflix, but there's not enough time on them. So, like, the bulletproof play would be with more time on it. But I do Netflix, again, Netflix and Meta, both of them at these levels are interesting. Happy birthday to my wife, Lorena. God bless you all. Happy birthday, Lorena. Oh, man. Shout out the whole fam, the Garcia fam. Hey, man, sold those Netflix yesterday. I'm looking at them. It's like there's a one for next week that's, like, decently priced, but it's just not enough time. So you're going to still spend, like, $60 to $100, a little more, but then you only get 1 week of time. Like, that's it. So I'm not really the biggest fan of it. If I could get like the March 1st for a cheap price, then I'd be down. Is BuzzFeed flying? Ooh, we could have got 100% on that. That one's, again, they need to get up to like $1 for the NASDAQ listing. I'm glad we got a stream alert out on that early, but I didn't make a play on it. Yeah, we called that out on the first one. Chad posted it. There was a rumor of their little buyout there. That you sold out of Bill. I have not had Bill for a very long time already. So I still have Bill in other accounts. Like even on this E-Trade, I have money in Bill just collecting yield. I have some money in 2-year bonds. But like for my long term, I have gotten out of Bill months ago because I just used that money to buy Disney. We bought PayPal and then Pfizer. I took all that money out of Bill and started buying stuff. And then especially after the end of last year, I started to say, hey, regardless of what happens, focus on diversification. You may not want to have too much cash if we do start getting into any sort of rate cutting scenario. It's SPY, right? They're just killing premium. Hezbollah says it fired dozens of rockets at Israelis Karat Shmona in preliminary response to killing 10 civilians south of Lebanon. We listened to the stream the whole way back from Sedona. My dog started howling at the end. Oh, he got into it, baby. Give him a treat for me. JP Morgan, dude, 170. That's impressive. I can't believe JP Morgan's almost at 180. That's kind of mind-blowing. Where's JPM? I guess that's 41%. Why do I feel like 180 is extremely high for JP Morgan? That's crazy. Between Penn and DraftKings, well, if anything, DraftKings premiums kind of got juiced, but Penn didn't do good. So you would think that would have a negative drag on DraftKings, but I don't think it was that bad. DraftKings still kind of holding up. Up 37 on JPM too. Thanks to the law talk. Hey, vet. That's the pride, dude. I'm like, dude, that thing's up a lot. I'm like kind of shocked by it. Man, JP Morgan. There's Airbnb, Dow on the high. Barstool partner back with them. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. What time is it? Oh, wow, we missed Euro close? No shit, Euro close too and push-ups. Time flies, man. We started late today. It feels so early still. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Market's getting back near the highs. Bonds still lower. Dollar came up a little bit, but lower than the last couple of days. Still higher on the week. I will be right back, baby. I will be right back. You follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Like the video too, man. Don't be shy. We're almost at 2,000 likes. Let's go. Amen.
At least we
Good
make
morning.
it beautifully simple, brutally simple. We take a few easy pieces of information, like how many kids you have and how old they are, what's the number of folks in your household, what's your household income, and then based on where they live, pinpoint very specifically what the programs they're eligible for, and then we, through the beauty of SaaS, make it as easy as possible to apply. Our dream and what we're doing is one click. It's just like checking out online.
And you've got the backing to prove it thus far, with that 3.3 million coming from the likes of Firework Ventures as well as Portage. We thank you for the time. Mirza, co-founder, CEO, Siran Tsao. Meanwhile, look, let's just stick with technology's impact on families. This time, though, kids and smartphones. What started as a WhatsApp group for local parents who wanted to hold off on buying their kids smartphones is quickly turned into a national movement in the United Kingdom, amassing thousands and thousands of like-minded parents, launching more than 50 regional groups across Britain. Joining us now is one of the founders of Smartphone Free Childhood, as it's called, Claire Fernhoff. And Claire, I'm really interested in ultimately your driver here. You must have kids of a certain age that are demanding smartphones, and you're trying to find a way of navigating that.
Exactly. I've got a 7 and a 9-year-old, and I was sort of becoming increasingly horrified about the fact that actually in a couple of years the norm is that my daughter will get a smartphone, and I just felt like all the evidence is telling me this is not going to be good for her, but equally all the evidence is telling me that actually this is what everyone does, and I felt like this was just not something I wanted to do, and so I set up a group just over a week ago. There were 2 of us, and we thought it would just be us, but we would kind of share some tips and resources and get some solidarity maybe with a small group. And as you said, it's gone completely viral, and thousands of people joined overnight. And we've realised that actually we're not alone in feeling like this. And actually, a lot of people
right as I come back,
really, really worried about
Bradley
this too,
Frizzle
and
in the
really
peach,
want to
ladies
talk
and
about it
gentlemen.
together.
I mean, you're leaving
Oh my goodness. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Interestingly, you're using...
That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Happy Friday, Junior. Feel like a Friday, Junior. You just turn it up, baby. My goodness, 400 on the Wells Fargo, man. Good hit on that. I'm glad we got good call-outs early, man. Shout out to the Chad. Shout out even the stream alerts. Damn, that hit 5%. Oh, you could have probably You could have top ticked the other ones and still hit. So these are the ones. Where were they? Oh, no. These were the ones. So these ones, like, they had too much premium. They're going for 5, 6. They're at 7 to 10. These are the only ones, the 55s. These are the only ones without premium for next week. These other ones, though, they already jacked up 800%. So you had those, though. If you got them on the first call out, you could have made a fat bag on that. And BuzzFeed, too, unless BuzzFeed came down. But I think Wells Fargo, that was an easy one. Yeah, BuzzFeed is back to the price we saw it at. You remember the first time you saw the peach? It was class. I do. I remember. I was kind of concerned. You guys, like, I always give you that. You know, anytime something concerns me, I let you guys know. The first time Bradley Frizzle hit me with the peach, I was like, I don't know, man. I was confused for a little bit. I was like, what are you insinuating right now? I'm kind of like, hold on, man. It's getting a little weird for me. But then it quickly grew on me. I remember that day. It was a great day. A legend was born on that day. Exactly. It's a grave concern, but you shouldn't be concerned about it because it's concerning. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. It sounds like Peter Pan explained the Department of Defense telling us what to worry, not worry about. You mean to tell me I don't know what I should be concerned about, but I should be concerned about the environment affecting financial companies? Exactly. Makes no sense. VIX on the high. Really? It's still near 15. That's the funny part. But yeah, it's still kind of elevated. I mean, today we're doing a lot better than yesterday to a degree. I guess since you're just holding it up. But yesterday we really ran. And lift keeps going up too. Why didn't shitty retail sales have an impact on the market? They did. You don't see it? So, like, literally, it makes sense considering everything we've gotten. But, like, literally, the bad retail sales calmed us down. Why? Because bad retail sales, that means now, okay, maybe the inflation pressures that we saw a couple days ago, maybe there's a chance they don't get out of hand. Because now you had one of the biggest retail sales declines in like a year or something. Even the revisions were revised lower too. So that's why the bonds got a bid, stocks got a bid. People feel a little better. Even the Fed futures calmed down a little bit too. Senators asked Zell's CEO to clarify policies on scams and fraud. Market does have a little Raoul. Again, some names either still holding or just doing their same dance that they've been in. And then again, that Wells Fargo, that was beautiful. Dude, CART was great in the morning, and then it got clapped. I think there was talk about their lockup expiring. Uber, that's making the move now. You had a little chance to grab it in the morning, but it was still a little crazier. I wasn't down with it. And then Lyft, we're still riding those. Lyft, you have almost 400% now in the contracts. This is just killing premium. I mean, we're right back at open. We've, again, a lot of optimism, holding a slight gap up with NASDAQ down, Russell doing the best. But, like, you're literally right at the opening candle, and then bonds gave up a majority of where they gapped up at. Actually, I think this will be an interesting thing to look at. Your boy, the equal weight. It's actually up a lot more. Equal weight's doing a lot better. But the shape of equal weight and normal SPY kind of look exactly the same. Lulmone. Well, it might have a little more activity here in general. Like Thursdays could be interesting, but I do think tomorrow's PPI, as far as getting lulled, I think that's going to be next week. So like with seasonality, all this little bit of volatility we had from 2 days ago, I think next week is going to be very interesting because there's not that much data. So we're going to have a lot of days of nothing. So I wonder if the market's like, woohoo, we love it. Will PPI mess with our earnings? Yeah. It just depends on the reaction. So, like, if PPI is a surprise inflation, people are going to freak out. If it's low, people are going to get really excited. But you saw the crash course on this 2 days ago. You know, all of those pre-earnings, we were fire on the day, and then right after CPI came out, everything got smashed. So, unfortunately, earnings is still in play, but you do have to balance it out with what occurs on a day-to-day basis. So it's just like that was like the lesson I tried to show you guys the other day, where like some plays, even my Airbnb, they're pricing in the same amount. So right now, let's say DraftKings, right? Or I don't know, tomorrow, let's just say Coinbase is in the morning instead of after hours, right? If it's pricing in $20 and then the stock moves $10, $20 today, it could still be pricing in $20, but the fact that it moved is going to change around all the values. So that's kind of the paradox of what happens, is that once something's pricing in for earnings, most of the time it will keep that pricing. Like Airbnb priced in $7, $7.50 for earnings, was priced on Airbnb, whether the stock was at 140 or whether it was at 156. Are you following? So then once it comes, and then if it moves $5, $10, it just where's the starting point going to be for earnings, but it could still be pricing in the exact same amount. So that's the paradox when you have to deal with how the market's moving. So if you get something moves your stock 5, 10%, it's still going to price in 5 or 10%, but it's not going to ignore a 5 or 10% move in the short term on whatever contract you're at. Yeah, PPI better flat or lower. The problem, PPI companies aren't passing it along. Well, you could read into the PPI deep, but I'm giving it a much more simpler take just because of the inflation this week. It's very simple. That number high, we don't want to see that. Back-to-back high inflation news, people are going to feel a type of way, and then vice versa. A low print, it'll help them ignore whatever bad news they saw recently. So I think it's going to be simple in that sense. So you don't have to read into it too much. Uber about to hit 80. My goodness. Thinking of Russell puts. I'm not going to do any index plays until Friday or maybe next week. I'm just going to ride those SPY plays from yesterday. So that put, I'm down $27, and then I'm up $16 on the call. Raul. The Uber covered call, I'm going to roll it over once there's more contracts. Because now we could only roll it over to like 75, I think. I went with the Januaries. So I need to get back like $2,500. I could only get that back on the in the monies. So my idea is just let's wait 3 to 6 months. They're not going to exercise you on it, but wait until they add more contracts. And then depending on the price, it'll level out. But either way, we should be we could still capture the $77 if we really wanted to. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but I love you. Our stream birthday is what? February 8th? That was exciting that I learned that. PPI affect banks with rates. Same effect as everything else. Again, tomorrow, like we could have an in-depth discussion on PPI, but you don't need it right now. What I mean is just like I think tomorrow's PPI is just like super straightforward. We are coming off of a week of interesting data that is changing the Fed futures and changing how people are like looking at things. So I think it's very simple. Uber above 80 now, rocketing. It's just that if tomorrow is hot, you're going to have a bad reaction. Tomorrow is cool. People are going to forget a lot of the bad stuff they just saw. How do we know we won't get exercised on the options because we have time? You might get exercised on the covered call, but usually they don't. So if you have a lot of time on it, unless there's like a weird liquidity issue and people need the shares, which can happen, you're probably not going to get exercised. Do you guys remember when I sold covered calls on Snapchat at $35? So at one point, I had a yearly covered call on Snapchat at $35, and the stock went up to $70. I never got exercised, and then when Snapchat came down, I ended up closing that covered call with a huge profit. So in general, the idea here with Uber now, you can roll over if you wanted, but it doesn't make sense. I would just be waiting until they add more contracts, and then the stock will either be much higher or much lower from here, and then you'll balance it out. ECB Governing Council says risks are everywhere, but inflation is easing. ECB Skikaluna. Europe economy facing a soft landing, says it's open to rate cut in March. Whoa, Europe. You got ECB mother effers talking rate cuts in March now? It's kind of surprising. Have I gotten exercise? No. Not on a covered call. So my covered calls, I sell them very far out. I've never been exercised. However, on like short-term option plays where there was selling involved, I have been assigned. Would you move to Switzerland so you don't get taxed for capital gains? No. A lot of my capital gains are as a result of, again, like stocks are one thing, but in comparison to like real estate, that's where I really get hit on capital gains. But even if I moved to Switzerland and flipped houses in California, I would still have to pay taxes in California. SMCI. Yeah. Well, SMCI, they got, again, I think NVIDIA, or no, they got an upgrade today by Bank of America. If Uber and Lyft diverge in price, you think I should trade the shares? No. Are you saying the thing you got to watch out for is just because Uber and Lyft are similar in your mind, they're not really similar at all. Like they you know what I'm saying? They both go to school, but doesn't mean they're in the same classes, let alone the same grade. So I don't really care about a price between Uber and Lyft, if that makes any sense. Like sometimes they could benefit off each other if there's like, again, earnings and other things, but for the most part, Lyft is like Uber is just a completely different company. You know, above, like, it's comparing Meta to Snap. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe a little worse. But it's still, it's around that. So I don't really see a connection between the two. Why did Snap drop? What did they do? I think, no, Snap missed on a couple of areas. I don't think they beat on one segment, and then their guidance was a little better. I forgot what made him go down, but they did that whole little just get bid up afterwards. Four-year, 8-year bond auctions come in line. And then if they came out now, that was just on the heels of your boy on the ECB just saying we're going to cut rates in March. Whoa, Donnie Trumpin, baby. Yes, this guy is amazing. He donates to the Chad. He supports the Chad. You guys have shown so much love. I've been fighting the fake news. They've been trying to keep the stream shadow banned, but we will come back. Thank you, Donnie Trumpin. What a name out there, Donnie. I'm going to name my son Donnie Trumpin Jr. Thank you. Horn. Hit the horn, Joshua. It's a terrific horn. Everybody loves the horn. Hit the horn. Show them what it sounds like. Horn. It's beautiful, I tell you. Terrific. Can't make it up. It's one of the best. I've never seen anything like it, I'm telling you. I've seen a lot of horns in my day. Said that horn was better than dropping the New Year's ball. They don't even use fireworks anymore. What has this country come to? How long did it take to learn that? I'm glad you guys are. I'm glad the Trump voice is growing on you. Because I don't know if people genuinely don't like it or if they're like super conservative. That's why they're like, it don't even sound like Trump. Why does he sound so flamboyant? Maybe because he is flamboyant. You ever thought about that? He's 79 years old and he gets a spray tan. The fuck? That's crazy. So yeah, maybe. I've been getting better. Don't let Joshua fool you. So what if I tan my skin? I want to look good. I want to look good. I gotta look tall. I gotta look like a leader. Nothing wrong with looking good. They say dress to impress. Come on, Bud Light's not that bad. Why can't we drink Bud Light and get a tan? What's wrong with that? Nothing. 1,000 on Uber. I sold out early, so technically I haven't hit 1,000%er this week, but technically I have. It depends how you want to look at it, but damn, those 80s, I should have held it. Airbnb too, depending on when you got it. Close, but not enough. So I don't know. This might be the end of the streak or not, but 9 weeks, I'm down with it, man. I'm down. I have a map. Yeah, I might sell out before. We have DraftKings too. Same goes for them. Airbnb, hold on. Uber is 80-50. That's crazy. My longest streak was 18 weeks. So I think in 2020, 2021, we had 18 weeks in a row of 1,000% gainer every week. Right now we're on 9 weeks. Halfway there. Again, we've hit a couple this week, but like technically I just closed them out early. Like those Ubers would have been 11 cents to now $2. Lyft was good. Lyft, you would have got 1,000% if you went on the closer one, but I went for the Januaries. Venezuela requests local UN staff to leave nation in 72 hours. No, the Fastleys didn't hit. I don't think I grabbed a put on Fastly. Sadly, I think I only went with calls. You're up 820 on Airbnb. I know you made it free. Am I selling before tomorrow? Well, if you already made one free, it's up to you. So I think Airbnb tomorrow is either going to hit 160 or it's going to drop back down to like 150 tomorrow and then hit 160 next week after they clear out some of the contracts. So sadly, it's a very big risk that you have to decide. So if you have good gains on it now, you already made it free, you've protected yourself. Now you just got to look at your account, the gains, and ask yourself, do you want the additional 800% or are you willing to push it to make a little bit more money? Yeah, Uber's going insane, man. Even Lyft is going up there. But, like, Uber above 80, bro, it's 80.50. Like I'm telling you, if this thing keeps holding on, they just keep coming out with good news. But eventually people are going to start talking about $100 on Uber, which is kind of nuts to even say out loud. Yeah, bro, literally. Now, I guess Airbnb, but like Uber, we have as much Uber almost as much as we do Airbnb. That's nuts. Because remember, we stacked into Airbnb. It never really made progress for us. But now you have Uber, which we stacked into, but not as much as Airbnb. And then it's fucking running now. Uber is actually blowing my mind. 80.60. Rubio urges SEC to block Sheen IPO unless China operating risk disclosed. And SPY coming up. Is DoorDash today or tomorrow? SPX. Like I said, I think, I tried to make it very clear on yesterday's watch list. I think the SPY can still go higher, but I do think it's going to be a little bit more difficult now. So maybe a lot more difficult, but in general, I really feel exactly the same way, but I do feel like now we're just a little bit more sensitive to things on the downside, and then at the same time, I don't think you're going to run through 50-50 and hit 5,100 in one day. I don't like it was for the last couple of weeks here. But I could be wrong, so we'll find out, but that is kind of the feeling I've been getting as we enter the end of the month, and then everything else playing out, wrapping up earnings, all that good stuff. Yeah, Lyft is going crazy again. I don't know if Lyft was running before Uber, and then Uber just played along there later in the day. But Lyfts are now up 400%. Where is ARM and SMCI? ARM trying to come back up. SMCI just staying pinned at that level. Excuse me. Yesterday, Bloomberg said Uber run-up is their buyback. But they've had a lot of things. It's hard to tell. You got to realize Uber started running up ahead of earnings, kept running up pre-earnings, then they had earnings and then killed it. And then Lyft came in, they dropped a little bit, still holding a very high price. And then Lyft did good on earnings, and then they announced buyback and everything else. So, like, they just haven't stopped. Remember, bro, they were at $43, but, like, you guys realize our last purchase on Uber was $24. I don't know if y'all feel me. Literally. The last time we bought Uber was $24.59. And now, even from the end of last year, it was at $40. At the end of last year, after doubling that, and now it's at $80. So they're going through this little earnings pattern, but like they just keep dropping, good news more or less than not. Do you think they buy back shares? Yeah, I mean, they have to. They don't have to spend all of it, but I'm sure. But I don't know what's driving. Like, I know there's a lot of things driving it, but it's hard to tell what's like when it's all going to finish, what's the main driver. That's why I'm saying Uber is getting it's getting very fascinating, but this was a name. This is what we need like Snapchat and Airbnb to do, or any company you like for growth. They're hitting the news cycle, but they're doing it with fucking with grace. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they're going ahead of earnings with good news. Remember, they guided up. They start hitting it. Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. Anytime the stock's going up, they're feeding it good news. Then they're reporting good. Then their sympathies are doing good. And then they're coming out with more good news after. They're just hitting the cycle that's just giving it this crazy streak. That's why I said it's either going to top out somewhere around the high 80s or mid 80s, or it's going to hit $100 now, just depending on what they do. So I do think a top is in Uber's future, a temporary one, but it's up there, man. But like the way they keep doing it is just quite phenomenal. Like, there's a lot of things happening on Uber. Yeah, Pinduoduo is starting to rip now. Canadian construction labor woes come as government looks to address housing shortage. Construction apprentice levels have dropped below 2010 levels. Growth in Canada construction jobs not driven by skilled labor. Shopify ripping. Bonds kind of coming down. SPY trying to get towards the high. Yeah, Shopify's killing it. Uber's still up there. Lyft. What about Disney? Disney came down. They calmed down after that move. Airbnb, 20 cents to 98 cents now. Those are about to run a little bit more. Oh, Wells Fargo still. I forgot. That was a great call out. That was beautiful. Yeah, bro. Dude, they're up 6. If you hit those, oh, that was beautiful. I think Big, I saw something in the morning on Big. Uber 8072. My goodness. You switched from TD to Fidelity. How long? Well, I switched to TD to E-Trade and then Fidelity. But TD does it pretty quick. TD will have it done in a couple of days. They're very good at it. And then Fidelity, they're good there too. But remember, if it takes longer than like 3 days, you're going to have to start calling some of them and rolling heads. Because they will get hella annoying about it. But usually TD has been the fastest. I've never seen account transfers as fast as TD Ameritrade. They will do that shit in 24 hours. They will submit everything to the receiving brokerage. Nervous transfer in 80K. You'll be fine. Again, imagine I was transferring like what? I think like 120, 130 when the account. And then they locked up my account. And then I had to move it to the next one. So, dude, don't worry about it. It should be good. There's always like records of it. And that's what I'm saying. You even have FINRA to help you out. But like, as long as if you're doing one, just TD to Fidelity and assuming there's no issues, then that's it. But what I will tell you, if you are transferring accounts, make sure you have all of your information. Okay? So make sure you have like identity verification. Maybe some of you, like, do you have a social security card? You may need that, believe it or not. And just make sure all of your information is up to date. Make sure you have all your income or your information verification. And then you should be good no matter what. Yeah, you'll be fine then. And then save your statements if it's still, your account may be locked, but if you could go download all your statements from TD before they switch. Yeah, make sure your driver's license is up to date. All of that. That's the only way you'll run into like other issues. You keep it, yeah, you're good to go then. You got valid ID, backup social security card, and all statements. You have nothing. You're totally fine. SMCI is trying to climb. And the bonds, too, and the SPY, and almost everything, it looks like. I forgot, we had gold contracts. Those are coming up. Those Ubers. Bro, I can't believe I sold those 80 calls. Yes, I don't know. I'm not going to look. That would have been 2,000% probably at this point. Fire. Where's Passport? Well, Passport's just like ID, sadly. That's what I'm saying. Some people don't realize this. I think this was from the Patriot Act, but like your passport and ID, if they ask you for more info, you need a social security card. And they will literally want you to send them a social security card. You can't, because once you have like a photo ID, if they don't qualify it or for whatever reason, they say we need more identification, they're going to want a Social Security card, a physical copy of it, which is crazy to think about. Not like you don't have to send it in to them, but they need to see the front and back. Oh, I thought the Levi's got clapped. I forgot they do expire tomorrow. You get back $10. I mean, I'm kind of down a hole. Maybe we get lucky. It just has to go up 10 cents tomorrow. But we had like 30 cents at one point, and then everything dropped. Just come in from the border. They don't check anyone. That's a great immigration joke, but in the financial world, that's not true. They'll let you in this country. They'll give you a hotel, whatever, but you try to sign up for a financial account. If you don't have this shit, you ain't getting on E-Trade. You ain't getting on Robinhood or anything, sadly. Yeah, well, you would think a passport would do it all, but passport and ID are in the same category. That's why they're going to need your damn Social Security. So this is just stuff to keep in mind, just if you ever get locked out or if you're like moving a lot of shit. But if you don't move anything, you don't have anything to worry about. I want to say thank you. I've been up and down, but you're always there like rock steady. Blessed and love to you all. God bless you, Zane. And Juice, thanks for the info. Get some lunch. I don't know if that gets lunch in Cali, but hey, man, you could get lunch off of anything. Or not. All right, SPY's going up. Microsoft a little at the bottom. Bro, Tesla's ripping. I should have held those. I think this week I should have held a lot, except for the Disney. That was a good sell. But my goodness. And Crocs, that ain't moving. Albemarle, that might come back. We'll see. I'm on DAC. I was finally able to get an E-Trade account. It was probably really hard, huh? Because like they're really annoying about that stuff. I know E-Trade too. Like E-Trade in any respect, even beyond like verification, once your account gets locked at E-Trade, oh, they will put you through hell. App came back. Well, they ran up a lot, but I think they were pricing in a ton. And I mean, you are close to 60. I consider Kroger for the long term. I don't really have like grocery stores except Walgreens, but I think I already have enough exposure there in that type of space. I'm not against it, but I don't really see myself adding any of those anytime soon. Yeah, Lyft about to go to 19. Elon trying to get 25%. Yeah, that's what he bought in. And then again, Tesla's been one of the biggest underperformers. If you really believe it might be a good investment. And then again, I mean, when you really look at it, the funny part is I'm pretty sure Elon dumped you guys the shares at every price higher. So anytime Elon sold stock to fund whatever he wanted, the stock was almost like, 50 to 30% higher? So, I don't know. It kind of worked out. And his brother, too, Coca-Cola getting lows? Interesting. Airbnb 156. So those contracts were hitters. I sold out at 60 on one of them, but now they're at 106. So you got just about 500% on those. Again, even the shares. I have the shares. Like I said, I wanted it to get that back to the 160 range. That's going to be my minimum on all of it. And Pinduoduo is going up. But they kind of calmed down. I thought those would have a little bit more juice. The 13G said he didn't add any shares. Really? So So he was just reporting what he had. But then why would he file a 13G if nothing changed? I don't think you have to if nothing changed. That play was killer. Yeah, Airbnb was good. I like it. And, I mean, again, hopefully it goes a little bit more crazy. Uber's at $81, bro. What the fuck? DraftKings, I don't know. We're going to see. There has been a lot of articles on gambling addiction. But Penn didn't do good, but I do think DraftKings is going to be better. You bought 81, good work. I wish we held that 80, bro. That one is going to haunt me. That would have been a killer play. Did anybody hold the 80s? Because we got them free. The yesterday verse from the Bible. I don't like the daily verse on the Bible app. And then, like, he creates all man. Oh, I'm blanking. I think it was 2 Peter. Up 1,300 on. Yeah, if you did the double dip, if you executed just a couple minutes after me on Airbnb, you should have 1,000%. So can we count this week as 1,000%? I don't know. Because I'm still kind of like, damn. There's still a lot of good plays. Matthew Sower. Oh, that was the one I read from you yesterday. That's what you were talking about. I thought you were just asking me about the Bible app one. Mm-hmm. I'm on my triple dip on that BNB. Hey. So where is it? Airbnb. Let's see. So again, it's retracing. Now we need to get above 157. Airbnb gets above 157. That's going to open up that 160 door for us. CRISPR. Bro, CRISPR's been going nuts every day. That looks nice. That's been 7% every single day, I think. Oil has been speaking up. I still have 2. That's why I have to pay the plug. Bro, you show it so much love, bro. In 20. Hard on. Amen. God bless you, Brian. Thank you again. Write it down. Make sure, though, take some profits on these because, again, even last week or even then, beginning of this week, I guess, last week, Expedia, you got to hit on that, Brian. So just make sure you guys take profits because sometimes those 1,000% could just slip. 44 months. Thanks for showing me what's possible. Oscar Galias, baby. God bless you, man. Thank you for always showing love, holding it down for the Oscars. You know what I'm saying? Amen, amen. Like Brian likes the horn. Yeah, I think he does. I think you don't like the horn, but he does, I feel. He's holding it down, man. Pump It Up is at 5,100. So you're still kind of far from, you're barely above 15. Remember, last time we went above for 50, you went up 50 points in one day. But I don't know, man. Today's looking pretty, you have a lot of strength all around the board. And then the NASDAQ still has room to gap up here as you start running. AppLovin price target raised to 73 from 59 at Goldman. Yemeni sources intense flight over Americans and British planes over Hudaydah, and 2 explosions were heard. Sky News Arabia. You found this yesterday. Really like it here. Oh, welcome, man. Get a long term. So it's one thing. We've had a lot of crazy trades here, man. Especially the last 2 months of a lot of trades. But the long term, man. We're talking about we bought Uber at 24 and other plays, and it's very, very good, man. So make the most of the daily and what we got going on here, and there you go. I love the horde. It's epic. Oh, George D. I just closed my Uber 155s. 1,100%. Still have 10 more. Horde. All right, we hit 1,000%. I'm gonna count it. We did 9 weeks in a row. We did it. I don't know, man. Too many of y'all hit 1,000% off these plays. Even the Uber too. I'm counting it. Chad. I'm counting it. You can veto if you like, but I'm counting it. If you missed adding Uber to the long term, same strategy as anything else. We wait, we find value to buy in the meantime, and that's it. Again, I was buying Uber. When I was buying Uber, nobody wanted it. So that's the plan with everything else right now. It's very simple. You're not going to buy these names when they start running. When they run, we ride. Just like Meta, just like even Redfin, Abivai. You don't need to. That's the whole point. We're not chasing any of them. Even Airbnb, that starts being able to go up. We don't need to chase it. You ride it out. You buy it when nobody wants it. So, like, literally, my last purchase on Uber was $24. Do you think anybody wanted it there? Not too many people. But that would have been and again, that was like, what, a year and a half ago now? I guess 2 years once we get to May. So, just like, if you missed out on Uber, go find the names now that meet the same criteria, are going to be around, high quality, have been around, have even a little, Uber's different because it has growth, but at the end of the day, you want to look at the plays that aren't at a premium, but still have the ability to, be around for a long time. Maybe Baba. Maybe that's the other one. But Baba has weird China risk. Uber doesn't. But, yeah. But, like, that's what I'm talking about, where it's just, like, it's unfortunate if you miss out on one of those, but you don't, like, just get yourself in this mentality. You're going to be sad missing out on something like, oh, I wish I had that. But eventually it may come down. Maybe Uber comes down one day in the next couple of years and you're able to buy it. But in the meantime, you could get yield off of your cash. But there's also high quality names that are there where you could just go and buy the value plays now while they still exist. I'm not afraid of them. Like, that's all. Like, I have not had any fear buying something going down if I know that it is a high quality name that has already been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, but then again, everybody just wants to buy, everybody wants to just buy when things are going up. And they're like, oh, I love this stock now, or okay, I'm willing to spend 20, 40, 100% more. Where it's like, why wouldn't you go buy the high quality name that is trading at a discount while the other name you want is running at a premium? That's all you got to do. $4.99 is that? No, that's just being a member on the channel. No. You could get a long term. Go watch the video in the description. It's how we set up our long term. But like, what we do is we just take 10% of whatever money we make, save it up, and then put it into a small account, whatever is 10% of your income. So I did it this is our latest one. We have one that's $200 a month, another account where we save $300 a month, and one where we do $3,000 a month. And the general idea is we make day trades. You'll see day trades, swing trades, Uber, Airbnb, all of these. But then the idea is the long term, it is an account where we save 10%. And when we buy something in there, we do not sell for minimum 10 years. So just as we're trading, we have another separate account set up so that we are owning stock and never selling them while at the same time dabbling in whatever the market provides. If you do that, you will get the most out of this channel, let alone the stock market and what you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's ask anybody in here. They've watched me hit crazy option plays, crazy futures. We've done 18 weeks in a row. We're on 9 weeks in a row now. It doesn't, dude, get the fucking long term. You're going to love this channel. You're going to love the stock market. You're going to feel very confident about the time that you put in because the long term will outperform everything, and little by little will just grow into something you never thought was possible. Can I kick my story to y'all? Can I keep going? I'm going to give the new homie one more thing. Just one more thing. This is my favorite part about the long term. Because this right here, this is our long term, the first one we started a couple of years ago. And we started it with $200 a month and moved it up to $300 a month. So, very simple. If you made right now, if you make $36,000 a year, or even if you made $24,000 a year, below minimum wage, part-time, you make $36,000 a year, you could get about half of your salary just sitting there tied to stocks that could grow. And for down the road, who knows where they'll be, you'll have half of that money sitting in a bank account right now. If you could just save 10% of $36,000 and add it to a stock account every month. Again, the gains I'm not saying the gains are that crazy. I think it's at like, what, 20, 30% or something. Colt Sister surprisingly doing a lot better. But it's like, dude, you just do this, let it sit, ride there. This is one of the things that gets me the most excited because I'm like, dude, if you are making 36 grand a year and you save 10%, it's like, dude, you have 18 grand in another account. That's amazing. Like, that's a down payment on a house. You could start a business. Who knows? And as you're working into changing your life, this money is going to be there for you. And it's a really, really good purse that you'll hear the coins jingling around, and it will encourage you to do a lot of other things with both money and investments. Yeah, so this one's Colt Sister. This one we started later. But like I'm saying, in both, this account is based off of $24,000. So if you made $24,000 a year and saved $200 a month after, and then this one's only been for 2 years, this account you would have made almost 40%, and then you'd have $9,800 just sitting there off of saving. So that's the long term. That's what we mean by all of it. It's very, very good, Habibi. Very, very good. And SPY still working its way up. I did exactly that and put $25K from my Roth on a house and bought my first house in 2021. Let's go, baby. You parlayed it. Good saving, good money. All right. I'm selling my Airbnb shares. I think it could go to 160 still, but we're just going to ride the options. Because remember, I bought those shares after hours. I flipped those. I got $600. Not bad. I sold the stock, the shares that I did. I'm still holding the option. I sold one of the options earlier, and now the other options are holding 500%. I'm not going to exit Uber in the long term, no. Like I was saying, I held Uber for a couple of years now, but I don't sell anything. And I'm glad I don't. Because at one point, I never added as much money as I put into Airbnb as I did in Uber. And just by holding now, that play is the same size as Airbnb. So when something grows, I let it work because I want it to work. Again, Meta, we're up 400%. I'm glad I never sold it out because then it starts to compound. So now, the next time in the next couple years, if Uber goes up 100%, it's going to be off a way bigger number and versus anything else. I got lucky. I missed your stream alert. You got the 160. Honestly, that was a good move. Anybody who bought those Airbnbs late, like a couple minutes later, even an hour, you hit 1,000% on those. And then the lifts are holding above 400 now. Pinduoduo is trying to come up. LTs, what's up, man? Amen. Any bad buys you thought were going to grow? Oh, a ton. You know, it's a blessing that, you know, all of these red I'm down on, like overall. Like MPW, that was a great bad example. Walgreens, Snap, we have a better, it shows a better average because of what we did with the covered calls. So this one doesn't show it. The other accounts do, but Pfizer, couple of other names. There's some names I'll never buy, like AT&T again. Humana wasn't for the long term. I just got crushed on those shares. I still have those. Why not average down on MPW? I want to, but I also don't trust the management. So I'm afraid that I'll average down and then just keep throwing money into a burning pit. Whereas I could still ride it out, collect the dividend, that'll average me down. And then if it does come back, if I'm wrong about management, then I'll have nothing to worry about. But until I see the earnings shift, I don't think I'm ready to buy any more of that. Let's see. Took the ZN short. It would have been fire from the morning. It wasn't too big, though. It's like, I don't know, bonds just gapped up a lot. Then it moved. At the low, you would have, if you bottom ticked it, but now it's like you would have got 0.3. Quarter point. Bro, Uber again. Yeah, Dash. I don't know if Dash might be running off of that. Airbnb. Oh, the old Airbnbs are even coming back to life. No shit. Those 175s, they're still down a shit ton, but remember, they were free already. M-Lab on the high. This shit just shot up $3. Mesa Labs. Looks a liquid, but it's an expensive stock. M-Lab. I don't see anything on it. The co-creator of Kellanova's Pop-Tart, William Post, has passed away at the golden age of 96 years. Oh, that sucks. Co-founder of Pop-Tarts died. That news is old. Oh, my bad. My bad, man. You're like, step up your game, Josh. That's old news. We already know about the Pop-Tart founder. I had a Pop-Tart in so long. SMCI. ARM is coming back up. I wanted to play. SMCI is crazy, though, bro. That was fun playing it, but then when I pulled up the daily and I was like, I have shares in this? Holy shit, no way. That's a scary downside. I'm scared of heights. That's a big mountain to climb. You sent the thing. You still haven't got your stream alerts after 2 days? Well, we had one other issue with somebody like that today, but here, I'll get somebody on that now. My bad. They should be, unless you have do you have short codes enabled? Make sure, unless you have but usually so far I think usually T-Mobile has the biggest issues, but if you're not on any of those, it should be pretty active. Pay Monday. All right. We'll get someone on that. My bad. You never had an issue with T-Mobile? And then did you type in the right number? Let me see. Because that's what we had. We had another issue there. Somebody didn't get it, but then they literally just typed in the wrong phone number. Long-term alerts, you'll get notified. No, you won't get any random text. You'll just get text on the long term when we add to it. What do you think the new Amazon's going to be? Airbnb? What? I don't know, man. I'm just waiting for the day Airbnb releases rewards. That's it. I feel like that's what they want with AI. They want to turn Airbnb into a travel platform, kind of like Expedia, and then they're going to start mixing in stuff and then eventually offer you points to book and all of that. But I don't know. I think Airbnb has a lot of scalability if they pull it off right. The CPI results increase PPI? No, but PPI factors into the PCE. So the biggest contribution of PPI, it goes into the PCE, And the PCE is the most important Fed gauge that they use. So believe it or not, that's why PPI is a little bit more important, because it affects the inflation gauge that the Fed is using. There's some impact on CPI, but it has a bigger impact on PCE. So Airbnb into booking then? Pretty much. That's what I see. Mm. Mm. All right, SPY breaking out. SMCI 982. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Sean McCann again? Again? A double 10? Oh, let's go, baby. Horner. Bro, you're looking. I got Sean up there twice, baby. My goodness, man. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. What's up? Feeling good. Been a crazy week. All possible by UG. I'm glad to hear, man. I hope it's been a good one. I mean, long term, the options, man, it don't matter, man. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. Sean McCann, please give me a membership. You got to turn your gifts on. I don't think it works by like just calling out their name. I don't know though. Never tried it. Boom, play incoming. No, I got just because I got quiet. I almost did, but no. You're like, all right, he's getting very quiet. He's probably gonna do something. No, not today. Not right now. I already did mine in the morning. I'm kind of waiting. I missed you too, man. You living good? I was a little late this morning. McDonald's new. Oh, that reminded me. One, I want to fight against the clown eventually. But then two, I'm like, wait a minute. When does that Walmart come out? You what? I slept in today? Well, it was like kind of. My alarm didn't go off. And then I woke up like still kind of early but late. And then I had an extreme poop attack. So there's no way I was going to make it. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. They're always up. Or I do, but I've been having some, what's it called? I've been having some poop attacks, bro. I told you, I haven't been shitting in the morning. But, like, lately, I just had 2 morning poop attacks. It was bad. Oh, Bryant, baby. Bryant. Let's go, man. What's up? Did y'all was it Uber? Was it Airbnb? Y'all are quite generous today, man. I'm loving it. Horn. Amen. You know, I was just telling you, I get paid like $20 for a watch list. And then y'all come out, show them. Y'all see this is paid for like at least 10 watch lists, I think, today. So I love you. Thank you. Again, man, y'all is community support. That's it. That's it, man. I don't eat if you don't eat, I guess. Because this is looking like, man, y'all just sold out today. What's up, man? Go work. Go work, man. Love from India. What's up, India? I like India. I'm excited. There you go. You're long Ethereum Classic. Buy some. That's good, man. We start hitting a lot of plays. They showing me love. Remind them of a bad play I've had. You know what I'm saying? This guy, we're definitely not inviting you to a award party. Jeez. Oh, Father Edgar. Oh, it's here. Oh, no. Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just buy long term. Left foot, right foot, buy a put, then a call. Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just short the SPY long term for life. 10 years minimum. Oh, there it is, baby. Amen. 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 I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. God bless you, Father Edgar. Always good to see that name. It's the son. Who brought out the caffeine? Nobody, man. We just vibing today. I think Airbnb got everybody hyped, and then you've been riding the Uber gravy train, and then that's it. I don't know. And then we've still had a couple of other crazy plays. The market's still not doing too much, but I think Chad just feeling good, man. I got out of SMCI early in the morning. I only made like $70. I got out of Airbnb shares, one of the options, and we're holding one left, except for the ones that died earlier. $800 to invest. Which stocks do you suggest? Names that are going to be here for 10 years that you know about, that you use in your daily life, and then just space it out. You know, you could spend that money over time, little by little, maybe $200 a month to give you 3 months. 4. Thank you, Father Edgar. Thank you. I'm still in NNOX. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I'm down $30 on it. I forgot that play. That was NVIDIA buying. This one's just like a scammy, though. I got out of a liquid plays, so I don't know. This has been the first top tick of liquid, but I'm down $30 on this one. I'd like MPW, and I don't at the same time. I mean, obviously I don't like it. It's been one of my worst plays on the long term in the last, 2 years, but I still believe in the value, but at the same time, I'm still a little, shaded out by the management. So, like I'm saying, until earnings turns around, and we see that they could actually hold it down, I'm not too adamant on buying more, but like I'm saying, there's some better value names. I'm a real big fan of Pfizer at these levels. I can't, and even Baba. I mean, Baba, we're slightly up, I think, or slightly down. I'm still in the gold. Those are up 160. Yeah, Atoll, you need to calm down on the spam, bro, okay? We love you. And I do like Indian food. A little butter chicken, a little chicken tikka. Oh, I vibe with it, baby. I vibe heavy. Yeah, sound. We went back on that, but I think that flipped. You've never had Indian? Oh, you have to try it. Butter chicken's not too spicy, even chicken tikka. You could get low spice. It's good. You have to get good ones, though. But, Indian food is fire. It's, actually, it's just a delicacy. Gold is still climbing. Lamb curry. Okay, do you guys like lamb? Dude, do you know my girlfriend hates lamb? That's the biggest problem ever. Because I love eating lamb. And anytime I try to order something, I'm like, here, let's share this. And it's lamb. She hates it. She does not eat lamb. I'm like, you're a fucking weirdo. I love lamb. I love lamb. Right? So do you guys want me to give you the secret to lamb? It's going to blow your mind. Of what you marinate lamb in and what you eat it with. This will change your life. Are you ready? Actually, no, I'm gonna charge you likes for this culinary advice. We only need what? 30 more likes? Oh wait, never mind, it updated. Oh wow, we're already at 2,000, but run it up anyways. Beer, no. Cumin, no. Not rosemary. Better than that. You ready? You take the lamb and cook it both before and then even after with an apple and onion sauce. It's the best thing in the world. Apple and onions and lamb. It's a crazy combination. You don't know until you've tried it. It's amazing. What's it called? It's like an apple onion something. There's a name to it. I call it sauce. Yeah. Dude, it's amazing on lamb. It's insane. It's insane. Rosemary's always good. But no, bro. Apple, onion, lamb, your life will change. Your life will change. Mm-hmm. Real apples and onions, yeah. You make a sauce with it, a marinade. And then that's it. You could put it on when you cook it, and then it's sugar too, a little bit of sugar in there. But then afterwards, you put it on top of the lamb, bro. It's insane. Is it apple onion chutney? I can't say that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, lamb chops and applesauce, pretty much. It's fire though. It's fire. Chutney? Why that sounds like a politician. Chutney? Oh shit. I keep kicking this shit. Chutney? Exactly. Chutney, exactly. Sounds about the same to me, buddy boy. Nice try, buddy. chutney, dude. Oh, they're a little chutney, dude. Oh, they're like chutney, dude. Oh, dude, I knew a guy named Chutney, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, damn. It's already 9:50, Chad? What in the world is happening? That's crazy. Today kind of flew by. It felt kind of slow because we haven't really done too much. This was kind of like yesterday. But damn, it's already 10? Yo, man. What's happening, huh? Do you think gold will ever be crazy high? I feel like the government keeping it down. Make new money. It should be at least 35 an ounce. Well, gold doesn't, like, sadly, just gold doesn't have, like, a real use. Like, dude, the most value I've gotten out of my gold, besides if I sold it in the last, like, 5 years, like, I've held gold for longer, but the most value I've gotten out of gold is this. Just learning that has given me the most value. Otherwise, there's this shit. It's like worse than jewelry. It holds its value better, but like it just sits. It's a paperweight. It just ding. That's all I got out of it, bro. That's all I got out of it. So, but here's the deal: whenever there's a next like debasing of the financial system, the next like solid recession we have, it'll probably go to 3,000 to 4,000, maybe higher. But yeah, other than that though, I don't know if like I don't think gold is just like it only reacts to like people wanting it, fear, and that's what I'm saying. Like a recession will really get it. Otherwise, it'll kind of hold up stable. Again, I think gold from the beginning of time, like 100, 200 years or something in modern times of tracking gold, or late, I guess modern times is still 200 years ago, depending on who you ask. Gold has gone up literally 1% every year since like the 1800s. So it's a weird currency, or it's a weird store of value, whatever you want to call it. I don't have the gold bug. It's good and bad. It's like if you get the gold bug too early, you could really just like buy a lot of shit like gold that's never going to really like go up. But it's not bad. I wouldn't necessarily avoid gold. Like there's a reason why I have it. You got to be careful of paper gold. It's there. You could trade it as well too. But for the most part, like it's not. You just got to be careful of over anything. Like again, too much Bitcoin, too much gold. You're gonna end up somewhere. Maybe not too much Bitcoin, depending on who you ask, but still depends. So you're telling me your gold coin is a stable coin? Not really, because I didn't buy it expecting it to be worth what I bought it. I'm up 100%, I think, a little bit more from when I went and bought a shit ton of gold because I was freaking out. I'm up a lot on it, but then again, it's like it's been like 7 years. You know what I'm saying? If not almost 10 years. It's like I could have just bought, if I bought Coca-Cola, I would have made 150% on my shares, and I would have gotten back like 40% of my initial investment with dividend and still could have been holding it. Like it did go up, but it's not like it just, there are so many better investments you could have made than buying gold, sadly. So like next time gold either gets cheap or when we look back or then when things get bad and then things run up, I mean, you're probably in like a 5-10 year scale. Most people kind of regret buying gold. Go look at the chart. You don't buy gold and you're like, fuck yeah. 10 years later, I'm glad it held around the same 10-year range. You know what I'm saying? Versus like you go look at Coca-Cola, go look at go look at SMCI, go look at any damn name that went up, you would have had way better returns and the same degree of safety as a lot of other names. Fed Waller coming up. He's going to be a bull. I said, young Wall, you don't need to beat down. That's at 1 in 10 minutes. It's at the University of the Bahamas. They're streaming it on Facebook. That's cool, I guess. I still have DraftKings, yeah. Ammo and guns are shockingly good investments. Not really. It just depends. It's like, it depends on what happens. So again, gold and ammo, like if you guys are betting on a Mad Max scenario where that shit helps you out a lot. But like other than that, it's not as if like even then I think gun prices have came down. It's not like it's like there's some crazy, like if you buy those crazy rifles, the tactical ones, those will hold their value, but you got to realize, it's really hard to resell a gun. It's not like you can't sell it at like it's even hard. It's hard to sell gold sometimes, but some things it doesn't play out how you think. My dad's really into buy guns, not gold. I don't think he wants to sell them. Yeah, some are very good stores of value. Very easy to sell a gun. Well, I don't think at the price you want. So if you buy one of those super decked out guns or you're looking to offload weapons, I mean, I don't think, again, at least in Cali, they don't sell as easy, but the spreads are very wide on items like that. Florida, you could have a blast. You flip guns on the daily. Did you live in Arizona or Florida? Well, like, what's the spread? I'm pretty sure they have a fat spread, correct? Yeah. Or Texas. I was in Arizona when I saw my first open carry. That blew my mind. Earnings for DraftKings today after the bell. You can sell any gun on Facebook. Facebook doesn't count. Okay, Facebook Marketplace, you could sell stolen cars. You know that? It's crazy. The motorcycle dude, yep, that was it. That blew my mind, bro. That first open carry I saw, I was like, what the fuck? I was so scared at first, being from California. And then I slowly started to feel safe. I said, wow, thank you guys. And there it is. You could sell your body too. Doesn't mean it's a good investment. All right. All right. No, there's a 4-week and 8-week bond auction. Am I going to get Chads back on the channel? What do you mean? Are you not on the channel right now? Or is there like a trading, like something else, like the trade channel? Those Twilios coming back? No way. Yalla, Habibi. Oh, a little bit. We only paid $16 for that. So, yeah, good by keeping it cheap. Dude, those TTDs died, though. And then 5018, new high on the market right now. And it is now 10. We're breaking out. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night, Chad. A lot of things happening right now today. And I will BRB.
Laura, how should we be thinking about this in political terms? What does this mean for Nikki Haley, for example?
So we know that the general is going to be close. It does give Nikki Haley an advantage. If he is convicted, if he's potentially behind bars, if something happens to him health-wise or anywise else, Nikki Haley is still running essentially so she can sort of be the party standard bearer in second place. And whether that means 2024 or 2028 or something down the line. But if Trump, is convicted, let's say over the summer or in the fall, we know that means that in swing states, voters are less likely to vote for him, which is a huge advantage for Joe Biden, and also a reason why Trump would need more money to be able to run more ads, to do more get out the vote efforts, to do all of these things to make up for what that sort of headwinds would be on the conviction front.
We were talking with our panel a little bit about how this could impact Nikki Haley's decision, even if she performs terribly in South Carolina, even if, to your point, Laura, Donald Trump is the presumptive nominee following Super Tuesday, that she might want to wait to see how these trials pan out and just hold her breath until the conventions. Don't need to spend any money, just wait in the wings.
Yeah, and Nikki Haley has done very well with fundraising, so she's able to kind of keep her campaign going even at just sort of a bare bones level, essentially for as long as she wants. Looking at just even the fourth quarter of 2024, she was almost raising as much money as Trump, which is impressive. She even today is in Texas. She's fundraising with Harlan Crow and other big oil and gas names down in Texas. So she's able to go and donors have said, look, we want to keep funding her. We don't want Trump. We'll keep supporting her as long as she's in this fight.
Well, and it's funny you mentioned Harlan Crow because, of course, we also know that name because of his relationship with Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. And then this somehow comes back to the Supreme Court and the legal issues that we began this conversation talking about. Bloomberg Politics editor Laura Davison, thank you so much. It certainly is head spinning. So to help us make sense of the developments specifically in the legal world today, we want to bring in now Jessica Roth. She is Jacob Burns Center for Ethics in the Practice of Law at Cardozo Law School co-director and, of course, a former federal prosecutor as well. Jessica, thanks so much for being with us. We got, of course, the decision from the judge today. The trial in New York will begin on March 25th. Is there anything that Trump and his legal team can do between now and then to change that?
I don't think there is, in the sense that I don't think this is an order that can be appealed to the New York courts at this stage. I suppose they could try to run to federal court to seek a stay. I don't think that is likely to succeed. He's previously tried to remove the case to federal court, and that was rejected. I think that, as a practical matter, the thing that might delay it would be if there's movement in one of the other cases. For example, if the U.S. Supreme Court were to say it wasn't going to take cert on the case involving immunity in the January 6th case, or if it quickly decided against him on that case and that matter were reset for trial in D.C., that wouldn't preempt this trial in terms of the trial date. But if it looked like that were on track, one could imagine that the two judges, the D.C. District Court judge and the judge in New York, would communicate, and the judge in New York might defer to the preparations for that case, which is what we all thought was happening initially before the case got put on hold in D.C. So it could be a calendaring issue between various courts, but legally, I'm not seeing the route to delay the proceedings in any other respect.
I'll be running like Usain Bolt.
Jessica, it's good to have you back on Bloomberg TV and radio. I'm wondering if you can talk to us, assuming this trial starts as planned March 25th, what jury selection would look like. Bloomberg is reporting that jurors may have to disclose what.
Okay. Yeah, little rip there. I went to the bathroom and went, whoop. India up to 5/20/2022. So let's see around. I don't know. I still think it's going to slow down a little bit, but if that force, before you know it, it's there. No, I sold the Disney 110s today. I got like 250, and then I rolled over to one next week a lot higher. But then again, if it does break out through 113, 114, I think it's going to look good. It will look good. Oh, yeah, where are those SPY calls? I forgot about that. We still got a little juice there potentially, huh? So that SPY play, you're up $58 on the calls, and then you're down $33 on the puts. So down 72% on the put, and then up 130 on the call. Interesting. Fed Waller's in a little bit. He's in 2 minutes, so let's see.
In 2020, he'll be serving in that term. I learned last night. A presenter and participant in GIC events We're thrilled to have him joining us
think
here
this is
for
it.
this forum at the University of Bahamas.
It's very quiet. I'll turn it up in a second.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Bill, and thank
Okay,
you
yeah,
to the
sure.
Global Interdependence Center for the
Remember,
invitation
he's
to
usually
speak to you
fun.
today.
He's a fun
The
guy.
subject is the U.S. dollar's primacy in global finance and the global economy.
These Facebook comments
Which
are
some
so
feel
weird. How
is
do you
under threat
hide
as
this?
never before. One headline asserted, "Why the dollar's reign is near an end."
Okay, I'm going to turn up
That
the
headline
volume.
was from
Be careful.
2011. So it turns out this threat is nothing new. So it is tempting to write off concerns about the dollar status that never seem to come to pass, but I don't dismiss them. The role of the United States in the world economy is changing. Finance is always changing, and I think it's important for
finance or
policymakers to regularly consider if and why the dollar's role might change as well. That's what I aim to do in these remarks. Now, when people refer to the dollar and its reserve currency status, they typically mix together
I'm gonna get earnings previews
a
while
variety
he's
of
speaking.
roles that it plays on the
He
world
does not
stage.
comment on
so I'd
interest
like to
rates.
start by just clarifying these many roles.
All right, we might be able to skip
First,
this
the
then.
term dollar often refers to physical U.S. currency and its use around the world. However, in certain contexts, it's used to describe financial assets, such as U.S. Treasury securities that are denominated in and promise redemption in U.S. dollars. Finally, the word dollar is used to describe its use as the settlement unit of account in international transactions. So I will use the word dollar throughout this speech to refer to these various concepts and hope that it will be clear to which one I'm referring to as I speak. Now, for many decades, the U.S. dollar has had an outsized role in the global economy, supported by the size and strength of the U.S. economy, its stability and openness to trade and capital flows, and strong property rights and rule of law. The dollar's international role has clear benefits for the United States, lowering transaction and borrowing costs for U.S. households, businesses, and government, and widening the pool of creditors and investors. The widespread use of the
82
dollar can help
counterparties,
insulate the U.S.
493
economy
reverse repo.
from shocks from abroad.
It's not dropping as fast.
Now, the rest of the world also benefits from the dollar's international role.
I think it has a month to
The
go
dollar
down.
serves as a
400
safe,
billion.
stable, and dependable form of money around the world. It serves as a reliable common denominator for global trade and a dependable settlement instrument for cross-border payments. In doing so, it reduces costs of engaging in international transactions for households and businesses, including those outside of the United States. Recent commentary warning of a possible decline in the status of the U.S. dollar raises concerns about the effects of sanctions against Russia, U.S. political dysfunction, the rise of digital assets, and China's efforts to bolster usage of the renminbi. Other commentary has warned of geoeconomic fragmentation and whether trade and financial flows could align in ways that adversely affect the dollar's outsized role. So against this backdrop, it's useful to review whether there has been any change in how the dollar stacks up against the standard measures by which we assess a currency's acceptance as an international currency. Acceptance as an international currency is typically assessed along three dimensions: its use as a store of value, as a medium of exchange, and as a unit of account. Alarmist headlines notwithstanding, the dollar continues to dominate in all three of these measures.
Dominate.
And generally by a large margin compared with any other currency on the planet. The store of value dimension relates to the ability to save in a given currency and retrieve those savings in the future without a significant expected loss of purchasing power. A key measure of the confidence in a currency as a store of value is its use in official foreign exchange reserves. At almost 60% of global reserves in 2022, the US dollar is by far the most dominant reserve currency. The next leading competitor to the dollar is the euro, with a share of roughly 20%. Although some have pointed to a decreasing share of reserves held in dollars, the dollar share, though down somewhat from the mid-2000s.
Netflix about to
is
take
actually
pre-market.
little change from the 1990s.
Again, it's running near 600 too.
And while there has been an increase
Watch
in
Meta
the
for the
share
breakout.
held in
That's it, man.
renminbi,
SPY's getting
that
really
share is
aggressive
trivial
here.
at about 2%.
So 50.23.
To the extent that there has
Again, watch
been gradual
50.25, then back to the
diversification in reserves
50.30.
since
But
the
now we're filling the
mid-2000s,
gap.
It's been
So the
into a
gap from
wide range
CPI
of
has
other
now been
currencies,
filled.
such
And
as
then remember, you're going to
Canadian
move
and
like 10
Australian
points at a
dollars.
time into these next levels.
The majority of global dollar reserves are held in the form of U.S. Treasury securities, with the depth and liquidity of the U.S. Treasury market reinforcing the desirability of the dollar as a store of value. Currently, foreign investors hold about 1/3 of Treasury securities outstanding. There has been a steady decline in this share, however. Foreign investors held roughly half of Treasury securities outstanding 10 years ago. A major reason for the decline, however, is that over the past decade, the stock of global foreign exchange reserves has grown much more slowly than the stock of Treasury securities outstanding. So foreign official investors are accounting for a declining share. Foreign private investor demand for U.S. Treasury securities, by contrast, has been sustained and has kept pace with the increased issuance in recent years. The roughly 1/3 of Treasury securities currently held by all foreign investors is now broadly comparable with shares of sovereign debt held by foreign investors in the Euro area, the UK, and Japan. The U.S. benefits from foreign demand for U.S. Treasury securities since it bids up the price of those securities and lowers the interest rate and therefore the interest expense paid on Treasury debt. Another way to look at the dollar as a store of value for the global financial system is the demand for actual U.S. dollar banknotes abroad. Determining exactly how much currency is held abroad is challenging, but research suggests that foreign investors and foreign citizens hold roughly half of the dollar value of U.S. banknotes outstanding. This share is similar to or a bit higher than for euro banknotes, where recent research estimates that between 30 and 50% of euro banknotes are held abroad, primarily in countries that are geographically close to the euro area.
I turned it off, Chattadonia. Do you know why? I don't know. Market's liking it. It might be that time. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the NASDAQ is back up. The Russell, man, I got suckered out of selling out that one yesterday, man. But don't worry what the market's doing. We're going to have earnings previews here in a second. But before we do that, it is time I indoctrinate you with positivity. And I know some of you guys don't like it, but above all else, man, I really hope all of you take positive steps in your life to lead yourself, to live up to your full potential. I don't care if you believe in the same God that I believe in. I don't care if you have the same morality or not. You have the same blood, my friend. You are a human living in the same time as me, man. So all I could wish is the best for all of you. And like I've been saying, man, it really is an honor. Y'all have showed a lot of love today, but every other day, man, you know, love could be shown in many different ways. And like I'm saying, man, the way I see some of y'all take what we have here and even just take some inspiration and turn it into something, bro, that's what I'm talking about, man. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro, but keep it up with the personal leadership. But today, I don't know if you guys are going to like this PHILO. This one, I'm going to get you thinking a little bit. It's not that deep. But, you know, I was thinking about a couple of things. Yesterday, I was very grateful. You know that? I was just very grateful for a lot of things. Again, some of you were asking me, well, you know, does the market, how does it make you feel? That you get in, like, dude, regardless of all of it, man, like I'm telling you, man, life is so much bigger than everything we do on a day-to-day basis. It's bigger than what you do in terms of making money or not. There's just so many aspects to this life that did not come with instructions, man. And above all else, I do hope you are grateful, but at the same time, man, I say this as part of the PHILO today, but like, dude, being grateful is so important, dude. Okay? And why? Not so that you could have some cliche Disney, oh, I'm so grateful. Oh, I'm a good person. Oh, no. Bro, it might just motivate your ass. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. It might just motivate your ass to go and do something. That's what I'm talking about today is motivation. Where for real, and part of it does, that's not the main thing I'm talking about, but this is a very good beginning to it. Because for real, man, I don't know, like I told you, man, love is motivation. Y'all got to realize that. Y'all love somebody, some of you. I see the struggle you go through, and I see the effort you put in, and I see why you're motivated. You know why? Because you love your kids. Yes or no? You love your spouse. Some of y'all just love your parents so much. Some of y'all, your long term has been for them. And amen. Again, that has pushed you. I even told y'all, some of y'all need to realize that you are loved. You want to be walking around this hopeless world. I get it. And you want to say, no one loved me. Everybody treat me like this. Bro, we do everything in here for free $99. And even then, the love I could offer you as a guy you've never seen in a different part of the world or whatever, it only goes so deep, right? But it's like, dude, you are loved. You got to realize that. That's why they say finger to the sky, baby. That's why I believe in Sky Daddy. Above all, y'all, I could get shit talked every single day on the internet and I still feel loved. You know why? Finger to the sky. Oh, that's motivation, though. Okay? So, that being said, don't you fall back on the things that could motivate you. And I really do hope you're appreciative. But all that being said now, you know what I'm going to talk about today? I want to talk about being a loser. I'm not talking stock loser. I'm not talking you lost on a trade today. About being a loser. Oh, do you want me to end it here? I don't know if y'all want to talk about this or not. I don't know if y'all want to talk. You let me know if I could back out now. We can just get into the earnings preview. No. A loser, not a lover, a loser. Oh, you want that loser talk? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay? Can I ask you to do something? I want you all right now, without giving you any details, think of a moment that you felt like a loser. Like where you really felt like a loser. When I say that, does a moment come to your mind? It can't be today. No. Stop it. Be real with yourself. You're telling me today was the only day you really felt like a loser? If that's the case, your life is blessed. No. You can't tell me right now. No. I'm sorry. I can't accept that. I refuse to accept it. That I'm not accepting. No. No. Like, bro, you ain't never had a moment somebody did you dirty and you really felt like a loser? Where you weren't able to provide for people and felt like a loser? Where you were putting all your time into something that gives nothing? Oh, come on. You gotta really think about this. You feel it every day. Wow. Well, I'll tell you, at times in my life, I really felt like a loser. And I think about moments. That's why I said I was so appreciative, because I forgot what I was doing. And it just reminded me of like a long time ago. And it reminded me of the times where I would really feel like a loser. Where I'd look around, I'd look at other people, even at myself, no matter what I did good or bad. I just had a feeling like I was like, oh, man, I don't know. I just felt like I wasn't living up to my potential. But I was being way harsh on myself. where I know there was a higher standard that I wanted and that I desired, but like I just wasn't doing it. I don't know whether it was because I couldn't or because I didn't want to, but I felt like a fucking loser, dude. You know that? And I remember, and I was like, damn, I remember at one point in my life, there was one point in my life where I really felt like a loser, and I changed. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. I really changed. Because that feeling of being a loser, it really did hit. It was like the prodigal son sleeping in the pigsty, where I was like, dude, this is so much, I could do so much better. I know I feel like a loser, and I know this is what, I'm not going to do this. Okay, let me ask you another one. Have you ever felt like a loser before? Or you knew you were doing some loser activity shit, but you just didn't care? Do you get what I'm saying? You ever do some loser shit, but you just didn't hit you like a loser? That's the funny part, right? Like I'm telling you, hopefully you could think of a time where you really felt like a loser. Sometimes it's in your control or not. But there's other times you could feel like a loser, know you're being a loser, but you still do it anyways. Why? You justify it with something else? Or just something else in your life? You're like, well, it makes me, this is, I'm doing this, so it makes me a little bit less of a loser. So, Chad, this is big, man. Did you accept it? It's funny because, again, someone said, I feel like this every day. I think that's important. And, again, go look through the good word. They all felt like losers. It's ironic, or maybe it's supposed to show us something. Jonah felt like a loser. David felt like a loser. He did some loser activities. And at some point, feeling like a loser changed people's behavior. Sometimes feeling like a loser kept people in their behavior. Even the disciples, bro, they were doing stuff that should have made them feel like losers, but they didn't because they justified it with who they were hanging with. Oh, they don't feel me. So, Chad, that's what today's PHILO is. I want you to understand that being a loser, we are all going to experience it. That's the first thing I'll tell you. But the next thing I'm going to tell you is that being a loser has the ability to change your life forever. Literally. You will change your life forever by realizing what you were losing on. You will really actually change your life. That shame, that feeling will move you. But it could also keep you in the same place for the rest of your life. What I am trying to tell you is that feeling like a loser can either get you to change your life today, or it is going to make you immune from changing your life ever. Do you get it? Because like I'm saying, man, I could think back. I feel very grateful about certain things. And I could think back and I'm like, man, God, thank you. Whether it was you, me, I know it's finger to the sky, but it's like, man, how it all worked out. We're feeling like a loser one day changed everything. Got me out of just my behavior changed. I changed my behavior because I was like, this isn't it. Why do I feel like this if I can't keep living like this? But then at the same time, there's been other moments in my life, even to this day, where I felt like a loser and it had no impact on me. Whether I accepted it or not, or I justified it or not, I had zero impact. And I think all of you could speak the same. I really think a lot of people can relate to this. Some of y'all shared your stories. I see you're like, man, I felt like I changed this. I did this. I did 15 years. I changed all this. And I know some of us right now, you be doing loser shit and you don't care. You know why? Because this is the effect that it has. So I'm not here to tell you, oh, don't be a loser. Don't be this. Don't be that. No. I just want you to understand the power of this feeling. And I hope none of you write it off. Because if you write it off, it might make you immune. If you give into it too much, then you just start beating up yourself and then you just living in guilt. And that way you have no faith to go ahead and pursue with anything else. You know what I'm saying? But you have to realize, feeling like a loser will get you to either change your life or it's going to make you immune to changing it. Because once you start doing loser stuff and you be like, I don't care. I did this. I have this. This is good. And since this is happening, it doesn't. And then and then it makes me feel this way. And then you won't change. And then that's it. That means all of the impulses you get and the things that could get you to change, you just become immune to it because you've justified it. So Chattadonia, I don't know how you feel right now. I think all of us have felt like a loser at one point, but I really want you to think about the differences in what this feeling can really produce. Because it's crazy. I went through feeling grateful, going to the past. I'm thinking about the good things of it, how it created good. I'm thinking the bad things. I'm like, well, how come it worked in here and not in here? This is something you really got to think about. Are you using these impulses in life that have taken you to lows or not, or keeping you at lows? How are you using it right now? Like I said, this could be the reason that gets you motivated, or this could be where the motivation went to die. So Chad, I hope you feel me on this. I wish I could guide you more and give you a little step-by-step and make it easy. But I think a little meditation on this, it might bring out a series of a lot of things that hopefully you could use all of this to your power and ultimately your potential. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. And that's it, man. That's it. That's your PHILO. We still got time. We got a lot of time. I got to get previews now. We got previews. Waller still speaking. He ain't saying nothing. He repeats views. There's no need for central bank digital currency. What's some loser shit you experience? Oh, all sorts of things, man. All sorts of things. Even now to this day, like sometimes video games make me feel a certain way. That's one that I could justify. I remember growing up, even not too long ago. I mean, dude, I would live in LA. I had a great life. Like, it's a life some people I see working hard to get. You know what I'm saying? I'll be hanging out at people's houses, people doing drugs, going to parties, all this stuff. But it's like I felt like a loser. You know, it's funny because at other times I felt cool doing it. But then I'm like, I look back, I'm like, nah, this isn't it. I'm like, there has to be more than just this. You know, some of y'all spending all your days. Man, I used to like girls even way more than I like them now. And I like them a lot. You know what I'm saying? I was just wasting time. Felt like a loser. Some of y'all go download Tinder. If you don't get 10 matches right away, you should feel like a loser. You're wasting your time. Go make money. Go start something. Go find a girl in church or something. You'll do a lot better. But there's more to that. There's more than spending your time. All these different things, man. So amen. Amen. Tesla gonna fill the gap. Appreciate the channel. Let's go, baby. All right. Now, BRB. Let's get these previews.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch some movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle, and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's deeded, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Oh, baby. Disney reports Disney Fox Warner deal faces DOJ antitrust review. That's why Disney's getting some cheek lays there. All right. So I'm waiting for the politics to piss you guys off. Not specifically, but that's just an unintended consequence. Then I'll have the earnings previews. I almost have most of them. There's not a lot for tomorrow morning. Yeah, the Airbnb play killed it. That one's fire, man. If you guys got it, share or options. But hell yeah, bro. We'll take it. Oh, my goodness. No news on the space threat. We kind of forgot about all of it. We're only pumping off Tesla. Oh, no. Today was retail sales. That's what I would blame it on, mixed in with a couple of good news here and there on certain companies. And then, again, finding out NVIDIA bought everybody, upgrades on more chips. Again, banking stocks all doing good, you know. So I do think all of those factored into. What's SO on the low? Albemarle trying to come up. That was up and then got clapped. You think? I don't know what. All I care about is hot or cold tomorrow. I'm dumbing down tomorrow heavily because the PPI runs deep. It connects to the PCE. It factors into a lot of things, but all I think that matters is going to be just hot or cold, and that's going to be what's just on the forefront of everybody's mind, even the algos. I should have dumped the CMEs yesterday, but no, we got clapped. That one 500% to now loss. It's happened quite a bit here. There's been like 3 or 4 plays. We could have had great money on them, but then just holding too long. Not so much. NVIDIA bought a stake in RXRX, NNOX. They bought a stake in ARM, and then like 2 other companies, I think. I want you to know that I buy clothes from Costco and I like them. Fuck yeah, I do too. That's it. My dad got me a Costco sweater for Christmas. The Caterpillar one. I love it. I got like a Costco. I got that Costco crew neck, bro. I love it. I'm a big fan. Bro. Where was I, dude? Where was that? I forgot where I've never had that much attention in my life. Now that I think about it, I wore that Costco sweater before, and where was I? Oh man, I forgot where I was. In a place where people just kept coming up to me, and they're like, "Hell yeah, bro!" And I was like, "What?" They're like, "Costco." And then one guy, he even came up. He was like, "Bro, you vibe with Costco?" I was like, "Hell yeah, man." He's like, "How often do you go?" I'm like, "Oh, I go like maybe like once a month." And then he looked at me and got mad. He was like, "I go every week." He's like, "Damn, you rocking it like that?" And I was like, "Oh man, my bad. My bad, man. I didn't realize." And then I became a poser. I realized I don't hit Costco up that much to like rep it like that, but like I love them. Yeah, no, he got hella mad at me too. He was like, he's like, "Why am I wearing these normal clothes if I go more than you?" I'm like, okay. Yeah, I did get distracted a little bit. Keep the PHILO going. Thank you. Yeah, Young Fungus. You said keep the PHILO going. I got you, baby. I got you. Spot back up. You know, in the long term, Spotify's killing it. We only got that. I wish we added it to the big one, but we only added Spotify to the small account. But I noticed the other day, I'm like, that's like 100% or like 60, I think. Let me see. It made me like, I had to relog into my account. Jumi up 4. Where is it? Yes. Spotify, we have 62%. That one was a little surpriser. I forgot about that one. You started out of Costco. Dude, I wish I got more Costco. You know, I think I have a small amount from back in the day in my big one, but like, I really wish but every time Costco I wanted to buy it, it was up a ton. Lyft is great. Those contracts went up. They're up 435%. That's good for now. Even Tesla, though, they had a nice run. And then SPY hit that high, calming down a little bit. We'll have earnings previews here in a little. I'm waiting for them to brief the press. Fubo, I think Fubo just didn't. They got a lot of success early in 2020, and then I don't know if you're talking about this. I have no idea. Could be off that Disney antitrust thing. I don't know. Fubo, I wanted to see what they would have done, but they kind of fell off the wagon pretty quick. The Costco near you has people parking in the grass medians because there isn't enough parking. Dude, the other day I went to Costco, it was like I was getting annoyed. I couldn't park anywhere. Even if I like tried to find the like furthest out spot, I couldn't find a parking spot. They trying to hate on Elon for Russia. I don't know. Elon's been getting shit, dude. The Russia thing, and then there was reports that like they want to go after him for selling verified check marks to terrorists, which I think is the funniest thing in the world. Like, I thought it was just like weird American teenagers who are like, I need to be verified. I want to show, but who would have thought the damn fucking Al Qaeda is like, Habibi, I need the blue check. No. They will respect you way more with blue check. It's only $15.99. Do it, man. Very good deal, man. Don't trust me. You look like celebrity. Very, very good, man. Very, very good. Trust me, Habibi. You are going to want a blue check on the Twitter. Trust me. It's going to make a big difference. Oh, come on, man. Huh? Your cousin, he don't have blue check mark. Nobody listen to his death threat, huh? They take you seriously with blue check mark. Like, come on. You don't think that's funny? I think it's hilarious. I would have never expected that these damn terrorists were like, they had that high of demand for a blue check. That's fucking hilarious to me, man. They won't take your threat. Come on, you don't even have blue check. How can I? Come on. You ain't going to bomb nothing. This guy, poser. How about Elon? But yeah, bro, they're coming after Elon. They're coming after Elon. But then again, it's good he bought shares. It's good. Did he sell it to them, or they just bought the subscription, but now they're like, oh, Twitter's violating rules internationally. Wells Fargo. That one, we should have hit that. If some of you astutely got in very early on the call, by the time I put out the stream alert and then I looked through the chain, there was nothing. But I even think the cheap ones hit. Jumia was getting pumped by Citron. That's up 40 now, though. I think Twitter will eventually go public. What was the straw that broke the camel's back on Elon? It was buying Twitter for sure. Everything was good in Elon land, and then, like, I feel like Elon went to church one day, and, like, he just met, like, a real conservative dude. and then this conservative just got him buying, like, gold, showed him a couple episodes of, like, Joe Rogan, and then Alex Jones. He's like, fuck it, I'm buying Twitter. Let's free them all. And then Elon just started turning, like, Elon just got red pilled out of nowhere. And then I think that mixed in with buying the thing. No, even him and Kanye are completely different. That's the crazy part. Even him and Kanye will beef. There's a lot going on, but then everybody just one after the next. They were just like, fuck this dude. Fuck him, even though we love these EV cars. And we have a lot of propaganda behind this environmental shit that he pretty much pioneered. But still, fuck that dude. Reports of several loud explosions and smoke pours from Washington, D.C. train station. Uh-oh. Please hold. You got something there? Washington, D.C. train station. Yeah, about 8 minutes ago. Yeah, I got a video.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Doesn't look that crazy, but...
Well, damn.
I don't think that's fake AI. But it doesn't look like packed. They closed it off. It's already old, though. If people aren't freaking out, it doesn't even matter that much. There's speculation of a possible train derailment. The exact cause remains unknown as the situation develops. And then bonds recovered a little, but they've been holding 0.5 for quite some time. Fires confirmed the fire's out. No train is derailed in the report. Explosions or bangs occurred were attributed to a mechanical issue of an arching insulator under the train, deemed the initial cause. So nothing to worry about. DraftKings, I don't know. I might sell it before earnings. We'll see. We got a little bit of time. until we begin. Boeing making trains now? No. Have you seen the video of Hitler's speech translated to English and his voice by AI? No, man. I don't have a subscription to, like, Hitler videos. I don't. Yeah, the modern generation is wild, bro. Y'all getting Osama letters banned because y'all getting militarized off of it. Now y'all fucking AI translating the fucking Mein Kampf. This is insane. No, man. I don't have a... I've not been exposed to anything from Hitler in a really long time. Actually, I call my girlfriend Hitler sometimes because she speaks German, but that's about it. But yeah, I don't. She doesn't like that joke. I do. I think it's a great joke. She'll just say something. I'm like, whoa, 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 calm down. I thought you broke up. Don't you wish, huh? You're like, yeah, I heard you broke up, Josh. What's up? It's 2024. My name's Daniel. Nice to meet you. Calm down, Daniel. Calm down. I still love you, but I'm in a happy relationship. I need to calm down. Somebody's like, will you be my sugar daddy today? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, no, they asked that about Uncle, so it doesn't apply to me. Thank God. Does Uncle ever care about touring? Maybe one day when he's older. We've talked about it, but, you know, at a later date. I told him if I do a comedy show, he could open up the comedy show. That'd be a lot of fun. But I still don't have a comedy set yet, so unfortunately, we're still working on that. We are doing earnings here. You got free play for SMCI? Oh, hell yeah. That's dope. A free play on a stock like that, that's amazing. Remember, the money it's worth is still yours and factors in your account, but that one's good. Improv show, just show up and wing it. I feel disappointed, though, if I got a venue, we sold tickets, made it an event, and I just winged it. I don't know. Bernie Mac, he never did the same show twice? Really? No way. No, Uncle's in his early 60s or something. That would make it entertaining. Well, I didn't know people could do that. Maybe. I'd feel bad if I let you down, though. You're he came on there, we bought tickets. He told 2 jokes we haven't heard, and then he just started reading the Bible. This doesn't, give me a refund, man. Some of you are like, yeah, heaven, yeah, woo. It's been so long since I've been on this live. What happened, man? Where you been at? It's good to see you, though. Tony Vanello. You haven't even commented on your other times, too. That's crazy. It's good to see you, baby. You're funny. You don't have to try. I don't think that's a compliment. I feel like when people tell me that, they're like, you don't even have to try to be funny. You're funny. I'm like, so you just think I'm a weirdo. So you just see me and laugh. I say, you hear me and laugh. You're like, oh, you're so funny. I'm like, no, I'm really struggling right now. He said he's struggling. I'm like, what? Last time here is 2020. I'm back. Well, listen, all y'all who left and came back, y'all got a long term or what? Because remember, we've been talking about that. Some people got the long term, then they left. They got a job. They had to go back to work, do a lot of other things, and then they're like, Josh, my long term is up here now. Some people didn't. So make sure you get a long term no matter what. We've had a lot of talks on that. We're on a 9-week streak in a row of 1,000% a week for over 2 months now. But above all else, the long term will carry the way. I am about to go over earnings, but sadly, the press briefing hasn't started. I need to get like 2 more previews. So let's see. Right now I have DraftKings. I don't have a TTD, I think. So unless Troy or anybody else could get me that one, I don't have TTD preview. I'm missing TTD. I don't have AEM, but I don't even know what AEM is. AEM look kind of weird. Agnico Eagle Mines. Is that gold? I'm playing fetch with Suddy. No worries. I hope that's a dog and not a person. That'd be weird. Playing fetch with my friend. What? Tell him to get a job. But yeah, I don't know. Where's the other one? I miss. And then the ones in the morning, I'm probably not gonna do. And then Hazy. Oh, that's Hazy? Hasi. Hanson Armstrong. Yeah, Arm & Hammer Plus. Oh, Cinemark, and then is Arbor? It's a real estate trust. So, yeah, I needed to get the ones in the morning. But we could skip some of these. Do you guys really care about the ones in the morning? I don't. I think CNK maybe. All right, I got CNK. All right, now they're here. Give me a couple minutes, and then we'll begin the previews. It's a girl. Corinne. I love the hot pink, though. I'm not going to lie.
As President's statement said yesterday, the Super Bowl is
all right, under over 2 minutes before Chad just starts saying,
liar. Nothing brings
you sit on a throne of lies.
For this celebration,
I can't believe anything you say. Liars. Just relax,
City,
okay? Just give me a second.
In the American soul. But
Under
the Kansas
Disney
City
Pop?
shooting was not only the only deadly shooting in America yesterday. 3 police officers were shot in the line of duty in Washington, D.C., and another school shooting took place at Benjamin Mays High School in Atlanta. Yesterday also marked 6 years since Parkland, and Tuesday marked 1 year since the shooting at Michigan State University. We've now had more mass shootings in 2024 than there have been days in the year. Got to think about that one. Through executive action and implementation of the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act, the President has taken action to keep guns out of dangerous hands by expanding red flag laws, enhancing background checks, and cracking down on gun trafficking while also making historic investment in violence
All the plays in the
prevention.
morning are REITs.
But as we all know, it is not enough. Congress must act. Congress needs to act. And it is shameful that we have not seen more action on this. We need to ban assault weapons and high-capacity magazines, require safe storage of guns, pass a national red flag law, enact universal background checks, and invest in proven solutions that reduce violence. We know these actions can save lives, and our communities literally can't afford to wait. Now, on another note, you saw an announcement today. We are excited to announce that President Biden will welcome President Duda, Prime Minister Tusk of Poland, to the White House on March 12th for a joint meeting. The meeting coincides with the 25th anniversary of Poland's accession to NATO and underscores the United States and Poland's ironclad commitment to the NATO alliance, which makes us all safer. They will discuss our support for Ukraine as well as the strong U.S.-Polish strategic energy security partnership, its robust economic relationship, and the United States and Poland's shared commitment to democratic values. And with that, I will turn it over to the Admiral, who's here to share some newly available information that has captured Washington's attention, as you all know. Admiral?
Admiral,
Good afternoon, everybody.
tell us about the threat.
I know that Chairman Turner's letter to House members and his subsequent post on social media
That's
about
the
a
first
national
question.
security threat has prompted a lot of questions. While I am limited by how much I can share about the specific nature of the threat, I can confirm that it is related to an anti-satellite capability that Russia is developing.
Okay.
I want to be clear about a couple of things right off the bat.
So it is.
First, this is
related
not
to
an active capability
anti-satellite
that's been
capability.
deployed. And though Russia's pursuit of this particular capability is troubling, there is no immediate threat to anyone's safety. We are not talking about a weapon that can be used to attack human beings or cause physical destruction here on Earth. That said, we've been closely monitoring this Russian activity, and we will continue to take it very seriously. President Biden has been kept fully informed and regularly informed by his national security team, including today. He has directed a series of initial actions, including additional briefings to congressional leaders, direct diplomatic engagement with Russia, with our allies and our partners as well, and with other countries around the world who have interests at stake. The intelligence community has serious concerns about a broad declassification of this intelligence. They also assess that starting with private engagement rather than immediately publicizing the intelligence could be a much more effective approach. We agree with that, which is consistent, of course, with the manner in which we have conducted downgrades of information in the past. This administration has put a lot of focus on doing that in a strategic way, a deliberate way, and in particular when it comes to Russia. And there's two things that we always do first when we consider about downgrades. One, we work with the intelligence community to conduct a thorough scrub of that intelligence to make sure that we are protecting sources and methods. And two, we sequence our private diplomacy with our public disclosure to ensure the maximum effect. In keeping with that approach, our National Security Advisor, Jake Sullivan, is meeting this afternoon with House leadership and committee chairs and rankers this afternoon to brief them on the latest intelligence and our analysis of it. And we will brief the Senate when they are back in session on the 25th of February. I'm not going to get ahead of those discussions. As I said, we make decisions about how and when to publicly disclose intelligence in a careful, deliberate, and strategic way, in a way that we choose. We're not going to be knocked off that process regardless of what, in this particular case, has found its way into the public domain. I can assure you that we will continue to keep members of Congress, as well as our international partners, and all of you and the American people, as fully informed as possible. Nothing is more important to President Biden than the safety and security of the American people. That's his top priority, and it's going to remain front and center as we continue to determine the best next steps. Now, if I could just briefly, I want to share a few words about the battlefield situation in Ukraine, where the fighting is incredibly intense in the east, particularly in a city called Avdiivka. It's a city that we've talked about several times before. Unfortunately, we're getting reports from the Ukrainians that the situation is critical, with the Russians continuing to press Ukrainian positions every single day. Avdiivka is at risk of falling into Russian control. In very large part, this is happening because the Ukrainian forces on the ground are running out of artillery ammunition. Russia is sending wave after wave of conscript forces to attack Ukrainian positions, and because Congress has yet to pass the supplemental bill, we've not been able to provide Ukraine with the artillery shells that they desperately need to disrupt these Russian assaults. Now, Russian forces are now reaching Ukrainian trenches actually in Avdiivka, and they're beginning to overwhelm Ukrainian defenses. The cost of inaction by the Congress is stark, and it's being borne on the shoulders of Ukrainian soldiers. We need Congress to pass the National Security Supplemental Bill without further delay. If House Republicans do not act soon, what is happening in Avdiivka right now could very well happen elsewhere along that front. So again, we need Congress to act right away. Questions?
Thank you. Addressing the matter that you addressed in your topper, can you address whether the United States has the capability to defend against the Russian anti-satellite system that they're developing?
I would tell you that this is still a development, it's still a capability they're developing. We are still analyzing the information that's available to that. I would not speak definitively about our strategic deterrent capabilities one way or the other. We don't talk about that publicly. But we're taking this potential threat very, very seriously, and we are examining what the best next steps are and what our options might be. I want to reiterate, it is not an active capability, and it has not yet been deployed.
Thank you, Admiral. When was the president
worried
first
about a
informed
satellite machine.
of this threat, and what's been his level of interest?
It's amazing. Well, you guys didn't get too bothered by that. I'm very proud of you. Love to see it, man. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for earnings previews. So let's get everybody in here. I sent out a stream alert so they could all show up as well, too. We're ready to go. Let's go over all of the plays for today. There's still some big names. Those Airbnbs are sitting pretty, and we got everything else looking good. You guys had a couple of great ones already this week, so let's make the most of it. But at the same time, I got to tell you guys, please don't use this to gamble. Use this to find out how you could work this into your strategy. The work that I'm about to do right now, by going over what is priced in. If you have been paying attention to the earnings, you'll notice these prices, it's no coincidence. You know, even Airbnb, it moved exactly how it was supposed to, above and below, never moved outside of that. Some of the plays yesterday, they may have moved, and a lot of people are like, wait a minute, this play went down. How come I didn't make money on it? Because we are going for outside of what is expected. So if I show these previews and they go over and it says the stock is pricing in 10, 15% move, and it moves 10 or 15%, and you buy the option outside of that, you're not going to make money. So unfortunately, the strategy is there. We kind of gambling, though. Well, it is gambling. Listen, I mean, don't get anything twisted. I've said this for years now. Any option is gambling. Can we get that out of the way to start off? You have to realize that. The moment you are saying, I think this will happen by this time, oh, my brother, you are gambling. Do you know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, the moment you know the odds are against you, and then you start playing with large amounts of money, and especially at this point, I would tell you, you have to realize what we're doing right now at this point. We are playing with house's money at this point. You know, but the number two thing that I tell everybody here, where this strategy gets out of hand, where this gets stupid, is if you start putting down a lot of money on these plays. Why? Because they're not supposed to hit. You know what I'm telling you? Like, it's not. These are just again, a lot of the plays yesterday, I've been getting $10 plays. Even the Uber, that one's up like 2,000%. That was legitimately a $10 play, right? It's a very different if you start putting in a couple of hundred on all of these. So at the end of the day, though, it is gambling. But like I'm saying, the work that we are doing is not gambling. What we choose to play afterwards, that, my brother, is your gambling or not. Do y'all follow? So like I'm saying, you could go through this whole little earnings preview and you could get a lot of info out of it. But if you want to take that info and make a bunch of different plays off of it, how you play from getting that info, my friend, that is up to you now, and that's what really determines it. And like I'm telling you, I'm going for the low probability plays. Does that mean your max loss is $10? Yes. So Uber, again, we've hit a couple of them, but like that Uber play, I bought it for legitimately $10, cheaper than a Chick-fil-A meal, and that play is up around like $200 right now. Right? Again, even the Airbnbs yesterday, we put $20. They're worth $116 now. The whole idea is just don't put too much out there. Again, and if we have the chance to make them free, we're doing that, right? My other Airbnbs, I was up 100, 200%. We made them free. They missed on earnings. The stock comes down. We don't pay for it. The post earnings, $20 on it. If it goes up, we make money. And then I already sold out, and I made that play free as well, too. So all I'm risking is the house's money. And that's something you got to realize here. All of these earnings plays, I've hit a lot of them right now. So at this point, even if I spend $100, $200 in a day, I am not, even if I miss out on all of them, we're not losing on those. But then again, that is affecting me a little different, where it's like if you haven't hit a play and you're like, I'm down to my last $200, I wouldn't be throwing it all on these plays, if that makes sense, because if you lose, you don't have a cushion, and none of these plays are expected to produce a crazy amount unless something surprising happens. So you got to realize the plays I'm making on these, we are betting on a surprise. If there's no surprise, you make no money. If there's a surprise, hopefully it's surprising enough to make you money, and even then, welcome to option land. So that being said, do not use this to hurt you. You could use it to help, but I really strongly encourage you to take away some info out of all of this. You know what I'm saying? You get some of the info from here, how you want to play this, how you can factor this into other plays. That could go a very, very long way, all right? Is everybody on the same page? Y'all with me? All right, where are they? My shit's not loading. All right, I got the first one. DraftKings. Yeah, I love this quote. Out of all of these earnings, you know, and again, we've done a lot. Yeah, I'm grateful for your guys' contribution. I love, I forgot which Chad who said it, but this was probably one of the greatest quotes from doing all of this. Money that you need is cursed. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You know, that money that you need is cursed. So if you're looking at these plays, like, I need this $100. I need this right now. I need this $1,000. Don't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's good, man. That's good. That's all you got to do. All right. So, first play of the day, baby. Let's go to the calendar. What do we got? And if there's any that I'm missing, we could go over them. But I have a specific set now. We'll see how far this one takes us. But if there is a couple of other earnings names that aren't on here, if you have any other ones, you let me know, and I got you. All right? All right, here it is. DraftKings. This is going to be our first one. Oh, I need to get the chart up. We got to get these here, too. DraftKings. Oh, look at how beautiful that looks. My goodness. So DraftKings, revenue expected to be $1.24 billion, EBITDA 178.2 versus guidance of 200. So analysts think they're going to come in lower. EBITDA margin 14.3, EPS of 8 cents, monthly unique players 3.51 million, average revenue per user $119. Since last quarter, November 2nd, DraftKings is up 50.5, S&P is up 16.3, and XLY is up 13.8. Near-term options imply a 13.9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 16, gain of 6, gain of 15, gain of 15. Revenue has beaten consensus 14 of the past 15 quarters. EPS has beaten 7 of the last 15. So, Chattadonia, this is something I said earlier. At some point when we do this, part of the information that you are getting, you know what I'm saying? It may be communicating to you not to play. So just because you know the numbers doesn't mean just play because you calculated them. But, like, legitimately, it's telling you right off the bat, if you're pricing in a lot for 1 standard deviation and those contracts, 2 standard deviations are still kind of out there, it's going to be a little difficult there. So in this case, just think about the last couple of days here. It's been getting some people, but, like, if it's pricing in 13.9, right, and you go for a 2 standard deviation play, if the stock goes up 15% tomorrow, are you going to make money? Chad, it's pricing in 13.9. Stock goes up 15% or it drops 15%. Are you going to make money? Yeah, most likely not. You're not going to. Where do you think you'll make money? What does DraftKings have to do if you go for 2 standard deviations? If it's pricing in 15. Yeah, you're going to need something closer to 28%. 30 is a nice number, but, like, it'd have to go up like 25%, 20-something percent to get that contract to hold if you bought it that far out. So that being said, keep that in mind because right now you're pricing in about 15%. It looks, are we getting $5? 44.30. $5, yeah, about $5. We'll go $5 flat So $10. If you think it's going to move in earnings, play within $5 of the strike price. That's how you're going to be a little bit better. You find out. Just add the at the money call, at the money put. Even TD Ameritrade will give you this. So I use my own numbers. I use these as guides. So like I added 250 to 280. That'd be like 530, but then it's like 33 cents in the money. So I subtract that from there, and I'm like, all right, it's about 250 each. We'll use $5. It's in line with the 507. So give or take, you could factor it in however you want. That's why I call it ghetto, because sometimes they're a little above, a little bit below. It's not specific, but in general, it's a good range to use. It shouldn't fail you. So in this case, we're going to go with $10 being 2 standard deviations. So that'd be $54.30. So those are going for 43 cents. And then $34.30. Those are going for 10 cents. So Chattadonia. Let's see the plays. I already made plays on this yesterday because I wanted to get in on the pen move. So yesterday I grabbed the 56s. So if I waited today, I would have made better. These are actually down 9%. So what happened? The stock moved. And then I got the 35 puts for about 15 cents. I bought them for 18 yesterday. So honestly, it's not too bad. I mean, my calls are there. I might be down to get rid of the calls, but I think only the puts are cheap. Other than that, though, in a weird way, I think this is expensive. I think you could spend a little bit amount of money, but the option chain is telling us you're going to need, what's it called? You are going to need, I was looking at this week. No, I was looking at next week. Same thing, the plays I got. We have I thought I was on next week. These are next week, February 23rd. But yeah, I do think it's expensive. So we do have both ways on that, but be cautious on that. Coinbase can move, though, 15%. It likes to do that. Or DraftKings can, excuse me. The next one, though, is Coinbase. Coinbase. What a chart. Airbnb 160. Once you get up to 160, my job is done. But that's what I was playing it for. Calls are up 500 to 1,000%, depending on literally when you bought them because the volatility of those contracts. I'm sure Coinbase ain't going to be sweet. So they're expecting $826 million in revenue. Estimate was $630 to $1 billion. Damn, so they have a wide range. So literally, analysts don't even know what to expect. You guys get out of 18 estimates, the estimate on revenue for Coinbase is between $600 million and $1.13 billion. That's crazy. So the average estimate right now is at 820. So they're expecting transactions 409.2, subscription services 343.8 versus guidance of flat with Q3 334. Adjusted EBITDA margin 30.2, EPS 2 cents a share. Trading volume 139.96 billion, 161 billion of assets on platform. Since last quarter, they are up 64.7. S&P is up 16.3, and XLF is up 15.3. Near-term options imply 11% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 1, loss of 4, gain of 18, loss of 1. Revenue has beaten 6 of the last 11 quarters. EPS has beaten 7 of the last 11, and short interest is 10. So this one's tricky. Without even looking at the options yet, I could already tell. 1, the estimate range is massive, so nobody even knows where this is going to end up. And then number 2, it's pricing in 11.2. So if you play the 2 standard deviation plays, you're going to need a 20% move on Coinbase. That's going to be like a $30 move on Coinbase. And then on top of it, in the last year, they have only had 1 earnings go higher than 1% on earnings. And that was 18% when it did beat. Every other one has stayed 1% or lower, which is nuts. So it doesn't really move too much on earnings. It's kind of like Albemarle yesterday. You may get a bigger rocket on the morning of. Woo! So they're pricing in more than 10, baby. 162.50, 18. I'm getting like 1990. We'll use 1950. I priced the 162s and the 165s. I think 1950 is like in the middle. TD saying 20. But like, dude, that's crazy. 1950 divided by 163. That's 11.9. So 1950, the unexpected plays, 2 standard deviations, we're looking for a $39 move. So 202.20 to the high side. That would be 2 standard. Oh my gosh. No way. $300, crackheads. No way. Airbnb, 52-week high. That's insane. Minus 39. 124 to the downside. Even these puts are expensive, bro. Oh, that's tough. That's tough, bro. No way. These are even at the lowest? That's crazy. It was just at 123 days ago. I think that's why they're holding. That's kind of expensive, man. Honestly, it's not a bad move going with ARK instead. You'll get less dollar for dollar. Remember, the goal is to get cheap to go in the money. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm going to have to pass on Coinbase as well. Both are. I think DraftKings is a better deal. Honestly, this is a higher price stock. So I think the put's better on this than DraftKings. But even then, I mean, this thing is up a ton. It is a juicy play, but that's all in your head. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, that's the thing. You're just like Albemarle. You're paying for the idea. Does that make sense? Like, you're paying for this idea that, wow, it's going to move crypto, all of that. But, like, in reality, in the last year, it's only had one big earnings move. So you need to catch the surprise. If it does surprise, this thing will rock it up. But you have to pay a lot to play the surprise. That's the problem. The surprise payment, you know, what you have to, the admission fee is pretty up there, and Kanye might not even perform. If anybody understands the reference. So that's Coinbase. Next one in line is Roku. Oh, look at Roku with the pin. This one you could play ARK too. Doesn't ARK have Roku and Coinbase? Does Kathy still got a lot of Roku? Because if she does, that makes ARK really, really powerful for today. Yeah, if Kathy have both Roku and Coinbase, yeah, and DraftKings, no way. ARK slightly pricey. Low key, this could be ARK might. I have to double. We'll check ARK after all of these. So Roku expecting 965.9 million versus guidance of 955. Gross margin 42.8. EBITDA 13.7 million versus guidance of 10. EBITDA margin 1.4 versus guidance of 1. EPS loss of 57 cents. Active accounts 78.9 million. Streaming hours 28.48 billion. Average revenue per user 40.11. Revenue for next quarter expected to be 83.5 million. Or 830.5 million, gross margin 45%, EBITDA loss of 8.7, EBITDA margin loss of 1.1, EBITDA or active accounts 80.1, streaming hours 29.7, average revenue 40.52, and EPS loss of 75 cents. Since November last quarter, Roku is up 65%, S&P is up 18.5, and XLY is up 16.7. Once again, Roku is pricing in 15.9. So 2 standard deviations, you'll need 30%. Last 4 quarters, gain of 31, gain of 31, gain of 1, and then gain of 11. So they've actually moved double. That's what kind of makes them a little awkward there. EPS has beaten 6 of the last 20. 2 in line. Forward quarter has beaten 11 of the last 17. Yeah, it has. So it's pricing less than it's moved on the last 2 earnings. So it's just in crackhead mode. But it is still pricing in a lot. So they're pricing in $14.60. That's crazy. I'm getting $14.80. Yeah, maybe $14.50. So what is that? $29. We'll go with $29 both ways. 123.45. I don't know. What would be the downside? 29. 65.39. Yeah, that one's tough, man. I go 6 more and those jacked up. All right, I'm gonna only go with the put. $26. I think this is just way too expensive. But the calls are really, really juiced. I don't know though. I'm letting it guide us. The March 8th. I like it, but I like having more time, but realistically I'd want more time on the upside, like again, like one with lift, but it's double the price. I'm gonna just spend my $20, $25 first play that we're making on any of these. What did I get? 65 put? Yeah, 65 at 26 cents. On Roku. So this, if I want the calls, but I just think the calls are just telling you to go home. They can move though. That's the thing. They've priced in 15% on the last 2 earnings and ended up moving 30. So like realistically, you could still hit, even though they're expensive. But like it's $1. If you want the ones, $1.16, and they were up. Most of these plays are up like 100% just from literally yesterday. So I think you're paying a lot of extra premium on those today. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the Roku calls. A little too pricey. I'll just go $20 rather than 100, because 100 you could get. Toast is dropping. Toast has earnings. Yo, Toast may have released. Yo, watch out. Toast has earnings today. I have a preview. Toast job cuts. Yeah, 11/31. Toast reportedly reduces workforce by 550 workers. So they have earnings today. Their earnings is probably mad mediocre. Because anybody who's had that has had mediocre earnings. Anybody who cut jobs with their report, their earnings just weren't good enough. You can look for the calls on Toast. I don't know if we should skip ahead to that. Let me see the Toast preview. Well, they're all clap, but I don't know what they're pricing in. Toast was pricing in 14.5. So you needed a 30% move on Toast. I think they're going to do bad now, though, unfortunately. But you might be able to get a discount. 13.5 is like what? 19. Even at 19, that's like what? 280? So like 5 something? That's still a lot. Okay, that's the one. I'm willing to grab one now. I just did a quick preview in my head. We're going to go over that, but I grabbed a call on Toast. We'll go over that preview here in a second. But I grabbed 126 call at 14 cents. I think they're going to do bad, but that has a better risk to reward. Hopefully that makes sense. The puts, if they're already juicing up, and then you have the earnings, like, you know what I mean? I think they're going to do bad on earnings, but then it's just like the upside just makes, that's the cheap. I would have wanted this contract, but you want that one at 16. 21's a little pricey. Like I'm saying, at 14, you just got the lowest price on this contract all week, and it's $1 outside of 2, but that's still 30%. So maybe we just get lucky after this little job cut news. What did I get? 26 call? Yeah, 26 at 14. SMCI almost at 1,000. SPY again. Airbnb hit a 52-week not too long ago. All right. What's the next one on the list? I think it might be Toast. No, Trade Desk. TTD. Everybody in the TTD. Put your mother and hands up and follow me. You bought 100 flip shares. That might be good. Still kind of cheap. All right, TTD, adjusted EPS expected to be 38 cents. Revenue estimate 582.8. Adjusted let me put it up on the chart. Adjusted EPS or EBITDA 273.5 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin 2 million%. What? And then total operating expenses 463.1. I don't know. My thing says 237,000 million or 273 million% margin. First quarter, next quarter revenue expected to be 451.2. Adjusted EBITDA 112 million. Year adjusted EBITDA estimate 915. They have 25 buy targets, 7 holds, and 3 sells. Average price target is 77.83, 7% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 13%. Adjusted EPS beat 12 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are up 45% in the past year with the SPX up 20.5. Oh, that reminds me. I found another indicator. I forgot to show you guys. I found a chart of like, I could chart out analyst expectations. But then it was like pretty much I noticed any of the ones where the analyst expectations, if the stock starts trading higher, those are the ones that are going to get the upgrades. Disney pop. I think everything kind of pop in here. So, like, this is what I'm talking about. I don't know. This one's a little bit more pseudoscience, and you need, I mean, everything's pseudoscience, but you do need, we need it to beat. But, like, this is TTD. But, like, this is what I'm telling you. This is their average target price. So if they hit that and then they rocket up above it, usually they always get upgraded. So even at this moment, they started getting their upgrades, and then that's what drove them a little bit more and kept them up. And then it finally leveled out till it was trading at that price. But that's what I'm saying here. If it's already above the price, it's more likely than not to get an upgrade rather than staying the same. So that could factor some of the continuations. All right. So TTD, they beat, and then let's go check the pricing now. I don't know how much they're pricing in. I'm assuming a lot. So TTD, expense. $10, $9.80, $10. I think it's pricing in $10. So literally 10 divided by 75.82. You need a 13% move. 26% is what will get you 2 standard deviations. So $20. So 95. Still 68. Which ones did we grab? And then $20 would be what? 55? Yeah. So not bad. I overspent on the puts. So I already grabbed these plays. I grabbed these yesterday. We got them at a good price. I spent $38. These are at $35 right now. So I grabbed the 100 call for next week, and then the put, I grabbed the 56 put, $1 closer, but I spent $39, and now those dropped to 20. The spread is wicked on that. I don't even know what you could get. I'm going to grab another call. I am doing something a little different. I just went bigger. I don't know. I like those calls. I like the hundreds. These are slightly, 95 is the price you want to be at. But like I'm saying, if they do good and everything works out, they get an upgrade. I'm kind of liking that one. But that one's a risk. I did TTD 100 call for 35, and then I did a 56 put for 39 cents. You could get those half price right now. Juice. Yeah, they juiced these though the other day. The spreads are ridiculous. Yeah, that's for TTD. Man, Uber again, Airbnb, Spy, holy shit. You already had to. I like them. I think it's worth the risk. That one can move a lot. It's still pricing in a lot. That's my only caveat, is that this thing can move big and then it just doesn't do anything, because it's just like you could still move up, 20%, and then you'll lose on those contracts. Yeah, Japan has some of their metrics today. They're officially in a recession. All right. So that was TTD. Next one in line, AMAT. We have another play on this one as well, too. The put strike on that is 55 or 56. The target should be 55, but yesterday I made a play on it 2 days ago and it moved around, and then I overpaid on those. Any other questions? Because once we move on, I don't want any of these repeated. That's it. I want y'all here getting them. That's it. I need y'all in the game, locked in, and because you could also do this on your own. That's the best part. AMAT's got rocked. Any other questions? I paid 35 on the call, and then I paid 39 on the put. But you could get the put for 20 cents now, and then the call for the same price of 35. We good? No questions? Good? Good. All righty. AMAT. So AMAT's expecting 6.48 billion versus guidance of 647 plus or minus 4. Non-GAAP gross margin 47%. Non-GAAP operating 28.1. EPS 190 versus guidance of 172 to 208. Cash flow from operations 2.08 billion. CapEx 259. Free cash flow 1.81. Revenue next quarter expected to be 6.34 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin 46.6. Non-GAAP operating margin 27.2. EPS $1.80. Cash flow from operations 1.9 billion. CapEx 259.2 million, and free cash flow of 162. Price history since last close, AMAT is up 19.9, S&P is up 11.4, and XLK is up 12.6. Gotta get this on here. .6. Near-term options imply 5.9% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 4, gain of 4, loss of 2, break even. Revenue has beaten 17 in the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 17 in the last 20 quarters. Forward-quarter revenue has beaten 13 of the last 18. Forward-quarter EPS has beaten 12 of the last 18 quarters with 1 in line. How am I doing this and chatting with you on Instagram? Come on, man. You know better than that. You really think I'm talking to you on Instagram right now? I know you want to believe it, but I'm not. That's a fake, Josh. Like, why the fuck would I be asking you about your trading performance and if you have crypto? You think I care about, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, how's your trading doing? Do you have crypto? That's not even a right follow-up question. But if you in a gambling mode, you didn't even see that red flag. You know what I'm saying? Because you think it's related, but it's not. Because I'm like, oh, how's your trading going? Do you have crypto? It's like, I'm not asking if you have crypto. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you falling for that. Like, you just want, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I ain't never seen anybody get scammed by one of them fake Snapchat girls unless they were really down bad and wanted to get scammed. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only way you fell for the add me on kick was because you were like, maybe she does think I'm cute. You know, I ain't no girl gave me any attention in the last 17 years, but, you know, maybe this random one on the internet asking me this info, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Don't fall for it, bro. Don't fall for it, man. It's okay. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, AMAT. This one looks juicy. Juicy. We already have plays, but we got murdered on them. So let's do the pricing, and then we'll see where our... Because, again, I priced these ones early. I got caught in the pre-earnings massacre. So AMAT, they're pricing in about 940, which isn't bad, honestly, compared to every other name we saw. This one is the least. 187. It was like 190 almost. 915. I think $9 flat, $18 both ways. Still pricing in around 5%. So $18 both ways. That leaves us with 189.16 plus 18. 207.16. Yeah, so which ones are we? Damn, so 207, they're pricey for 10%. It's just because the stock is expensive. And then what's the other one? So 18 or 19, yeah, 18. $171. Still kind of. What did we buy? Because, bro, these shits are expensive. Oh, so I got a 235 call? That doesn't make sense. What was the number? Oh, I went way, way far out there. Yeah, I went way too far out. But that one is that one's pricey. Was it 171? Up 8%. No, we got him a little later, but it was too much. And then I went really far out. I didn't realize that. So I think that's what makes sense why they're priced how they are. But yeah, you got to kind of work for that one. I'm seeing. Because we already have one call. It's down. I could just ride that one out. Call it a day. It's tough, Habibi. It's tough. Isn't it still not even 225? It's like 215 or 212. Okay, I'm buying another AMAT call. I did 45 cents. So this play, again, both TTD and AMAT, I'm ending up spending more. So again, by adding to the plays we already have, that's going to cost us a little bit more. I did an AMAT 225 call for February 23rd. And then I'm going to grab a March 155 put for March for 55 cents. AMAT. What was the call I grabbed? We got 225 call for next week at 45. Still expensive, though. That's the only thing I don't like. I have old DraftKings plays. We spent like $40 both ways on that. I'm holding. What is this? Ukrainian general says Russia using thousands of Musk Starlink systems in war. Well, well, well. Dash next. I'm gonna see which calls are those. Jeez. I already got the other ones. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of down with these, bro. Whoa. I'm adding one more to AMAT. Jesus. What'd I get filled on? 69. I'm adding one more to AMAT. I did the March calls as well for 230. So I spent $69. That's probably the most I've spent on any of these. Lottery.com by Sports Locker. 230. $225. I grabbed the 225, but then I just grabbed another one for March at 230. Feel like gambling? No. I like AMAT though. I think AMAT has a lot. Like AMAT has the what's it called factor. It's a chip maker. You know, they've already ran up with all the chips. They're doing the all-time high breakout mode. You see what I'm saying? This is a damn like NVIDIA ARM type beat. The only problem that sucks is that they've reported later, so they already kind of have the run between now and NVIDIA. So it's just, that's the thing I like about it. That's why I'm like, you know, if this does surprise, it's probably going to have a lot of juice either direction. But and then it's pricing in 5%. So it's a big name. It's moved a lot, but then 10% is actually doable than compared to any other name. But then again, it might just cuck. Welcome to the world, my friend. Welcome to the world. I'm trying to see if I want anything else. I don't know if I should add another put. The long term, yeah, we were just going over it a little earlier, so maybe later we could cover it. We're still going over the previews. All right, I'm done with AMAT. I think I added a decent amount to AMAT though. That one's going to be very interesting to see how that one plays out. AMAT plays were I had one old call that was just next week way out the money. That plays down, but I'm still holding it. I could even just sell out of that if I really wanted to. Then I grabbed a 225 call for next week, then a 155 put for March, and then a 230 call for March as well. So 2 calls, 1 put, 1 on next week, 2 on March. It is power hour. It is beginning, my brother. It is beginning. All right, what's the next play? DoorDash. So another big mover here. This one's going to be interesting. Yeah, we already did DraftKings. Yeah, DoorDash is insane, bro. Look at the run. It's doing the Uber. It's literally moving like Uber, but now you're just playing them later. So they're expecting $2.25 billion in revenue, adjusted gross profit margin 47.8, contribution 692.1, contribution margin 4%, adjusted EBITDA 356 versus guidance of 320 to 380, adjusted EBITDA margin 15.8, EPS loss of 13 cents, 561.3 billion in orders, average order volume $31.01. Marketplace GOV 1730, 17.3 billion versus guidance of 17.0 to 17.4. Net revenue margin 13%. Next quarter expected to be 2.43 million billion in revenue. Adjusted margin 48.3. Contribution 707.5. Contribution margin 3.8. Adjusted EBITDA 362.3. Adjusted EBITDA margin 14.8. EPS loss of 11 cents. Orders 600.79 billion. Average order volume, $31.47. Marketplace GOV, 18.6, and net revenue margin of 13%. Since last quarter, November 1st, DoorDash is up 56%. S&P is up 18.5, and XLY is up 16.7. Near-term options imply a 9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 16, loss of 1, break even, and then loss of 8. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 12 quarters, and EPS has beaten 2 of the last 12 quarters. This one's interesting. Because 9% still high, but then other than that last earnings, they like kind of move and then they kind of don't. And then they're kind of doing the Coinbase. They're at a breakout level here, though. That's kind of crazy. So this 128 is like a make or break it there. Where is it? All right, DoorDash. Let's see the pricing. $12. About $11.90. $12.30. Is this the $12.20? We use $12.25. So $24.50 is 2 standard deviations. That's kind of nuts. So $149.88. You can't even get 80 cents. Kind of not bad, considering it's almost a $200 stock. And then what are we looking to the downside? $24.50. So $100, 101. 40. So you got to pay to play. So even then, even if the calls, how much are the calls? Now they're at $1. They were just at 80. Okay, now they're at 88. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks. You can't really get further than that. U.S. Energy announces contracts awarded for 2.95 million barrels of strategic crude. You got to spend 120 on this one. And then they're pricing in 9. That's the difficulty. It hasn't moved 18 in a while. We might be able to play this one cheaper after. If it moved like last quarter, you'll get that. You'll hit it. Well, the more time ones, you got to start spending a little bit more money. So it just gets even more expensive. I don't know about an extra week. Yeah, the spreads are crazy. That one's tough. Well, no price history. Those came down. Oh, these are only 30. Oh, yeah, you're just getting scammed. But this is how ARM was too, but yeah. No. You're paying mad premium on that today. Yeah, if we got them earlier, they would have been good, but I'm going to have to back out. I think a little too much. I like it, though. I think it's, if you wanted to spend, I like AMAT the best probably out of today, but even then, DoorDash, that one, it's just pricing in a lot and moved a lot, but I do think this little 125, 150 level, and then even back down to 100 is going to be pretty key. Coin we skipped. Coin's just pricing in a lot. Okay, the next one is Toast. Would you look at that? Toast. So we just made a call on this not too long ago. I don't even know where they're at. But here's the earnings preview for Toast. They're expecting $1.02 billion in revenue versus guidance of $1 to $1.03 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin 22.9, adjusted EBITDA $13.1 million versus guidance of 5 to 15. Adjusted EBITDA margin 1.3 versus guidance of 0.5 to 1.5. EPS 3 cents. ARR $1.23 billion. Gross payment volume $33.53 billion. Next quarter revenue expected to be $1.06 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin 23.9, adjusted EBITDA 19.9. Adjusted EBITDA margin 1.9, EPS 4 cents, ARR 1.28 billion, and gross payment volume 34.80. Since last quarter, November 7th, they're up 16%. S&P is up 14.7 and XLY is up 10.8. Near-term options imply a 14.5% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 14, gain of 15, gain of 9, then loss of 23. Revenue has beaten 8 of the last 9 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 6 of the last 9 quarters. 4-quarter revenue has beaten consensus 8 of the last 9 quarters. Toste 24 to 13. That sounds about right. I ran that one in my head earlier. So Toste. Outside. 18.5. It's like right there. $3. So $6 both ways. Be like $24.60. And then $12.60. Oh, no. I priced the other ones. No, wait. Did I? No, yeah, I did. I got the right ones. So like $24.60 and then $12.60. Puts aren't bad unless you go for the one with 118. You could go a little closer. But remember, the cheap-ass stock. And then what, 26? These are the ones, didn't we get these at the same price? So I bought one of these. I think I just went with the call. Yeah, we're up on this play. No shit. So it's still kind of holding the price, but we bought these at 14. I only grabbed one. So that's the only one I did. It already kind of did its move. They still have earnings. They're just moving off of the announcement of the thing. So, yeah. That call we got at 14. It's up. Technically 14%. But, hey. Not bad. So no other play besides that. And then I got a couple. I don't know if these are after the bell or in the I don't think I have any for the morning. I only have one for the morning, I think. Yeah, so last one is going to be Open Door. The debit spreads are coin. You can do a debit spread. Like I'm telling you guys, it's all up to you. I don't want to kind of deal with everybody when they're like, how do I close it? It says I'm going to get it signed. Robinhood, I don't want to deal with any of that, but just keep in mind, like I'm telling you, once you know the prices, you could factor in whatever you want to figure out if that's what you want to go for. So, like, if once you know, like, $10, if you want to make a play, you know what I'm saying? If you like, okay, Dash is going to move $10, you might be able to look for a debit spread to get a better play on that. Does that make sense? But then again, it's just a little bit more effort. And then what's the downside? Does anybody understand the downside with a debit spread in this strategy? You got to kind of think logically about it. Yeah. But why does that make sense, though? You're capping your gains. That's so where do we, you may get a play for cheaper, but then what's the new problem? It's the same outcome. If you lose, you still lose your money. But then now your gains are capped. Remember, the whole, think about it. One arm play makes up every single play. One meta, $30 in a 2,000 or 1,000 arm, $30 into 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Your upside is able to really bring you home some stuff. But once you do a debit spread, you will be capped to the high end. So how are you going to play 10 of these plays if your max return is only $500 then? Right? Because I'm looking, so I don't know, like, what would you do on DoorDash? You'd still spend $70, but now you're getting capped on it. So even if you do, like, one strike price, you're still spending $100 now to make 5. So that's the only issue. I'm not saying this is a bad strategy, but like I'm telling you, once you know the prices, it's up to you to run through all the numbers and figure out what makes the most sense. But like I've been doing, I like to protect myself on the small investments, call it a day. And that's why if it's too expensive, I'll just kind of shy away from it. But next one is Open Door. Open your hearts, open your doors, Chad. My goodness. Open Door. Oh, that's toast. Oops. So Open Door expecting $827.6 million versus guidance of $800 to $850. Gross GAAP margin 7.4. Adjusted EBITDA loss of $98.6 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin loss of 11.9 versus guidance of loss of 13.1 to 13.2. EPS loss of 24 cents. Contribution profit 27.5. Contribution margin 3.3. Homes sold 2,290. Average revenue per home 360,000. And purchased homes 2,969. How are they buying homes and losing 11% margin? That's insane. You reduce the ultimate payout, but maybe you increase the chances of return, but your plan works, so you don't need to break that. Well, that's the thing. The whole point of my strategy is I'm not trying to win a lot. I'm trying to win a lot. Does that make sense? I don't care if I miss 99 plays. I don't have to make a lot of plays correctly. I just need to make a lot on the one play that hits. That's why keeping it low with unlimited upside, that you see, I'm not trying to win a lot, but I'm trying to make a lot. That's the difference right there. So that's why you got to be careful and just determine it, though. Again, once you know the key with everything I'm doing is knowing the prices. If you haven't realized it for the last 2 months, we know exactly where these stocks are going to end up. We don't know how it's going to play out, but once we know a general range, you're able to whittle down half of the plays right there. You're able to have a general idea of where this thing is going to go. So, Opendoor kind of sucks. They're up 61% since last quarter. SPY's up 16.3. XLK is up 21.3, implying a 20% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 5, loss of 26, gain of 33, and then loss of... You need 40% to standard deviation. EPS is beaten 7 of the last 12 quarters. Short interest 13. 4 quarters beaten 5 out of the last 10. So this one just seems like awful. Maybe shares would be a better idea. But then again, you need 40% for 2 standard deviations. It's like 75 cents. So $1.50, $4.75. Get them for 6 cents. I don't even think the downside's worth it. Those are too expensive. Why do these cost more than Lyft? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Dude, these are so expensive. That's crazy. No, shares are better. Short term, you could get a $6 option, but that's insane. Bro, that means we bought Lyft when Lyft was at $12. We stole that Lyft then. Because even on these Januaries, bro, you got to get like what? To say spend the same price, that's still 200% increase. That's insane. So these contracts on the longer end are really pricey. But even on the short end, it's not that bad. That could be saying a couple things. I don't know. So I think you either go shares or $6 to the short term. $9 if you really wanted to. But then again, you could buy 3 shares for the price of 1 option. These are expensive. Yeah, it's expensive and cheap. I don't know. They're catching on to me. Well, they may be catching on, but it's also late in the earnings season. So the past results of all the earnings are factoring into all of these. I think that one's up, though. I don't know. That one, you either go shares or options. You're spending a lot on those options. All right, the final one for tomorrow morning, Cinemark. This one, you just have crackheads on it. I could tell by what it's pricing in. It's been going crazy. But the revenue is expected to be $619 million, adjusted EBITDA 72.3, adjusted EBITDA margin of 11.7, loss of 7 cents a share. Since last quarter, they're down 8.3. S&P is up 14.7. XLY is up 11.5. Near-term options imply 8% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, gain of 1, loss of 2, gain of 1. Stock has not moved more than 2% in the last year, and it's pricing in almost 10%. So revenue is beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS beaten 9 of the last 20. Short interest 24%. $122. Right there in the middle. 30. I'll use one. $240. So $18.90. 10 cents. Not bad, but still pricing in. Again, this thing doesn't move. 240 would be 1410. So yeah, 14 or 18 pretty much, maybe 19, little out there. Oh wait, these are, I forgot. Oh yeah, you can't even go past that. Ugh, even more expensive on the March. Fuck that. This just doesn't move a lot and it's expected a lot. Mara and Adobe on the low. Adobe's been selling off all day. Why is Mara selling off? Yeah, we covered TTD already. So unfortunately, we are done with all of the earnings previews. So I made a play on what? We did one Roku put for $26. I did a toast call and then a TTD. We added to the call side on that. Do I have a T? I thought I grabbed a TTD put. No? I have an old put on TTD I'm just holding. I just added to the calls, and then I added AMET with a little bit of size comparatively. Oh, you're right. Let's look at ARC. So even then, I spent what? 140, 170, 185, like 210. 210, and then we already put out like $60. So 270, kind of expensive today, but most of it, literally more than half of it, went into AMAT. So I put half of the money on one play practically. No draft. Oh, I have an old DraftKings, so I have to, for that to calculate that. I did $40 on DraftKings, so 260-ish, right next to 300. No, I'm holding the DraftKings. They were up in the morning but came down. So let's check ARC. Because remember, ARC has all the plays. That's the funniest part. ARKK, correct? I think they're the ones who have exposure to Coin, Roku, and DraftKings. I think 130, so 260. That'd be what? $54. 41 cents. These numbers are fucking with me. $48.84. $80 both ways to play ARC. That's still, it's kind of expensive. You're spending 10%. $40 on a $40 ETF. Remember, the ARCs we hit, we bought them for fucking 30 cents with like 3 months of time. So even on the next weeks, you're still kind of spending a pretty penny. Marches only have 29 days. Where is this year going? Fells Fargo up 415 since the call out. Shout out the chat, baby. That one was a hit, dude. I like that one. I really wish I grabbed that one. I think that play was absolutely fire. All right, I have an idea. I'm going to sell out of the DraftKings. I'm literally getting break even on the calls and then $3 loss on the put. Yeah. I sold out of DraftKings both ways. No DraftKings play. You always have an idea. And I think that's why you love me, man. I think that's why you love me. You know, ideas are always great. Why are you getting out of the DraftKings? Because I don't want to spend too much money. So remember, the whole like thing I'm doing is just not spending a lot. So like that's like the advantage. And then what I'm going to do is grab another play that'll give me better exposure. So I'm going to take the same money on DraftKings, and I'm going to buy April far out the money ARC calls. Get a little ghetto rate cut play mixed in with 3 earnings. I think the ones too close to the money or too short in time are kind of bad. So instead of keeping whatever $30, $40 on DraftKings, I put it towards something that has the DraftKings exposure. But then also more time and then more upside, more or less. What did I get those at? 22 or 23? I paid 23. Crocs might be able to continue, but for now, don't bet the farm on it. They are expensive. That's why you either get lucky on these with enough time if it really runs. Otherwise, if those die, next time we go to ARC for a ghetto rate cut, we should be able to price it really well. If I was going to do one or the other, Toast or AMAT, AMAT easily. Toast is just cheap. I only went with I wouldn't have played Toast if they didn't have that little sell-off. And then if you notice, the price we got our Toast contract, I'm pretty sure it's still up. So now it's right at break even. But like I put $15 one way on Toast, but I do like AMAT the most out of all of these. I think AMAT is still my favorite play. What date? April. So literally ARC April. That should be the only middle. And then if there's no date listed on a stream alert or anything, it's usually the middle month. Dash, I'm down to play afterwards. I'm still in one Airbnb call. I sold one today, made it free. The other one's up 500%. Some of you have 1,000%. So God is good, man. Do what you want to do with that play. The lifts are up 400. Pin duo's still there. And then the SPY calls from yesterday, those are up 150%. So you guys remember that volatility play. We still haven't moved 2 standard deviations. We could sell out of it today or hold till tomorrow. What do you guys think? That one's interesting. So literally you could sell out of the SPY play, $66 profit on the calls, and then you have $35 loss on the puts. So you could walk away with net $30. About 30%. You risked $100, you risked $90. It's almost 50%. It's not free just yet. To make it free, we need to get back like 80 or 90. We're like almost there. But then that'd be on both contracts. So we need like 300% to make it entirely free Otherwise, you could sell one contract now, and then that'll pay for all of your puts. So, but then you just spent $20 on a call. That's not bad. So if you sell out now, if you wanted to sell one call, you would get enough money to pay for all of your puts and a little bit more. You'd have like $20 risk on the call. You can't sell the calls, leave the puts. You wouldn't lose. So even if you sold both calls right now, you'd walk away with $70, and then you could just ride on the puts. Stream alert. So it's working for you, though, right, Jacob? I hope so. Sorry that took so long. But I'm glad to hear. But on that note, I need to go to the bathroom, dog. We got 30 more minutes, Ramp Capital. All righty. Where is my TV? No, they don't let me go. Come on, let me
That's
go.
the case.
Nice.
Well,
follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
The point that you're
Good
talking
morning.
about that I've been making for a couple years and
evening.
continue to believe is the Magnificent Seven, if you will, are really a risk management group of stocks. They're not really for alpha. And the reason I say
the Crocs
that is
came back.
I can explain a lot of their returns.
Crocs
from
calls
basic
have came
factors.
back.
So if I know if the market's
BRB.
up and growth beats value and large beats small, I can explain 70, 80% of Microsoft's returns. So they're not very idiosyncratic. They're covered by, we always joke around, what was it, 4,000 analysts, right? So the idea that I could know something that's not in the price for Google that nobody else knows is really low. And then lastly, kind of statistically, I can't really create a replication basket, meaning I can't find 30 stocks that trade just like one of these Mag 7 that I can own the 30 and disseminate the risk. So for me, it's like basic logic. Why would I have humongous, outsized, overweight or underweight positions in securities that I don't know anything about that nobody else knows, are totally macro and can't be replicated? To me, that's just common risk management sense.
And then I did want to touch on energy because it felt to me like it was people stuck with it for a long time last year because it had been done well the year before. Now you hear less about it. The commodities haven't fully cooperated. But why is that relatively attractive to you?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've liked it for 3 years and it's been wrong. I mean, I'd start there. There's been more supply than I would have thought, given some geopolitical risks. There's been a little bit weaker demand in a short-term pocket. But what keeps me buoyed to a bull thesis is really two things. One is the capital spending to sales from the biggest companies has not picked up. And so I don't see a lot of imminent supply coming online from the company perspective. Then two is demand, I think in the medium to long term still looks pretty robust because the installed base of vehicles and the new vehicle sales have been less EV than most people would have predicted. So peak oil demand will be whatever it is 5-6 years from now, something like 107 million barrels will be required. And I don't think we can really produce that with today's, setup. So to me, that's bullish in the long term. We just have to navigate, whatever it is, the 19 variables we try to navigate in the short term.
You
So
got a good
I don't know
hairline.
what a 6 month view, Mike, but
It's pushed back, but it pushed back
the
very
stocks are
evenly.
cheap, people hate them, they're underowned, they generally got a
He
free
got,
cash flow in the
blessed
interim,
and
so the
cursed
risk
at the
reward
same
feels
time.
pretty good.
I fuck with
I
it.
think oil probably wants to go higher.
That's how
over
when
12
I
months.
was 18
it's been
and
more
it kept going
resilient,
further and
and you
further
see
back.
the energy sector there having
You think
a
he
pretty good
penned
day.
it?
Adam,
No,
good to talk to you.
that's-
Thanks so much.
See you, Mike. Be well.
It's
Take
nature.
care.
I think he just started.
All right,
he
up
just kept
next,
telling the barber
trading
to
the
line it
retail
up. He
sales
didn't
slump,
care.
consumer
It was
spending
like the
seeing a
middle of his
sharp
head.
drop in.
I started getting nervous at that point. So, yeah, that's a real one right there. I like that. That looked good. That looked good, man. That's all I'm saying. I wish I held those Teslas. What the fuck is wrong with me? My goodness. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right, we're done. I have one Roku, I think, put. And then ARK. So ARK covers DraftKings, Roku, and Coinbase. So maybe we get lucky on that. I didn't sell out of Oatly. I still have. I mean, it's not going to go down. We have $100 of risk if that stock goes to zero. So literally, like Oatly, after that earnings, like this is why I did shares. You guys got to realize if you did an option with a week, you would have been fucked. You lost your $5, $10. But like I'm down $18 on this play, 16. So, like, and its shares, most I could lose is 135. So, like, I have it. Maybe we'll get lucky. I mean, maybe it goes bankrupt and we lose $100. But, I mean, if you want to recoup the money, you can. Or just take it if you need it. But it's not like I'm still in it, I guess. But I don't really have a plan. I could take the loss whenever, but I think I might just get lucky holding it. I don't know. MSM, I sold out of that too. Is that at 1,000? SMCI scared the shit out of me though, because I made that play with 10 shares and then I pulled up the daily, and I was like, oh shit, I'm right here. I was like, nah, man, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm mad I sold the Russell yesterday though. That's unfortunate. I gave up literally. I could have made like $4,000 more probably. Oh, that kind of sucks. On these small plays, I buy doubles so I could sell or do exactly what you do. Then have one left for my timing. It's kind of a need to watch. It's good. You just got to spend a little bit more. I don't think that's a bad idea if you can afford it. But just these plays, though, when you just start spending a lot, it hurts when you hit a drought. When you just start going, 3 days in a row, no play, you're going to feel it. And if you're playing bigger, but not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Drought Kings. SMC market cap still too low. That is crazy. It's only a $55 billion company. So Airbnb is worth double SMCI. That's kind of nuts. And then, but ARM is 137. So maybe SMCI is kind of in the middle. SMCI PE is 77. Maybe forward PE is 2,000. ARM PE is 1,600. Oh, Airbnb's overvalued. No. Right. Nvidia's 96. I think their forward PE though is 20. Yeah, SMC's market cap isn't that bad. I mean, it is a high PE, but I don't think motherfuckers care until they do. But yeah, that's that market cap is low, to be honest with you. I thought they would be bigger. But then we're kind of distorted because like 55 billion is a shit ton of money. You're just used to giving that to Ukraine every month. So it seems like it's not a lot, but that's huge. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot. Even think like China stimulus and everything else. What does price to earnings mean? In layman's term, it's premium. That's it. So you're paying for SMCI, you're paying 77 times above what each share earns. So if you took all of their profits and divided it to every share that existed, you're paying 77 times above what that share is bringing in profit. So it's premium. But it's very, PE analysis has been diluted over the years. It doesn't mean as much. Sometimes it does, but relatively, you want to compare it to its industry. That's how you get a better idea of how much premium you're paying. But in the simplest fashion, PE is designed to show you what type of premium you're paying for that type of earnings in that industry. It depends on what their future prospects are. If they kill it, that PE could be cheap. Well, yeah, but that's why I compare it to the industry. So you could look at less developed names, more developed names, see how they have earned profits, how that's increased. But then it just and the vice versa. If you're buying them at a future profit and you're saying I'm willing to pay this many times over the earnings, well, then what happens if it goes bad? Vice versa. In theory, it would take the company 77 periods to earn back what you just paid for it. Yes, at a constant rate. But if it's a growth name, it's not going to remain constant. That's why there's forward PE, there's many other metrics you could start to look at that point. Important data tomorrow, PPI, that's it. That's the final one on the schedule. So in the future, when they make that profit, it will still be worth the same. Depends on what happens, how long that takes, because then if you mean to tell me SMCI, in a couple of years, 5-10 years, starts making 77 times more than what it's making now, what are people going to assume about it? Right? You're going to start, that means they've made a lot more money, depending on their margins, everything else. You're going to look back and say, well, I still think now it's either going to keep growing at that pace or it'll go to a standard, 5, 10 times in the next decade or so. The reaction to the retail sales was we went up. The bad data today helped out. That's why I think we're up and melting up a little aggressively, kind of. But the bad retail sales calmed the inflation worries of the CPI for now. We'll see what PPI has to say about that. NVIDIA's PE a year ago seemed insane at like 100, and then it doubled revenue in a quarter, and boom, that was 50. Its revenue keeps going up 25, it obliterates. Yeah, no, that's exactly right. That's why in the modern era, like after 2010, this was an era that I had a lot of luck in, or good timing, whatever you want to call it, but I never really cared about PE, but I did use it as a fundamental. But then like when these tech companies started making 20, 50, 100% more, they were growing at paces that matched up with this. So 100, like even then, Airbnb, it was wasn't their PE like 60 or 70 at one point? Airbnb keeps doubling up its earnings. Their EBITDA and their net income is going higher. So even though Airbnb's price has been in the same range, Airbnb's PE is dropping. You guys realize that? So everybody was saying it was overvalued for a year. They've almost doubled up their earnings in that year. So now they're starting to reach a level where it's like as long as they could keep growing, eventually that PE, it may fall behind, but it just depends. That's why it's something to keep in mind, but you don't really make all of your decisions because or not because of PE. EBITDA is earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization. People use that to get an idea of how the company is making money in their core business without all the other factors. I would have made $50 a share on that. I like the dollars on SMCI. I just got too scared at that high price. Yeah, that's crazy. If I held Tesla, I would have made like what, $1,000 in shares today if I just held those two. EBITDA. Bada. There's Pinduoduo. Spies are at 118. I sold one of the Airbnbs, got 200%. They're now at 500. And then I sold my Airbnb shares for about like $500 or $600 on the shares. And then I have one more Airbnb for free now. All the Airbnb, and then we even have the old free Airbnbs, which might come back. They're down 50 now, but then the other ones are up 500. Higher PPI would be bad tomorrow, because then that means producer prices and other inflation gauge went up, and people would freak out after Wednesday. And then a lower PPI would mean inflation pressures aren't all that scary, and then they'd come down. I didn't sell Airbnb for the long term. Come on, dude. I'm so predictable, it's like, it's not even funny. I think that's why my girlfriend loves me. When I think about it. When she got shocked yesterday at the Valentine's. But, yeah. It's I'm never selling anything in the long term. So Airbnb, we've had that for a while, but after earnings, I made a play on shares to flip, and those are the ones I got out of today. So I have flip shares, and then I have my long-term shares, but a majority of them are long-term now, and we haven't touched that. We're green now on every Airbnb. 2% on the big account, and then every other account is like 5 to 10 or something nuts. I'm sorry, I was texting my sister. I was telling her to look at her account. She's trying to, I'm like, dude, your account is killing it. I'm like, you saved $2,400 a year, and now you have a free $2,400 in there. And that's been in like, what, 2 years? That account did the best, surprisingly, for now. But it avoided the meta, and it avoided some of the bad plays like MPW, but holy shit. That account did good. There's PPI tomorrow morning. She's my older sister. I got her. Uber's her number one position. I bought her a shit ton of Uber. And then she still got Abivi at the low. She just didn't get Meta or Redfin. So Meta and Redfin, those plays both made us 300 to 400%. And she didn't get any of those, but she still did. But then she avoided. She doesn't have Snap. She doesn't have MPW. So, get the holdings. I need to get back in there. Yeah, Pinduoduo Duo is still running. Can I send you money for my long term? I think you know how to do it. Like, my sister's just like a little stoop, you know? Like, she's college educated, multiple degrees and shit, you know what I'm saying? But, like, she don't know how to fucking, like, work that shit and just, like, you know how to do it, Katie. You know how to do it. I think you can handle it. Speed commerce. She's doing the same. She has the same plays we bought, but then she just took a break on it because she got sick of it when the market was going down. So she missed out on a couple of good ones. But then her account's been smaller, so she had to just pick other ones. But it's the same plays we've gotten. There's nothing different, really. Like I'm saying, it's nothing different from any of our other portfolios. The only difference is that she just has a couple of, like, she just avoided some of the losers. Like, she has Walgreens. She doesn't have Snap. She has Pfizer at a better price. She doesn't have Coinbase. She doesn't have DraftKings. I don't think she has PayPal either. I have to double check. She doesn't have 3M. No AT&T. She just got Baba. Yeah, but she also doesn't have Coca-Cola. So it just depends. Intel on the low. Yeah, she has UWMC, but she has it at a low price. So she's up 10% on UWMC and has gotten back over 20% from the dividends in the last 2 years. She has UMC, Airbnb, Coke, BAC, and Snap. Not bad. Fun ones like Uber. It happens, and like we said, just go for the plays that are still cheap while they are still cheap. Bro, we only have 10 minutes. I'm trying to get into Colt Sister, but it's not working. So I can't show you that. You guys might have to wait. But what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. 10-minute rigged is like right now. Open for, I don't like open door. Bro, if you're buying 2,000 houses a quarter and losing 11.5% in margin, that makes zero sense to me. I mean, that's the beauty of like keeping real estate, small and personal, but I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I think open door is awful. Who's the other? I think Compass is better, but I have no idea what open door is doing. There's no way. There's no way you buy that much and then just lose like that. But yeah, I'm not a fan of open door. It's cheap. The options are, it's pricing in a lot. The thing that the option chain was screaming to me that people think something can happen, because even then, shares, option, it's all expensive. So people are still paying. There's still like hope being priced into open door. I think risk to reward on shares may not be that bad, but I just don't like them. Honestly, I might have to buy it though. Remember I was telling you guys, the shit that I hate usually kills it. It's like I'm either really right or I'm really wrong. But now I think I might have to do shares on open door. Because it's really expensive. Nah, bro, you right on this one. I was just telling you, I want to make a portfolio of buying everything I hate and see how that one performs over the years. Because I kind of do it. Like, y'all think I love Pfizer. I really don't. But I like the stock a lot. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have a play on it now, but, yeah. There's Double Catalyst. What's the Double Catalyst? Earnings and what else? It's expensive, though. You're paying 3 times the price of a share for one option. You can buy 3 shares with the price of one short-term option. I hated Intel when it was low, and that one rocketed up. But I still like them as a company. I think they fell off hard. AMAT, if they don't guide up, they're going to get clapped. I agree. And then if they beat, they're going to get a bunch of upgrades. Remember, AMAT is in the semiconductor space. What's their valuation at? Now that I think about it. Ooh, they're way, way big. So they shit on the size of SMCI. Tesla, I can't believe I sold out of those. Yeah, AMAT is huge. All right, a couple more minutes, chat. A couple more minutes. I got turn this shit on so I hear when she texts me. Shop finished again. We got DoorDash after the bell. Couple of others. Airbnb, it's closing into the high. It's a great day for this. Is exactly how I thought it would play out. We go lower, run up. It's like $2 now below where I thought it'd go. But I already sold out the shares. We got one free option. But that is beautiful for now. Apple readies AI tool to rival Microsoft Copilot. Oh, Apple popping off of that. Remember, Microsoft Copilot have made them a lot of money. All right, I did 3 Apple dailies, 190 call for 3 cents. So I spent like $10 on 3 contracts. We either get lucky off $9 or not by tomorrow. That's pretty big news, though, for him. That's what I'm saying. Anything Microsoft Copilot, that has been their moneymaker as of late. There it is. All right, Colt Sister. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, Apple is working on integrating an AI tool for the release of its Xcode. Additionally, they're exploring AI application to automatically generate code for testing purposes, aligning with efforts to compete with Microsoft GitHub Copilot. Let's see. This is an alert. Almost got 100% on those dailies. Hopefully we get lucky. We'll see coming into tomorrow. If we sell one for $9, it'll make up the price for all of them. Oh, crap. Chattadonia. Look at the time. I didn't even realize. We just got to play. End of the day. Stream alert. Some news there. Troy dropped it soon. Fast, some would say. Fast, baby. But Chattadonia, I love you guys. It's been a fun. I can't believe today is already over. I feel like I just woke up here. We started a little late, but you guys have been so great. We have earnings after the bell. I hope you enjoyed today, but here's the deal. It's about to get really loud in here, and it gets so loud. Some people have reported, issues, auditory, mentally, anally. It's weird, the things that we've gotten. So all I'm trying to say is it's going to get really loud. So when you hear me say earmuffs, to avoid any negative side effects, just mute your speakers, and you will be protected. That sound good? That sounds good. All right, man. So earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. Are you guys earmuffed? Are you guys earmuffed up? Earmuff them up. Earmuff, earmuff, earmuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. Make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. You'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 62 degrees, partly cloudy, looking like a good day, though, if you bought the dip and ignored anything in terms of inflation and you got those Airbnbs. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Coke, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Let's go, baby. Yeah, I sold out one of those. I put in an order. I was landing the plane. I couldn't tell you, but I sold out one of the apples for $10. I bought them for $3. So I made the apple dailies free. You have 2 free apple dailies for tomorrow. But that's it. You got less than 30 seconds, Chatadonia. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. It's simple. Earnings after the bell. You're on options. You better finalize those plays. You got PPI in the morning, shares, futures. It don't matter. But you got to wrap it up now and make up your mind. You have less than 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, are you kidding me? We did it. We made it. Let's go. 7 hours in the books. Oh, Qualin with donos. Business. I didn't even see y'all. Qualin with the 20, baby. God bless you. But Chatadonia, I don't care if you got here or not. I need a GG. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info. Way to hold it down. I'll do all the donos. You didn't have to, but you showed some love, so thank you. Big shout out to the stream alerts, the members, anybody supporting my positive people. Let's go and listen. Without a GG, it don't matter. You think you're the best chat in the world, the worst chat in the world. Without a GG, it don't matter. 9 out of 10 dentists say you're more likely to get banned without a GG, so you better drop that GG right now. Stop playing with me, baby. Let's go. Good game. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts again. God bless y'all. Like I said, man, thank you for the donos. Y'all ain't have to. Y'all paying the plugs. Y'all showing love. Way to hold it down. Let's go. But thank you for being here in good game. Especially if you're showing good sportsmanship. Good game, dog. GG, I'll see you tomorrow. Good game. Tomorrow, maybe. We'll get another shot at tomorrow. TTD. Oh, TTD is gone. We may have found our hitter. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me less talk. Ooh. Hold on. What do we grab on TTD? Didn't we double down on those? I doubled down on both of these. All right, man. Hopefully the other one hits. Oh, no. We're still far at the money. We still got 100 calls. But that's a good start. 16%. That's a great start. TTD's killing it. Let's see. TTD's like a monster off the open. AMAT's good, but that's not moving. We need that 15, 16%. AMAT, though, we only need 8%, though. So, actually, AMAT wasn't pricing in a lot. We might get lucky on... Remember, it all depends on where they open. Roku on the low. Hold on. We only grab Roku puts, though, right? Habibi. Yeah, we only grab Roku puts, but that's not dropping enough. AMAT in TTD, we might get lucky. Who knows? Remember, we need it to end there. So let me get you those numbers. Trade Desk, you got Troy posting it. 606 estimate was 582. EPS 41 estimate was 38. Future repurchases 700. At least 478 for first quarter revenue versus 4. So they beat and raised. Trade Desk killed it. So Trade Desk actually did good. They were up a lot more earlier. AMAT adjusted EPS was 213 versus 191. They beat sales by 300 million. That's great. Let's see, Applied Materials. Yeah, 213 versus 190. So AMAT was higher than what any analyst was expecting as well, too. I don't know. AMAT, we do need a little higher, though, on AMAT. Remember, we did go further out. But once it hits 200, again, it'll be good. They did 6.7 versus 6.4. Guidance for next quarter, 179 to 215. Estimate was 180. So low end, and then they raised the high end, and revenue 6.5 plus or minus 400. That's higher than any estimate. Yeah, AMAT beat and raised. They killed it. So did TT. Honestly, I hope those work out. AMAT looks really good. So again, they beat even the highest estimate on next quarter guidance, EPS, and revenue this quarter. They smashed it. So they beat the highest estimate on this quarter. So let's see what they do after 200. We have March, though. We have the March play and we have the short-term plays. But above 200, it's a chip maker, I think. And then, like I told you, both of these plays, they are now trading above their analyst price targets. So if analysts want to keep up with this, they have to upgrade both of these. So let's see, man. God is good, I hope. He's good no matter what, but hopefully these stay up there and go higher. But, yeah, I think that's good for now. And now we need DraftKings and Coinbase. But remember, we cut out of DraftKings, no play on coin, and only puts on Roku. Roku, we might get lucky if they drop another $5. Apple popping. We have free apples for after hours. Fuck yeah. Again, we made those free after the bell at the bell right there. That was dope. Yeah, Apple's popping off that news. Apple's at 185. You might have a free play for tomorrow. Hey, man, let's see. Hopefully it runs out after 200. But, yeah, we have coin next. Dropbox had earnings today? I did not know this. I'm not out of long term. Why would I get out of it for the long term, Habibi? Why? Why would I sell anything on my long term? The long term has been doing beautifully. Why would I get rid of anything? DoorDash. Oh, we avoided DoorDash. Oh, I like DoorDash, though. That one's clapped. It might bounce, though. DoorDash loves to do that. Don't underestimate DoorDash. That mother effer loves to just sell off and then pop right back up. Digital Realty's out. I don't know where to DoorDash. I think I missed it on there. Yeah, see, it's already coming up. DoorDash releases fourth quarter results. Orders increased to 574 million, 23%. Revenue 27 to 2.3 billion in net revenue, up 13.1. I think that's in line. Yeah, AMAT we have liftoff, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're entering 2 standard deviation territory on AMAT. You got to get lucky though. 10 more, another 5%, you'll be in the money. But that's a good sign. DoorDash is up now, like I told you. Watch out for that. Those apples are we might have just got really lucky here towards the end of the day. Revenue 2.3, estimate was 2.2. Orders 574, estimate 561. Loss per share of 39 versus estimate of 165. Year-over-year gross booking value 74 to 78. Estimate was 76. So DoorDash beat it, but they're still a loser. I think that's why they always get that negative candle. Spies running after hours. It's probably off of Apple. So literally, Apple's running off the AI news. We got those contracts for free. TTD, TTD, we're almost in the money. We might have gotten both of those, TTD and AMAT. Yeah, 7, but TTD is running. That one, and then AMAT, we just hopefully none of these go like first 5. That's it. If not, and then we went big on both of these, so we're going to love that. God willing, baby, God willing. DraftKings not out. Again, Dash beat. I think Dash did good, but everyone's still, fumbling with the fact that it still produces a loser. You got 2 apples. Dude, those apples, that was just a snake. We got those for 3 cents, sold one of them out for 10, made the play free, and now we have 2 free Apple 190s. But I did that within like a minute. So yeah, you can see, I bought 3 of those at $3.54, and then 4 minutes later I was out at over like 200, 300%, and then that's it. I don't know if Toast is out now. Oh shit, I forgot we have Toast too. We got the Toast for cheap. Toast is coming out now. Again, big ones now are Coinbase and DraftKings. What the fuck? Toast revenue loss 36 million. Revenue was 0.04 to buy back 250 million in Class A shares. Toast fourth quarter revenue 1.04, estimate 1.2. So they ended up beating, and they're cutting staff. Possible 3. We'll see, man. It all just depends where they open. Remember that one day, bro, I was so happy. We had like Clorox, First 5, and all of those, and then we ended up walking away with like one of them. So last time it looked like we had 3 or 4 hits. We just didn't wake up with that. So unfortunately, I've been traumatized. But everything looks good for now. We avoided some of the other ones. Coinbase is out now. They're going lower. Coin looks like it missed. I mean, let's see. How come I don't have numbers out? Oh, they file 8. The easy numbers aren't out. So you got to dig a little bit for Coinbase, sadly. You might have to wait. All I got is, yeah, it's out if you read through it, if you want to go to the 8K itself. But the easy numbers haven't been picked up by algos yet. Open is out. So Coinbase is dancing around. What's the other one? Open and Toast. Open barely moving. Toast. Maybe we get lucky on Toast, honestly. Coinbase killed it. Are you sure? You sure about that? A 104 EPS. And then, oh yeah, DraftKings isn't out yet. Coinbase 104 in revenue. EPS revenue 953. Estimate was 8. That's on the higher end. It's not bad. Coinbase. Remember, Coinbase just had a wide range. So, like, you had people estimating 630 to 1.13. If they had $1 EPS, they did kill it. They were only expecting 2 cents. I don't know if that's adjusted or not. I'm assuming unadjusted. All right, DraftKings not out. DraftKings is out? Are you sure? I don't think so. Yeah, Coinbase coming out. I don't think DraftKings is out. TTD still $10 out the money. Yeah. Well, remember, the TTD, we went a little further because they were expensive. TTD, the price was $207 or $210. So technically, or not TTD, AMAT. And then TTD, I think we pushed it out first. AMAT looked good though, but they're first 5 in us there. They're teasing us until the analysts come in. But I do think both of those need an upgrade. I think somebody's going to upgrade them because the average analyst price target now is lower on both of those stocks, and they both had a beat and raise. So Coinbase, again, I think Coinbase, if that EPS is unadjusted, that still seems pretty good. All right, DraftKings in a couple minutes. On that note, I think you need an uncle. I think it's only right to play this song. Who's with me? Yeah? Amen. Amen.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Doesn't out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Yeah, I need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
In a bed, buddy. I don't put the top back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need it. Amen. That's just for Airbnb. SMCI is going. Even Netflix about to do the 600. Spies running after hours. I don't know, man. Those spies. Maybe we get lucky on those. Are they still? I think they're still moving. Yeah, you have 200% on the spies. So now you could walk away with $50 net if you want it, or we could hold both of those and see where that takes us. But again, PPI. We're waiting on DraftKings. You got a minute and a half. And then Coinbase, I don't have easy numbers on Coinbase. I feel like a schmuck. So we read over some of them, but I think Coinbase, I think the spread was just too wide. Then TTD and AMAT, they both killed it and raised up. But again, AMAT's down $10 from that high. And then TTD, that's running up again. We're a little bit out the money on that one. All I got is Coinbase. Yeah, dude, it's weird. You have to go through the 8K. I don't have any of the numbers or, like, users, anything like. Dude, SMCI, are you kidding me? I would have made $1,000. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, SMCH is going crazy. Again, AMAT is helping out all of it. I'm surprised AMAT's not getting more love. It's fallen back to 10%. And then where's DKNG? What was the other one? TTD? Everybody in the TTD. Aren't they at a breakout spot? Yeah, TTD, this is higher than last year. They'll probably get to 97, then do the 100 test. It'll get air brakes at 97, hopefully. Great day today. I appreciate y'all too, man. Y'all showed a lot of love today. I'm glad to see y'all doing good from long term to even some of the short term. But shout out to long term, baby. I'm like explaining to my sister. She's like, so how much did I spend? I'm like, you didn't spend anything. Like, you still have all of your money, but now you have more. But like, I'm trying to explain. She's not really getting it. When she's like, nice. She said free money. I'm like, okay, this isn't. I'm trying to like, dude, it's hard to explain. I don't know, man. It's not. Trip is up. Oh yeah, what happened to Toast? Ultragenics, Rare, they move a lot. I just saw that flash across the wire. There's Coin. Did user numbers come out or something? Bro, Coinbase is just on a delay. So there's Coin. No DraftKings yet either. I don't see that one. Now Coinbase is running. Oh, and then where's Roku? That one didn't do good. Roku, we might get lucky, honestly. If Roku just die one more set, we're going to get lucky on that. But this is going to fuck up ARK. Because, again, Roku down, Coin up, and then no DraftKings. They see subscription revenue 410 to 480. I think they were expecting 360. Coin says it's adopting new accounting for crypto assets. Oh, what's this mean? Coinbase already up 10. It still needs to move up 20% for 2 standard deviations, though. Whoa. It's kind of running, though. Coin 177.8. They see subscription revenue 410 to 480. Says adopted new policy. Trading volume 154 billion. Estimate was 143. SMC is probably printing off of AMAT. AMAT and then even TTD, but I think AMAT is a direct comparison there. Gifted 5 memberships. Najee Wolf. Yo, Coinbase taking off now. Horn. Let's go, Najee. Thank you for everything, my brother. Robinhood going up as sympathy to Coinbase. Don't forget, Robinhood trades crypto, and then their Coinbase is forecasting higher crypto volume. Bro, where's DraftKings? Where's the giraffe? Dude, Coinbase at 180. That's actually crazy. MG&I sympathy with TTD. And Hood is in ARK. We'll take it. But Roku's going to hurt ARK a little bit. All right, where are you at, DraftKings? Giraffe Kings? There's no way Hood beats and Coin misses. Bro, where is this thing? TTD did very good. Both TTD and AMAT, they beat and guided up. So TTD is right near 2 standard deviations. It was just pricing in a lot. AMAT hit 2 standard deviations, but we went further out. But I think both of these should have a good day tomorrow. But like I said, we've had like first 5 and a couple of others where it looks really good, and then by the morning they just cuck it. So you never know, but good start. We're definitely, we avoided some of the other ones that, you know, we saved money. We went big. We even went big on some of on the 2 that hit. So, but it all just depends where it opens up at. I was feeling him. I said it many times. I was like, dude, AMAT was the only one I liked. That every other one was expensive. AMAT was the only one pricing in 4%. That's why I liked it. Not only was it a chip maker at the all-time high breakout level, but like that was the only play of today that was pricing in 4.9. Every other play was pricing in 10, 20%. And it's like, bro, the only way we're going to hit 2 standard deviations is if that play doubles up in value pretty much. So, but then again, AMAT was like the biggest of the companies, so that's still kind of expensive. We got the 225s for March or February and then 230s for March. So unlike all the other plays, I got multiple. I had a 225 call, a 235 call, and then a 230 call on AMAT, and then 1 put. So I have 3 different calls on AMAT. And then we did 2 on TTD. And then TTD is surprisingly closer to the money. Bro, I don't see any DraftKings. This shit just moving. Anybody got DraftKings? You have the 210s. Those are going to be fire. That's what I'm saying. I went further because I went early, then I got clapped, and then the other ones. But, like, if you did, I think 207 is 2 standard deviations. Literally. Again, this thing was only pricing in 5%. It hit 10. So it's like 207, 209-ish, I think, was 2 standard deviations. If you had those, you hit it. Coin is killing it, honestly. But Coin's right there. Coin, it was pricing in 9%, sadly. That's what I'm saying. Most of these plays today, we're pricing those in. Roku, we might get lucky. Roku, we're like, at the low, we were $5 away. Or $10, I think. So you still need a whole nother round of sell-off, but we'll see. We're waiting on DraftKings. That's the final one. Ark, you getting any love off this? No. TTD. I don't want TTD to come down because that one, we're like right there too. Oh yeah, what about Dash? I forgot. Dash flipped. Dash beat. But again, Dash is still like losing. It's like Uber where they're just burning. They're still like negative EPS. They're still spending a lot of money. That's all every time it gets them until everybody upgrades it and then gets hype off it. Toast? I don't know. Toast is, we got a really good price on Toast. We had the news. It killed the premium a little bit, and then we bottom ticked that contract. I think that contract may hold up very well, but I don't know. But we're close. We're close, but no cigar. Again, everything. Even AMAT, even TTD. I'm loving these, but like, how many times have we been in the money post-market, and then by the morning, you're clapped? So, unfortunately, we just don't know. But we're good start, a very good start to all of them. Most of the plays today were like, we have exactly what we want. You know what I'm saying? Like, Roku went in the direction. We're close to that. We didn't spend a lot. Toast, we didn't spend a lot. TTD, we didn't spend a lot. And they're all AMAT. And then we got out of DraftKings. And then we just went with the ARK and then those free apples. So all the plays today, I mean, you're in the right direction. We didn't spend a lot, and they look in our favor, but we'll fucking see. Yeah, PPI could either help or hurt you tomorrow. I don't have any DraftKings out. Again, AMAT, their news is getting reiterated. They killed it. Again, Coinbase beat. Where is it, DraftKings? Yalla. You want all the smoke tomorrow? Well, I don't know. We're let's see what happens, baby. Yeah, DraftKings. It doesn't DraftKings kind of sound like Giraffe Kings? Somebody in the chat, I would say DraftKings, and they made their username Giraffe Kings, and that always stuck with me. It's tomorrow? What do you mean it's tomorrow? No, it's not. It's today. It was supposed to come out at 15. I don't know, Chad. How you feeling about this? $2 p.m.? Why would it be at 2 p.m.? I feel like they missed. I thought Toast was going to miss, and that one they came out. They cut workers, and they actually did good. DraftKings tomorrow morning. DraftKings reaches agreement to acquire Jackpocket for $750 million. What the fuck? So they just bought somebody. Yo, I don't know if it's out. They just bought Jackpocket for $750 million. What the fuck? Drop your earnings. It's a lottery ticket mobile app. DraftKings, yeah, that's coming out right now. Just it literally hit your wire right in front of you. They release agreement. Oh, no, it's not out yet. Earnings are not out yet. They just announced that they bought somebody. They just spent $750 million. DraftKings deal to drive 260 to 340 in incremental revenue. Oh, here it is. Fourth quarter revenue of $1.23 million. I got numbers. They're not easy. But $1.23 million revenue guidance midpoint to 4.775. So they did what was expected. They were actually slightly lower in revenue. Where's the full year guide? $4 billion? I thought we had a full year guide. I don't know what the estimate is on their full year guide. And then adjusted EBITDA guide point to midpoint of $460 million. That's great. Honestly, I think their adjusted EBITDA is great. They barely missed on there. I don't know what the midpoint is. Billion, not million. So fourth quarter revenue 1.23, estimate was 1.24. Adjusted EBITDA 151, estimate was 170. So they didn't make as much on this quarter. Monthly unique visitors 3.5 versus 3.4. Sees fourth quarter revenue 4.65 to 4.9 billion. Estimate was 4.5 to 4.8. So they raised that. And then I think guidance, where was it? EBITDA guidance midpoint at 460. I think that's good news. But then they missed on EBITDA this quarter. That's, I think, the bad news. Missed on revenue, missed on earnings, and then this guidance is still solid. Kind of reminds me of DoorDash about 2 or 3 quarters ago. DoorDash had earnings like that, and then it ended up going up. But it doesn't seem bad, just in line. They may have had a high bar, but I think guidance was a bright spot for DraftKings, but then this quarter doesn't really drive home that they're executing as hard on the guidance. Do you see the EBITDA guidance for next quarter? They said midpoint of 460. I'm pretty sure they were at the 3s. That seems high. But again, their EBITDA this quarter didn't do good. TTD, yalla. AMAT, yalla habibi. AMAT's holding 2 standards. 410 to 5, they saw 3. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's huge. So, yeah, that EBITDA guide point raising up, that's positive, but they just didn't execute on that this quarter. But that is good news for them in the whole get profitability story. Dip buys, you could. It just get them, remember, it's pricing in like 10, 15%. So it could move around a little bit till it starts getting crazy. They don't scam. You better pray that tonight. You say, Lord, I know I've done a lot of wrong in my life, and I know I only pray to you when there's an option on the line. But if you could please not let the market maker scam the shit out of us tomorrow morning. I'm sorry for using the word shit, but it would mean the world to me. That's all I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, man. Yeah, fiscal guidance 4.7 to 4.6. They did good. Dash doesn't make sense. Dash a little weirder. But not bad, bro. Honestly, I think to end the day, you should feel pretty optimistic about tomorrow's plays. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, every single one of them looks good. We avoided the cucks, and everyone that moved near 2 standard deviations we got. So literally, we got out of AMAT. That's looking great. TTD, that's looking great. Toast even looks good. And then even the Roku puts still have a shot. So not bad, man. Not bad. Then we went big on the two that actually are up there. So inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. But Chatadonia. I think that's the day, man. I think that's the day. God bless you. God bless you, man. I think that's all of it. So thank you for being here. Thank you for those who liked the video, showed support, really interacted, had a good time, shared some news, baby. I hope you enjoyed today as much as I did, man, and thank you for spending your time with me. I hope I was able to provide a value for you that made you smile, that got you some plays, taught you something about pricing. You know what I'm saying, man? So God bless you. Thank you all for being here. Again, big shout out to those members, everybody supporting on the stream alerts, everybody without anything, showing up every day with love, baby. That's what I'm talking about, but that's the day. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby, and why you got to keep going and let that feeling of being a loser either push you to change your life or watch out for it making you immune to change, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Why we keep going, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia, that's it, man. That's the day. That's the day. I love you. Have a good one. I'll see you. Watchlist, I think we'll do live today. I think Watchlist for sure live. We have a lot of plays to go over. We're going to go over a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? Again, today was like a semi-1,000%er, depending on when you bought the Airbnb, but we'll see what Friday brings, Chatadonia. We will see what Friday brings, but I love you. That is the day. Have a good one, and I appreciate you too, man, for real. Shout out to Chad, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chad. But on that note, I got one more for you. One more. You're going to hear it again, baby. It's only right. It's only right. It's only right. It's in the long term. It's doing good. The options is pay. I gotta play it.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers carrying. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a Marion. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us on my father, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Amen. Amen. Shout out Qualum, bro. Qualum dropped a big one there, baby. And we were just going through all the earnings and everything. Horn, baby. God bless you. But Chatadonia, tonight I hope our prayers are heard. And these options don't cuck us in the morning because everything's looking good. But on that note, I'm out. I will see you on a live watch list, youtube.com/the trading fraternity. You've had a tutorial there for the last 2 months. You know what I'm saying? But that's it, man. I love y'all. Have a wonderful evening and peace. Oh, hey, come on. You don't play my song anymore. Why? You do? Come on, we got fucking rob Donald Trump so he can't run. Fuck him. Come on, Bezos selling $2 billion of shares again? This guy's dumping left and right, man. What the fuck? Anyway, you have a good day. I'll see you tonight if I'm still awake. Here, have a little live watch on Friday. Maybe the option make a good price. Fuck you. Trickle down economics doesn't work. Tell it to the market maker. Anyways, I love you. Have a good day, chat. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys later. Anyway, bye. Exactly. Now, that's what. What do you mean, a mat? Like, pick up your mat and walk? How do you apply materials to a chip company? It makes no sense. Are they supplying to China? If I sell it to Missouri and they sell it to China, is it still selling to China? Okay, hypothetically speaking, if I buy a chip and sell it to India, and India sells the chip to China, aren't they still getting the same chip? Exactly, it makes no sense. You sanction Peter Pan in one country, Peter Pan still has wings. He could fly. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.